Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. I hope y'all are having a fantastic day. Welcome in. Catapult Girl, Whitus, Matty Ice, Yax, Talon, Moss, Rorsch, Fiera, Koji, Averterlat, Chlora, any other lurkers, welcome in. Hope y'all are well. I just read Fiera's comment. Coworker's kid is making the meme I want. That is insane, Fiera. You could not, dude. This is insane. Coworkers. I was reading Fiera's comment as I was commenting. Yes, Roget, it is with the 85 stream streak. Roget, appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm sure some of you are watching the Super Bowl, but I am not. Fiora, welcome in. Hello, good to see you. Clocked in for another try stream. Nice. Whatever. 85 streams, she's interrupted. What? Oh, streak. Dude, I did not connect 2 and 2. I was like, how did you go from there to there? Okay, nice. So, Fiera, I hope your coworker's kid can make that meme for you in a decent amount of time, because next stream I haven't seen that emote in a minute. Next stream we're doing the giveaway, and I'm looking through all the memes that have been posted on stream, and we're going to decide which meme is the best. I have actually resisted all temptation to look at the memes previously, and I'm going to look at them all tomorrow night. So he's almost done, I promise. Okay. You have 24 hours. So next stream, tomorrow's stream, I'm going to go through everything. I'm going to pick the top 3, and then I'm going to, after picking the top 3, let chat vote on what they think is the best meme. And the one that chat picks out of my top 3 will be named the winner and get the enhanced seed. He asked me if I wanted to check the rough draft, and I said no, just send it. So what we get is what we get. Okay. I mean, hey, if there's time, if you want to edit it in between now and then, I think there's probably a good deal of time. I don't think, I don't think we're like, 24 hours, man. I feel like that's a pretty good amount of time to get as many people that want to participate, because I feel like, I don't know, usually like with a stream, like maybe 80% of your average viewership probably has seen the stream. So I feel like a solid 80% of my viewers at this point have seen that the giveaway is happening. And that's why I thought I'd give it one more day to try to get, maybe as close to 99% as I can of everybody that would be interested in actually participating in the giveaway. So I think tomorrow is going to be a good day to do it. Once we get kind of like the last, people that haven't seen it and might want to participate in today. And yeah, and rough drafts or whatever, another 24 hours, I feel like it's a good amount of time. So yeah, we're going to do the giveaway tomorrow. I don't know what time in the stream I want to do it with. Probably not at the exact beginning. I'll probably do it maybe more like middle of the stream, so that I can make sure as many people are in to vote, yeah. But that's that. What else was I gonna say? Gosh dang it. Oh yeah, Sardako making a new clan is crazy. And eliminating it or preventing anybody that's not done with CG from entering. Dude, Toxic. The Mr. Elitist over there, you know what I'm saying? Or mains? Yeah. Wait, he's not allowing mains in? It's only irons? He's got an irons only clan? I vote we start our own clan to fight his clan. Mains or blue helms? Mains, no mains or green helms. Wow. Wow. I've done my CG grind, but I'm not allowed in because I'm a filthy main. That's crazy. Is he trying to make like his sweat guild? Is that like the idea? Like he just wants sweaty people in there? Look, I will say, the old clan was dead. Let's be honest. The left click easy is dead. So making a new clan does make sense. He said he wants it to be like Alcoholics Anonymous, but for CG. People that are trying to get over their CG addiction. I'm glad he's gonna get to experience an active clan. Yeah, I mean, I know, like really active clans do like I think Kinsey's does like that bingo thing a lot, right? I know clans do stuff outside of just like raiding together, but I feel like raiding together is probably one of the big parts of it. Are you joining it? Is he going to allow you in? He would probably not allow me in just for, at minimum, for meme's sake. To keep memeing that I'm not done with CG yet. Moose is in it? Is he? Okay. Then maybe he would. But maybe he wouldn't just for the meme. I feel like for the meme, he might not. At least not immediately. Fap Clan will accept you. Thank you. Thank you. You want in? I can add you. I think like for right now, I'll just be solo, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, I think it was a good call for him. Welcome in Saber. Welcome in Badonkadonk. Welcome in AJ. Hello. You got to serve your time to join us, buddy. I think that's the vibe people are having, isn't it? No, I think there's a good option that I will. Bukowski, hi, welcome in. I will say, like, if I were to make my own clan, bro, I wouldn't do anything. You know, I feel like besides like organizing some group toas, which I already do with chat, I would probably, instead of doing like chat toas, I would just do like clan toas kind of vibe, right? Besides doing that, I don't think I would do that much else if I had my own clan, I'll be honest. Like, I mean, what am I going to do? Like, what else would I do? I don't even know. I think a part of me is just sad to know that left click easy is officially dead. You know, it's like a little part of me, like, we're still like holding on to the past, I think. And so seeing that dead now is just sad. Hi, Kel. Welcome in. Indico. Hi. Welcome in. It was too easy. Zyrex. Hello. Welcome in. Good to have you. Sard killed your clan. He put the last nail in the coffin. I'll say that. Ryan. Hello. Good to have you. Welcome in. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it was already dead. Like, but I think there's just a small part of me that was just, you know, missing that moment of the WoW boys having their left click easy. You know, it's just like I like holding on to that one last token of memory of the olden days of the Wild Boys plan. Left click is easy, true. Of the Wild Boys plan, RuneScape. But it is over now. WoW sucks. Frick WoW. Saw a name for an OSRS clan from WoW. Oh, dude, it's so good. It was such a good name. It's so memeable. I think LMGD was talking to Sard about clan being dead. Oh, is that what brought it up? LMGD was like, why are we in this thing anymore kind of thing? I mean, it's a good point. I just, it was. I mean, now what is it? Me, Sardako, LMGD are the last two like super active RuneScape players. Now I have an FC and a CC to look at over Simmed. The Sard FC and the Sard CC. It was Wild Boys Guild. Now it's Sardako's Guild. Now it's the Sardako Guild. Yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what he transitioned to, right? I mean, that's and he should have. Like, it makes sense to me. But yeah, so I mean, odds are, looking at it objectively, odds are I'll probably just join Sard's Guild because it's like. Now, is Sardako gonna do much for his guild other than guild raids? I don't know. I don't know if he has some vision for this. Casual player, welcome in. Good to have you. But. Oh, Plumer. Yeah. Moose, Plumer, Gordon. Yeah. But like Moose and Gordon, like I don't consider them like super active now in RuneScape, right? Because they're kind of juggling both games. So it's like of the people that are like, you know, really solely active in RuneScape, I feel like it's me, Sard, Plumer, and LMGD. Yeah. Is LSJ done? I don't know. I would imagine he's gonna juggle both WoW and RuneScape too, but I don't know what percentage is what, you know. 5th Age, Abdullah, Real Kings, welcome in, everyone. Hello. What happened to Jay? Jay, I think, just has a lot of IRL stuff that goes on in his life. So I don't think he full-time streams. I think it's like peaks and valleys, you know, because of IRL stuff. Where like sometimes he's just gone, you know, MIA. LMGD wanted Gratzes in the clan. Dude, bro, if I join a clan or make my own clan, I'm not going to look down there much, I'm going to be honest. It's going to be chat reminding me to look down there to grat somebody. You going to MIA for house move? Yeah, I will. I don't move till the next month, though, so... But my MIA is probably going to be one day, Kale. I think I move like on a Monday or something. And I might even move on a Tuesday. I got to look at that. But whatever day I move on... I'll be MIA that day, but if it's Tuesday, then you won't even notice it, really. I'm moving soon. Frickin' sucks butt. It does. I am solo in the new place. Yes, indeed. Boycott Sardako? Why is that, Ducktors? Because you can't... Are you a dirty main that can't enter his clan, too? We need a tour, then. I might be able to arrange something like that. Yeah. But it's gonna be a nice place. I was tempted to try to. I mean, it would have been fun to live with Mary and them again. It would have been. I wasn't like, I was kind of torn between it, but I just feel like ultimately I'm gonna enjoy my space more being solo, and I think that's kind of the final decision for me. Oh yeah, so we all have to move out because the landlords didn't want to renew any leases. I think they want to sell the house, if I had to guess. Moving, OMG, bachelor pad. Yes, another bachelor pad for my 10th time in my life. Welcome in, Alexa. Sard doesn't even meet his own requirements. How we get into his clan? What do you mean? I think he's, I mean, he's an Iron Man that finished CG. Yeah, I have moved in my life. In the past 10 years, I've moved every single year except one place that I lived at for 2 years. So I've like, it's like moved 2 years, and then every other year moved. I've been moving nonstop in my life. Every freaking year I've moved. So like, yeah, even if I was like, okay, Mary, I'm gonna stay with y'all again, you know, in the next year, I would have to move, you know, because we couldn't renew this lease. So it's just an L. How miserable is moving? I did that for a while until I bought my own place. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's just, it's bad for 2 weeks. Let's be honest. 2 weeks. It's like, it's just an insane amount of work. And then you're good again, you know. My parents built a new place and offered my fiance and I to move into the next to them on our own side, designed for just us, but it's been miserable being around them so far. Oh no, man, I tell you what, like, I feel like having some distance between, some level of distance between relatives is probably good. Especially if you never got super along with your parents to begin with. I mean, I feel like a good, 15-minute drive. That's what I'm saying. Because, yeah, I don't know. Especially if you don't have good, like, for me, I don't think that would be too bad for me. Because I get along with my parents really well, but, I think for a lot of people, like, having some separation is healthy. Rough, hope the move goes smoothly. Try. Thank you, Abdullah. Thank you. Why is this the last day for the giveaway? Sure you'll give away the 5th and the 6th as well? No. Nope. If I get a 5th, Kata, I'm gonna make a pure and put that on him. That's just American families. Asian people all live together for generations. Yes, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I don't know enough about that, I guess. To know how well that goes or doesn't go. I could see it being not super easy on Asian families. So, I mean, I don't know. Did you join Sard's guild yet? I have not. Not yet. Theoretically, I can't join his guild yet, right? Because I'm not done with CG, and that's one of his rules. So, we'll see. I do not meet the requirements. I do not. Welcome in, Chid. And aspiration. But yeah, anyway, so that's where I'm at with the whole moving thing, but I'll let y'all know when the day comes where I do move, and that'll be kind of MIA from streaming for a day or so. Does this mean another CG grind? Roget, it's always meant another CG grind. He said he made exceptions for everyone in prior clan. Oh, for real? Okay. So he already made that statement. What are your thoughts on all these requirements for the CC? Is that a normal thing for WoW guilds? WoW guilds can be very sweaty, bro. WoW guilds can be sweatier than that. Like, I feel like that's kind of light, actually, for WoW guilds. What's up, big dog? I'm just about to go to bed. Want to stop by here briefly. Want to wish you an extremely lucrative and tremendously successful stream. Good night, KFC. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have a good sleep. I think he also said exceptions made for irons who are very dry in CG. Nice. 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 How much are you paying this KFC chatter? 0 regret. Some people just love me. You know, is that so hard to believe? But tries Giga spooned. I'm not. Meme review tomorrow. Yes. So everybody has one more day to get their meme game in order before the review happens tomorrow. Yes, indeed. That's correct. I'm here to cancel out KFC's energies. Thank you, bro. Thanks. Very kind of you. Sard Clan got 2 times dry protection to join Bofa. It's Bofa or 800 KCCG. Oh. Okay. I want to play a meme game. Well, you can enter in the competition, no way, but you don't play RuneScape, so I don't think you need to. Some WoW guilds have insane application processes. Needs to have a resume basically showing prior boss raid kills, high parses, WoW log websites. Yeah, dude. I mean, some of them get mega sweaty. I don't know anything about what a meme is. Hi, Nova. Welcome in. That's you can just go use Fiera's tactic and hire your coworker's kid to make memes for you. If you're that boomer, you know, so it kind of depends. Before you set goals for this week, can we discuss why KC is a org and should be banned from League of Legends for match fixing? Chid, I have no clue about that drama at all. Like, I didn't even know that KC was an org. You know what I'm saying? That's yeah, it's news to me. Child labor. Oh, so it's just a meme. Got it? No. I don't think you understood that at all, what I just said. Not one bit. But yeah, so if you're that boomer, well, am I wrong? Am I wrong? Hi, Kinsey. Welcome in. Good to have you. But yeah, yeah, Sarge Guild. I think. I mean, it just sounds like a little. It sounds like a little sweaty, but it's not the same sweat as some WoW guilds. So we'll decide later if I join it. But yeah, most likely I will. I'll probably message him about it later. Are we making our own clan? I just don't think I don't think I would do enough to merit making my own clan, Kinsey. But it is sad that like some people in my chat are going to be left out based on Sard's criteria for the guild. That's a little sad, but I don't. Again, like I told chat, I don't think I would be doing enough to merit making my own clan. I could help you if you wanted to. Sard heard what you were saying about him in the DMM, so they made it the clan just to decline you. I'm sorry that Sardako is intimidated by my RuneScape skill. You know, but I can't help that. So, you know. How does he define finishing CG? Well, what chat just said, either 800 KCs of CG or Bofa, I think. Bofa full armor, kind of like that Bofa full armor or 800 KCs, like if you're super dry. But it's not so much the CG thing as it is the main thing, right? There's a lot of mains in my chat that wouldn't be able to play because of the requirements. What's so enhanced about your giveaway? Okay. Welcome in, Dice. Iron Men are dirty. All right. Okay. I like the idea of all them grouping together far, far away from me. Yeah, it's Iron Man only. Exactly. Badonkadonk. Exactly. And not even a green helm Iron Man. You have to be like, yeah. I mean, you're that's what restricts it so much. So, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Criteria isn't that bad. It's not. It's not. This is why we make the rival clan. Okay. Rogat, you wouldn't even... you wouldn't even be playing. Because you don't play RuneScape. So let the mains in. Only restrict the booger helms? That's crazy. So when I de-iron, I'm not welcome in? Yeah. Apparently. Apparently. What if I do, though? What then? Yeah, then you would not be allowed in Sardako's clan if you did. That's true. People who like fun are not allowed, huh? Are you a main Catapult Girl? I'm still in the clan that Sony did back when he played. I think some chatters are, right? Yeah, I think that is a few people for sure. I've made clans and all the events for it and all that, so the offer is always there to help. Thank you, Kinsey. I appreciate that. Yeah, if I mean that is good to know, you know, so that, you know, yeah, if I made another clan, it would have to be like I would have to kind of really like just give it up to some chatters to organize events for the clan, right? Because I would not be organizing my own events. I've seen other chatters in there. It's a good group of people. Oh, in Sony's. I joined Sard's Guild, but I'm in main, and now I'm scared to type in chat. Could you get immediately ousted? Yeah. That's crazy. That's so funny. You would have organizers? Yeah, if yeah, I would completely give all that responsibility away. I would just be in the clan to be in the clan kind of vibe. What's your in-game name? Oh no, don't say a word, Seb. Be quiet. Be very quiet. Well, yeah, I don't know. I'll think about it. I think one fun thing would be, I'm not going to lie, one fun thing would be is if I did make a rival clan, we could have clan wars, my clan versus Sardako's clan, and like some mass PvP action. I think that would be pretty fun. Now, obviously, they would complain about us having mains that bought all their gear, but who cares, you know? Please. That would be fun. I saw you in Sardako's stream. Yeah, I dabble in his stream here and there. Clan Wars, bingos, etc. 20, yeah, some 20v20s. Yeah, the bingo stuff I don't really even understand, but you can face off with people in bingo. I mean, that'd be something. I don't even know how that would work per se, but yeah, I could see some fun rivalries happening between my guild and his guild. And I think that could add some spice. So, but yeah, bingo's hype. I hosted the last one I did. Okay. Is it like you have to get bingo, and is it kind of like the grid wars in RuneScape where you kind of like have the grid and you're just like filling out things, and if you make bingo, then you win? These croms are seriously profitable. I'll absolutely buy a ton of gear with this. Nice. Think so? Okay. A clan v clan arc would go crazy. Let me think about it. Give me a day to think about it. I'll think about it, and we'll see. We'll see if that's the route we decide to go. Different formats. Some actually do bingo, and some just do who can do the most tiles. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. A lot of clans and small streams do bingo. We should do undercover gambling. What the heck? Imagine Gridmaster, but it's XP/drop goals, since those are really the only things you can verify. So wait, with bingo, does everybody just start a new account? Is that how it works? We had clue themed bingo, and every tile you got to guess an NPC weapon in place. That's fun. No, okay. Hi, fish. Welcome in. But like, how do you do XP and drop goals? If XP doesn't even make sense, because if you're like first to 75 and you're already a 75, like you verify by screenshots and Wise Old Man website. Wise Old Man. Okay. Update later this year with official bingo tools to make verification accurate. Ooh, so there's gonna be more like Jagex provided bingo tools. We do XP skill of the month. It'd be XP gains. I see. But still, chopping redwoods is going to give you more XP than chopping an oak. So higher level is going to give you better shot at winning the bingo. But I mean, it's clan, so you would hope that the clans kind of even out in their, like, you know, skill level and everything, I guess. Whoever gets the most XP in a week gets a bond or something. Okay. You have a board with a bunch of boss drops. Dude, wait, what if we did like a bingo thing? My clan versus Sardako's clan, and whoever lost, whichever streamer's clan lost, has to dress up as a clown or something for the next like Toa or something like that. That'd be fun. I won several skill months for being much lower level starting out than others, but I'm also highly competitive. Okay. Mains would get an advantage a little bit. They would. You have a clown fetish, don't you? No. Do you just enjoy dressing up as a clown? Is that what this is? No. Fine, dress up as something else. I don't know, but it has to be a punishment. Maybe we make some nasty drink that one of us has to drink. I don't know. Some punishment if for the loser of the clan. Loser has to shave their eyebrows. That's not one. He just wants to get cream pied again. Of course, Try wants punishment. Y'all are so stupid. All right. Frick me for having good ideas, I guess, guys. Maybe not. All right. You said it. Dude, I had good ideas and y'all twisted it. Loser has to get pregnant. Okay. Check RuneScape chat. My old clan's last bingo. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff happening here. That is a lot of stuff. That would take me a minute to process all that. That's a lot of things. Jeez. Okay. All right. Hi, Zooted. Welcome in. Gordon, hello. Welcome in. Yo, that guy needs to chill. Talking about Rorsch? Some clans put up bounties for gold. If they mains, my clan gives the winning team whatever CC icon they want. Interesting. Okay. I think there's some good ideas here, chat. Give me a day to think about it. Maybe we do our own. Zero, welcome in. Good to see you. Good to have you. Maybe, Rorsch, maybe. Yeah, I think there's some viability here. Okay, let's do let's think through some goals now for the week, by the way. That's the last thing I kind of want to think through. and yap about of what we're actually going to push for this week, because there's a lot of options that we have here. I'm chilling. Welcome in, Trimmer Dark. I've never used that feature, but you can also join other clans' chat, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal if you made one either. Okay. Okay, interesting. So you can merge chats a little bit with two different clans, with probably with a plugin, huh? That's kind of cool too. Do I have my whiteboard up? Don't mind me just fletching away, chat. Okay, here's the deal. It's in game, but I don't know how it really works. Okay, but cool that there is an option that merges clan chats. It's kind of sick. So, for this week, right? We said this after the Armorathon. I did not actually plan to have these goals done after the Armorathon because I knew how long the Armorathon was going to take. And some of these goals were high. So I definitely plan to, push these goals to next week. And I think we will. Elite Void is absolute. I honestly think we're going to send that today. If we're being real, finishing out Elite Void is absolutely doable. Whoever ends up on top, Ayo, can I watch? This is why I don't go back up in chat and read things. Got to carry over Elite Void and fletching. Yeah, I think so. I think that's just a guarantee. Just get it done over with, as boring as it is. I think so. Stop reading it. It's my job to read. You didn't have to scroll up, dude. I did. All right. Okay, guys. Plans for this week. Goals. This is week of the 8th. So, week of... My mouse is everywhere right now. February 8th. What the frick? There we go. Hi, Esther. Welcome in. Another Armorathon? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh wait, I can fletch with I can fletch with my drawing pen. That's amazing. Easy. Okay, so I think it's a guarantee that we finish our 80 fletching goal. I think this is just something that's like a no-brainer to me. Level 80 fletching. Because just having the synapse sitting there is so troll. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of stupid that we have it just sitting there. And I want this Scobo made as soon as possible. Excuse me. Then with that, we have Elite Void that we're also like already pressing into. So I think both of these are pretty no-brainers. 50 KC, just iron and buy a longbow. Then I can't join Sard's Guild. How many points do you need for Elite Void? I have I need 500 more points for Elite Void, Talon. So we're, you know, I mean we're close, but we're not like we're not there yet, you know? You already can't join Sarge Guild, to be fair. Shut up. We pretty much can, okay? All right. So with this, guys, I think it'd be really stupid not to put Doom on the list, right? Blind Doom run. I'm gonna put in parentheses. Get to delve. I don't know. What should I say? Delve. Maybe delve 6 would be pretty respectable. Get to delve 6 with my blind run. Join Swords Guild. De-iron. Buy a longbow. Never say anything in CC. Beating delve 5 is good. It's a good goal. Okay. All right. So blind Doom runs. Get to delve 6. So beat delve 5. But here's the deal, chat. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, guys. Here's the deal. This, I think, is stupid to do if we don't get upgraded Avas. So I think upgrade Avas is going to be on our list as well. You know, I think that means potentially 50 KCs of Vorkath. But I think I think that's a good goal to have, right? A big number, Jehovah with the 85 stream streak as well, matching Rogette's 85 stream streak. The two largest stream streaks in chat, I think. Chids might match it as well. I think that's the highest number. Zjix, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And Gates Guy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. In my opinion, you shouldn't use dragon arrows before 7 or 8. So wouldn't it be the worst to just send Doom without it? Totally agree with that. Hey.
I think one of your goals this week should be another 100 push-ups.
No. But thank you for the resub, Rogette, for the massive 13 months. I appreciate it, ma'am. Very kind, very kind. Thank you. I think you're right, get some, but here's the thing. I think like eventually I will be there. And so prepping for it is not necessarily a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? I think Gold Suite should be permabanning at least 5 people. No. I don't do that. Should get a nice supply of brews and restores prepped. Well, the brews is easy. The restores might be a bit more challenging. Put all the non-subs on a wheel and roll it off? That's insane. What's the difference? What's the max hit difference between a rune and dragon arrows? Like 3, I think. 3 is pretty considerable. From my experience, dragon arrows are pretty noticeable. Difference from amethyst, skipped orb, and all the earlier waves. And I can't even use amethyst because I don't have enough mining for that. Restores are easy. How many restores do I need? Okay. Realistically, chat, how many brews and restores do y'all think I need for for eventually getting to delve 8 in Doom? The Iron Time. Welcome in, Evan. 5,000. I take 3 of each per run. You don't bring brews unless you're deep delving when just going for 8s. I brought 3 prayer pots and an inventory of Karams. Really? Okay. Don't really need brews. Okay. You can do 1 8 with hard food. Okay. Wouldn't waste dragon arrows until you get to have upgraded backpack. Okay. Yeah, I agree with that. 0 brews for Doom. You can get to 8 with hard food. Okay. It's a 0 damage boss. Okay. I used no brews. Okay, so frick the brew stuff for this week. I'm not going to worry about that. But I think the upgraded Avas is still good to have for when I do eventually hit 8, you know? I think that preps me pretty good. Hard food, okay. Upgraded Avas is good. And I don't think the upgraded Avas... How long do y'all think this will take? Like, if I go dry and I have to hit 50 KCs... I mean, this is probably like what a 1 day of grind. If it's all 50, not too long, few hours. Oh wow, 3 days. Shut the frick up. 4 minutes a KC long. Like half a day. Okay. 3 days for all your goals so far, if that. Yeah, I guess the thing we really don't know is how long it'll take me to get to Delve 6 blind. I don't think that's the thing anybody can actually accurately say. 4 to 5 hours if you don't die. Well, I'm definitely going to die. 4K is annoying, but getting 50 KCs in a day is possible. Okay. I think the extra ammo save chance is more significant than the range strength from it. Yes, I'd be going for the ammo save, right. Hi, D-Cuss, welcome in. Galfy, welcome in. Good to see you both. I just did Vork's head. You can expect to be done in about 5 hours of fairly efficient Vork. Okay. 5 hours with your efficiency. Okay. We got one YouTube chatter, one Twitch chatter at the same time saying 5 hours. I'm going with 5 hours. I will probably use Bofas. Yeah, I probably will. Ammo save is very noticeable with dragon arrows. You might spoon it and get the head at like 7 KCs. Yeah, like, didn't you do that? Fiera, I got the Vork head in 9 KCs. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people I think do spoon it. A lot of people spoon it. So yeah, it could be even less. It feels bad when you kill Vorkath. Don't worry, that's intended. I don't feel bad when I kill Vorkath. I don't. Oh, the RCB. Yeah, can't use Bofa. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. We got plenty of ruby bolts. I spooned it at 47. Wow, Jehovah, such a spooner. Such a spooner. Because they want me to use the dragon shield, Galfy, is what they're saying. Because if I don't, then I take a lot of damage. But I will say both of it doesn't really make too much sense unless I have the chest piece, which I don't yet. Yeah, no full crystal does suck. What herb lord do you think Try has? Yeah, I don't have the special pots of specialness to get me the special protection. Add 1 Toa purple. What? I'm not adding that. Vorkath wore me out. I died 5 times before 1 KC. I just did, guys. For the ones that didn't watch yesterday's stream, I just did 2 combat achievements on Vorkath in the same attempt. The one was like do 12 attacks simultaneously or whatever, or like in the fire phase, in the poison phase, and the other one was melee only. So we got some experience with Vorkath. We understand it a lot more than we did prior to that combat achievement attempts. Toas, yes, toes, please. Well, let's see. Okay, so let me just put my time that I think. So if we think about this, AD fletching. Well, I mean, this and Elite Void together will probably be another 5 hours. I'm gonna be honest, maybe 6 hours if I want to do Veil Totems to save some money. Maybe like this is like 6 hours combined. I say the Blind Doom run might be a whole day's worth of stream. And honestly, if I say today is 80 fletching and Elite Void, Mondays upgrading Avas, and Wednesday is a Blind Doom run. I still have Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Double 6 blind might be your most ambitious goal yet, but possible. Excited to watch. Thank you, Albatross. We'll see. If you had full crystal, I'd say give it a try with regular anti-fire and pray magic. But since you don't, it's not worth the extra damage. I kind of agree with that. I agree with that. How about, and hear me out, we do a Toa before anything. I'll do this. 3 Toa runs with chat. There. We'll put that on the list. Can I link a screenshot of my Bofa setup for forecast? Sure. If you're curious about the Dragonfire damage. Oh boy. This is oh, I see. Super anti-fire and anti-fire. So if I only have the anti-fire, it's up to 70. Wow. It's like minimum 40 and up to 70, I guess, is what it's saying. That's some high damage. Oh boy, words my weakness. Shut up. It's a it's a chart, okay? Shut up. Our CP forecast is horrible, so is full Bofa. So if full Bofa is viable, that's a good shout. I'm not wearing red D-hide, guys. I have the mixed hide. Come on. This is huge for me. The 3 Toa runs with chat. Hi, Nuggets. Welcome in. Good to see you. Oh, but this isn't... Wait, this isn't praying magic with the anti-fire. What is that? Oh, it's only 20 damage. If I'm... Oh, but I can't pray magic. Well, if I do, then I'm taking range damage. No IRL, you're wearing a red D-hide. Oh, okay. Okay. Worth calculating DPS then? Yeah. Yeah. Better to pray mage in that situation? I think so. Because up to 70 damage is disgusting. So yeah, I think calcing the DPS between ruby bolts, ruby / diamond bolts, and my Bofa is probably the best move. Also saw some highlights on Behemoth. I assumed you got full crystal. I did not. I am 4 out of 6, Galfy. Coworker's kid came through. All right. Post it up, Fiera. Post it up. I'm going to be looking through all the memes tomorrow, guys. Again, today is the last day for submissions. I'm looking at all the submissions tomorrow. It's not perfect, but he did a really good job. All right. Did you actually get into the Behemoth video? Apparently, they did 2 different clips of me in the Behemoth video. Roget. Me getting the crystal armor and ending my armorathon, and also the enhanced seed that I'm giving away right now. Your best bet is rubies. Okay. I mean, it does make sense to me. It does make sense to me. Because then I can do this and pray range and take very little damage. Thank you, thank you. He's been Behemoth for like 2 days. With your setup and gear, the RCB is substantially better. Usually it's more DPS equals better. But I think in this case, the amount I would have to be eating and losing ticks via eating because I'm taking so much extra damage but not having a shield, I would probably say so. I agree now with just crystal legs, it's better to go full void and RCB. Yeah. And true, I'm going to have void stuff, guys. I'm going to have void. Y'all saying I'm going to freaking be, you know, in mixed D'hide. I'm going to have elite void. Did you hear Daco talking crap earlier? Can't join this new clan until you get your seeds. Yeah, the man doesn't know. He's afraid of my future potential. Burked beans. That's all it is. So you got to give him some leeway because of how scared he is of me. If Tribe wasn't so busy order farming enhanced, he could be in Sard's clan by now. Your 92 range, that's yuck. Wait, 92 range is good. Very good. I'm so happy with that. All right, guys. Not for Void. Oh, does Void do better with higher range level? The frick, actually? Huh? We all stop lurking as a main in Sard's clan. Yes? Man. Void is a multiplier. It scales on percentage. Void has no defensives too. All right, guys. We'll discuss what I do for the Vorkath kills when I actually get to that point. All right, if I'm being honest, we have like half a day's worth of content left at this point. Either use Void or just take off your shirt. Okay. Void it is. It might be worth getting a scroll of imbuing so you can make a salve. And then you don't... Oh, frick me. I'm going to need a salve too. Carol's versus Void, and it's very close. I don't even have Carol's, though. I only have Varric's. You trade accuracy for damage. Salve is quick, but I'm not good at PvP. I have to go into the fight arena and just leave every single time. You just enter and exit. I know it takes like an hour of that though. I think. Imbue your battle your B ring? Absolutely not. You can AFK Nightmare Zone. You can unimbue your Zerker ring and use the scroll and salve. I think I do too much mixed content to do that. We'll just imbue it. Whatever. Time for your PvP arc. Style those noobs. If you already have a scroll, you can just move it back and forth. How hard is that to do? What is this, Chid? Told your girlfriend you were running round 1 of Toe with the boys, but now it's 2 a.m. and you have 10 missed calls. Have a nice live text. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Like that. It takes 1 click? Oh. Oh, okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Thanks, chat. Heck yeah. All right. Okay, guys, with this on our list, so you go to Toa with the boys instead. Which we are going to do. We're going to do 3 runs of Toas. But again, we're doing Toa Fridays as well. Well, am I going to do Toa Fridays? I think it's EU week this week. But yeah, it's probably EU week this week. So it's going to be Sardaka with Moose and LMGD. How are you doing with synapses and Zenites? Well, we only have 1 synapse, but that's the whole reason I'm kind of like pushing for all this. It's because we got our first synapse recently. Exclamation mark synapse. Hey, Try, how do we enter the giveaway? Hi, Packers, welcome in. Do exclamation mark ENH and then giveaway. All one word. And you can see how to enter from that. You have 1 more whole synapse more than me. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right. No problem. Packers. Exclamation mark big. No, Morse, it's not a freaking command. Could add a demon task to the board as some in a wake. You'll have Scobo. No, I think honestly what we need to do, guys, at this point, we have like 1 day's worth of time with these achievements. With the Salve Ami, Bofa versus RCB gets more complicated and could be about the same. In terms of for the Bofa to be better than the RCB, I have to pump so much more DPS to make up for the ticks I'm going to lose eating food by using Bofa, you know? There should be plenty for the week. You normally overestimate your time anyways. That's true. Galfy, I'm going to be honest. Like, I think the last... If I do one more thing on this list, guys, I think it's got to be 20 KCs of CG. I think that's gotta make the list. Yeah, I mean, no, it doesn't. It does, forget. It does. All like the Doom is gonna be fun, and pretty much all of this other stuff, like all of this right here, is like Doom related, which is kind of making Doom dominate the week. But I need to finish CG. I think you should go for Delve 8 instead. Why are you a coward? Okay, Kata. Baby steps into this content. I'm not going to expect myself just to be at Delve 8. Like, my first week of trying Doom. This is not, I'm probably doing this in 10 KCs right here. Blind Doom to get to Delve 8 is probably 10 KCs. Doom will teach you to collect faster. Maybe. Kata's been there for a while. It's why the push-up routine is a limit cooldown. Shut up. He needs a Assembler and Scobo and can do today easily. If you do Doom for a week straight, you will for sure do level 8. Yeah, definitely not doing it for a week straight. Welcome in, Abba. You'll go deeper if you hard commit for Doom. Yeah, I think I would. And eventually I will. I will hard commit eventually. But, yeah. If you get to wave 8 in 10 attempts, I'll give away all my items and restart my entire account. Can you give... All right. If I get to Doom in 10 attempts, viewer, or wave 8 in 10 attempts, I'll make it pure, and I need all your items sent to my pure. Thanks. What's up, Try? Hope everyone's doing wonderful tonight. Hi, Cast Iron. We are. Welcome in. Done. If you get to wave 8 in 10 attempts, I'll donate $100. Let's go! All right. My money is safe, though. Safest bet in history. I don't think you'll complete Delve 8 in 1,000 delves. Oh, it's gonna be fun. Oh, it's gonna be fun. My Patriots lost. God isn't real. Hi, Zero. Welcome in. I think most of the country was probably rooting against the Patriots. I'm gonna be honest with you. A lot of people expecting hyper focus on single tasks, but that's not how Try normally does things. It's not. It's not. Try, can you add not bully chat to your goals? No. We were trying to do realistic goals for this week, Rorsch. We're not trying to do things that are unrealistic. Can you get married and have a family your goals? Okay, guys. Okay, getting to Delve 8 in 10 attempts is more realistic than that goal. Please, guys, realistic goals only. Thank you. All right, guys, I'm putting 25 KCs of CG on here. There. Not realistic for you. At least you're being honest. Rooftop lap per day? No. Welcome in, Sma. Frick a fan? Dude. That's insane. I started Doom today myself. It's something, let me tell you. I'm excited, Vaxis. Good luck on your Doom attempts. I alt-tabbed to see if it was Crouton that said that. No. It's somebody near Crouton's level. Welcome in, Serpent. One Slayer task. All right, I'll do a Moskina task. Easy. Actually, my Slayer task right now is to kill cows, so... Cookie, welcome in. He didn't say no. Okay. No. I'm not putting that on our freaking goals list. What is he doing himself? Freaking a fan? Guys, no freaking fans. He paused a long time ago before saying no. Okay, y'all are ridiculous. Y'all are ridiculous. Guys, Zulrah is not on the radar because I do not have full Bowfoot. I'm not going to do full Zulrah unless I have Twin Flame Staff or Bowfoot, full set of Bowfoot, and I don't have either. So, not really worth it. Thank you, Badonkadonk. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Titans then. I think this is full. I think our list is full. I'm gonna be honest. 12,000 push-ups. Hi, James. Welcome in. I don't think we can add anything else, guys. Do you have pendant of 8s? Can you check the bank? Is this a D-Nuts joke? I swear, bro. 8's this dick. Oh. He does not. Pendant is good tech. Okay, so this is real. It's a necklace that TPs you to Doom. Oh, that's what I get from the Amoxolotl thing. Oh, why are you so immature? Dude, chat scarred me. Oh, yeah. I think, look, the Delve 6 is it's less for farming and more for enjoyment, right? I think when I get to Pendant of Ligma, see what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah. Blame chat? I will. It's not, Morgan. It's not. Actually needs to be on there. Writing there is but otherwise. But I'll probably do this Delve 6 in 10 attempts. So it's not like I'm really farming it. Did Sardako add you to his clan? I'm the one who suggested the name for the clan. I wasn't allowed because my Iron Man is too new. Oh, 7 cast iron. I haven't been added, and I'm gonna kind of consider what I'm gonna do for my future. I'm not really sure yet. I'm kind of thinking through my options right now. Bird is near a bank too. I use Bird. I don't use 8s for Doom. Okay, I don't have that bird nest built in the south area. But I could build a bird's nest. That's not too hard. I wouldn't count on that. We'll be fine. 10 attempts could be bold. Well, that sounds like a prediction to me. Do I get to delve 6? Do I beat delve 5 in 10 attempts? Blind. You don't build it? Taltaclon has one. Oh, that one. Okay. Okay. Heck yeah. Does he do it? No. Take Civitas portal from house to bird to do it. Okay. Thank God for Doom because I got cleaned last night on bets. I like though that Doubters won once and then Believers won the next bet. So that was actually kind of nice. This might be your first 100% doubt poll. I think I've had one of those before. Or close enough to it. Zulrah in 4 attempts type prediction. Well, we did it in what? 14? Only 10 more than the prediction. Then he scams it instead of letting people play the odds. Dude, I didn't scam anything. The only bet I remember was the blind Jubbly Jive. That was tough. That one was tough. Dude, we eventually killed Jubbly Jive though. Bro, I still have a short that shows all my markings of like me trying to figure out the best path to take for Jubbly Jive. But we made our own path. We made our own path and we killed it. Didn't we do a blind Galvek bet? Who's Galvek again? Last time Tri faced off against Doom, he got whacked for 60 plus at wave 1. Yeah, he's going to struggle. Okay. Dude, man, I really need to make a collection of all these clips of all my blind sins because that was so funny. I didn't even know what Doom was. Chat just told me to go in this pit. And so I go in the pit. I felt like something bad was going to happen, but I did not expect like the monster to come out and start like, I don't even know, bro. I just panicked. That was then. This is now. He's evolved. True. Last boss of DS2. Oh, yeah. 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 That was interesting. That was interesting. Yeah. We've had some rough boss sins blind. We have. Dragon Slayer 2. I said Desert Treasure. Dragon Slayer 2. That dude, his like little fireball that comes down to instas you is insane. He's evolved to maybe lasting 10 more seconds against Doom. Maybe. Shut up. I can't wait to prove all these doubters wrong with my blind Doom run. Y'all are gonna be so embarrassed when I absolutely murder this thing. Doom's not gonna stand a chance. We're gonna put him in his place. Y'all are gonna be eating y'all's words. 10 seconds is a long time. Doom got hands, but I'm giving him my hands. He never seen hands like mine before. Easy. Devils subbing with Prime. Thank you, Devils, for the massive Prime sub, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Doom luck with the Prime. Yeah, dude. Thank you, Devils. It's gonna go a long way. Trust me, it's gonna go a long way. You got a string jewelry on Doom? Shut up. Never doing that freaking thing again. You said that Vard and he slapped you like 5 times. Doom's is harder by far. Okay, look, Vard Dorcas was a different story. There's a lot to learn. I was tired. For Doom, I'm gonna be very like cognizant, aware. What do you mean you're considering your future options? I don't even remember saying that, to be honest. Anyway. Bro took a lava battle staff to Vard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was for Monster Inspect. Okay. His gaming chair wasn't at the right height. There's sun in his eyes. He wasn't expecting an aim trainer mechanic. Lots of stuff, guys. Thank you, Bash, for understanding what I was dealing with. And even more than that, too. Yeah. What's your fletching level now? My fletching level is 74. So we need 6 more levels for this 80 fletching. Remember, people told him to use earth spells. I think it was Saren. People said a lot of things. Mage, yeah, the magic longbow, exactly, Kata. Exactly. First attempt at Vard was criminal. The poor believers. I don't remember it. Get to pest control. I'm gonna do that in a bit. I've got a lot to fletch. So I think goals are pretty set, guys. Does everybody agree with these goals? Do they look good? Anyone believe the blind first attempt Vard deserved to lose? We got 30 more minutes of yapping. Yeah, we do actually. Should fletch while you pest control. We were doing that last night. Looking solid. 4 toes with chat. 3 is BS. We'll put this. Maybe 4. There. There. That'll depend on how much goals I feel like I need to do. But we're going to put that at the end of the week so that I can focus on the goals at the beginning of the week. Now, I will say, if Sardako's doing a European time TOA, right, this week, where he does it with Moose and LMGD, then I will have more time this week to send TOAs with chat. Robbie, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hello. Moose quit. I'm pretty sure he's doing both, though, right? Is Moose doing TOA? He quit. Command made it seem like he's done except for leagues. I don't know, man. I don't know. OMG, bro, you had 3 wands and a lava battle staff? Oh, that's right. Because I just made it there. And I had to send it. Jay taking a break too. Is he? Is Jay going full WoW right now? Moose was in Sarge chat talking about OSRS today. Reminder for any potential believers of Try's upcoming blind date. You gotta return. We found dude, this is I can't believe you actually found this. You gotta return. Wait, it's so quiet. There. Found Metzley, but here, you gotta return where you found Metzley, but here, horrifying scream sound coming within. You decided it's probably best to remain here. All right, what's here? What's in this place? Ooh. Yeah. Yep. Yes, I want. Now I think I'm done here, guys. Beyond hung. This boss, super easy. Needs to be harder. easiest fight of my life. For sure. I do it with iron bolts personally and a full inventory of wine. Yeah. That actually was my first Doom Send, guys. My first and only Doom Send that I've done. 10 out of 10 would not recommend doing it with whatever gear I had on at that time. Me and that guy talked about you afterwards. All good things, I'm sure. All good things. You almost had it. Yeah. He thought you were such a cute noob. Okay, bro, you do not have to freaking put magic longbows at my feet. So stupid. Okay. All right, guys. These are the goals for the week. We're locking these in. We're good with this. It's gonna try 5 to 10 attempts to even figure out what's hitting him. Shut up. Who's that in the game? I think I don't remember. Compelled. I think that's Rorsch's. I think this is Rorsch's pure. Okay, so yeah, it's yeah. My brain was thinking either Rorsch or Crouton, but I remembered it's Rorsch. Croutons is something also unhinged. So before I go and do Elite Void, I wanna watch a video, and then what do you say? Frick me for many things. Have you killed the Pref rabbit yet? No, I have not. What's wrong with G4 Snake Man? That's not the one I'm talking about. Okay. When? Tomorrow. Look. I look like Sartako. Okay. Nice. We did say Luffy had the worst devil fruit. Pretty much. If it wasn't for plot armor, but plot armor makes it OP. So yeah. So there's one video I wanted to watch because it also looked interesting, so I wanted to watch it with y'all. And it's fun to do React content too because I can yap more. But it's also something I wanted to talk about in general. So how do I want to do this? So this is going to be Jimmy's podcast, it looks like. With I don't know who this is. But the title is what interested me here. It's the real problems with RuneScape's PvP game mode. And this is framed. Oh, okay. Yeah, the Deadman mode is what I wanted to discuss anyway. But before I kind of give my takes on it, my thoughts, I just want to see what they're saying about it. And we can kind of either critique or agree with whatever their ideas are on this. This might be kind of clickbaity. I feel like the real problem with RuneScape PvP mode. I know it has some issues, but I don't think it was that big of a deal. I feel like it had some room for improvement, but yeah. So this will be a very serious video discussing the topic seriously. Never call him framed. Always call him Kevin and always tell him to stop being a lazy frick and Max already. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to skip to this part. It's like it looks like 15 minutes or something. Yeah, I'm not going to talk about, I'm not going to go through the whole thing. Wait. I want to how do I want to do this? If I do it like this, let me think how I want to do this. I need to watch it as well, but I want to be fletching at the same time to not waste XP. Let me. Oh, I could do this. There we go. There we go. I'll just take up. I'll take up a little bit of Kevin's screen. All right, let's jump to the timestamp. Let's see what they have to say.
Because I had 2 deadlines. I was so busy. We were just getting back from Jagex. I had no idea what it was, so I was like, I can't do it. And I'm glad I didn't, because it was like the busiest day ever for me when it was happening. But I was trying to like watch in the background, and then after the day was over, I went back and like watched some perspectives, and I feel like it was a good idea on paper. I think like the ending part was cool. Well, Walnut, I'll say this.
I have no clue what they're talking about right now. Are they talking about Dead Man Mode? Maybe they're talking about the thing before it. It's Kevin framed. Can you make a scene where it looks like you're talking with them? Yeah, just put me in the middle right here. I'm part of their podcast. Factions? Oh.
Walnut was the most entertaining part of that whole thing for me. Getting to the final battle with everybody and having PK Skull prevention on.
That was the highest.
Yeah. That was the coolest thing of the whole tournament. That made it all worth it. That was good of him. That was very good of him. But I feel like there was a lot. There's a lot there that could happen with like big teams like that. I guess 3 hours is tough. 3 hours for that is like really, really tough to make something like nice.
Yeah,
like, it was a cool idea.
Well,
but I mean, 3 hours. It's, you know, you could have done even increased XP rates if you wanted to, or you could have started off people with items. I think I do agree though that it was like everything felt so rushed that it didn't feel like you could. It didn't feel like you could enjoy it as much up until the very end because you're so rushed and pressured to get things done. I feel like there's like, look, if you have Jagex working with you, there's a whole lot of avenues you have to make it like super streamlined and make 3 hours plenty of time. You can literally do anything. You could have started everybody out with Barrow's gear, right? If you wanted to, like, you know what I mean? Like the world's your oyster. You can do whatever you want. You have the mods helping you. I think the way it was kind of set up, 3 hours wasn't enough time. It felt like, because you were so rushed to try to get as much stuff as you possibly could. Should have done the prep before, then had the finale before the summit. You could have done that too.
I guess I would ask you first, do you feel as though you were the target audience?
I feel like everyone was supposed to be the target audience based on like all the creators. I feel like they had Tyler 1. They had all these guys who didn't really play RuneScape. Like it was supposed to get everyone's audience on the game watching this thing happen.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess from that standpoint, criticizing it is, you know, like from that, I guess it's fair enough. Playing it, because obviously I played in it, so I'm not going to be able to have the perspective from a viewer. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a good time, and I'm not normally the type of guy to be like, you know, I don't play every dead man mode, right? Like this year I will be, you know, kind of like you're saying, I've involved myself in all 3, but I'm normally not the guy that is that interested in dead man mode. From like an audience perspective, I don't think it's like a problem to try, you know, doing stuff like that. And like, I think that there is going to be something there, but maybe it needs like a little bit of a modification, like for the viewer experience, you know, from, if that's what you're saying, like viewer friendly. Cause I think like the idea of breaches are really fun. I feel like it would be cool if you have all the, like, you know, for some.
Wait 1 second. Let me, I'm gonna actually do this. There. Then y'all can at least see some of my game. There we go.
Like Deadman factions, you take that same thing, you make a new map, right? specifically for this event. And I know it's so much work, and I'm not saying this is like an idea that should be done lightly, but something like that where it's like, and it could be used in leagues and stuff. Let people explore this new place. I feel as though that is the thing that would be really exciting. I guess more so for like for leagues than factions, because kind of like you were saying again, the whole point was to draw in everyone from every audience. You shouldn't switch up the map for something like that, but like I think the idea of like experimenting and like creating like a new hub and like a new world, and like even if it's like a new section of the world, and it's like something like the Zayalock League where like everyone really got to learn about that place, something like that.
I guess what he's pitching here is like he wants something a little different than the norm, right? Because when you have the whole world open, everybody kind of follows a path that they know is the best path to take because they've all done it before. But if you have a new world or a different locked region, it forces kind of ingenuity and creativity in a different way to kind of, mix up the meta path. I'm guessing that's why he's pitching this idea.
Is like a cool idea.
The fact that 200, I don't know how many, it was like 160 or something.
Yeah. Something like that.
Like that amount of people taking part in it is awesome.
It
like,
was.
I'm not like talking down on the event or anything. I'm just talking from like an objective standpoint, entertainment value from audience perspective. It did reach the potential I think an event like that could have. I don't think there was enough talk about it afterwards, and especially before.
Yeah. I okay. So one, I thought Jimmy played. I guess Jimmy didn't play in it, and he's just I think his point I kind of agree with in a way where it's like if you're focused on just, having a mass entertainment value and trying to get in all these different audiences of like new players, people who don't even play RuneScape like Tyler 1, to the sweats, and you're just trying to have like a total entertainment value. I could see having, I could see making some different changes to the event, to that factions event that I think would have increased the entertainment value. And I think the primary way to do that is not have it so sweaty. Tyler 1 does play OSRS. He's a legit sweat. Yeah, sure. Yeah, Tyler 1 used to play a long time ago. When it was like a long time ago. He's not an active player in RuneScape. Tyler 1 is my dad. I think when sailing is added seasonal modes and has some stuff, you'll see some big shakeups in the meta strats. Yeah, for sure. For sure, I could see that. He wasn't even good back then. I don't know how good he was back then. He actually does. The frick you mean? He just doesn't stream it, bro. He does not play RuneScape offline. I promise you, he is not playing RuneScape offline. He absolutely does not do that. That is insane. If there's any RuneScape offline that he's playing, he might be like farming. I take that bet. Okay, and you'll never be able to prove it, I promise you. Bro doesn't even use RuneLight. He does not. He might not even play games offline. He really doesn't. He focuses on his family when he's not streaming. He's not sitting there just gaming offline. Yeah, 100% Esther. He's not playing RuneScape offline. He's not. Anyway, what was I saying though? Yeah, so I think I see what Jimmy's trying to get at is like focusing on the entertainment value. But I will say that like if we think about OnlyFans 1 and OnlyFans 2, right? The amount of improvement Soda made from OnlyFans 1 to OnlyFans 2 was astronomical, right? So it's good to have these discussions about like, okay, what actually increases the viewership enjoyment? Like what makes this more compelling, more entertaining? What wasn't good about this event? What was good about this event? Because, you know, I mean, it's a big learning curve to set up an event like this, and I think for what it was tremendously entertaining, but yeah, there's going to be issues with it 100%. So I think for what he had to work off of, he did a really, really well job, like really, really good job. Yeah, I think Solo can take some ideas like this and push them for the next Deadman factions for sure. I think my main critique, if Solo Mission were to ask me, hey, what could I do to make the next Deadman factions better? My main critique would be focus more on the enjoyment factor and less on like the sweatiness factor. And because okay, look, some people would say, hey, give it another hour. But you know what would happen if you gave the Deadman factions another hour? All that would happen is they would increase all the things we have to do for another hour. Like, oh, well, now with another hour, we could actually maybe push into this X content and get, you know, a bunch of ruby bolts or ruby bolts aren't good for diamond bolts or whatever. I don't know. Like, they would just add that much extra to do to make it still super sweaty. Solo always improves. I think he will. I think they're trying to do that. Hence why you don't lose bank. No. Yeah. But Deadman factions is different than Deadman. I think. You know, Deadman factions, I feel like has a lot of potential to just make a really fun one moment event. More fun than it already was. I'm just talking about factions right now. Right. We're gonna get into. They haven't even started talking about just Deadman, you know, in and of itself yet. Which maybe they don't. I don't know. I think part of the 3-hour thing is that they want it to be a viewing experience. Someone can sit down and watch from start to finish. 100%. I think the 3 hours is fine. I don't think making it more time would actually help the factions event. OTK needs to host more OSRS events. OTK did a great job, but it doesn't have to be OTK. You know, I think somebody like Solo Mission did a great job and can still do more good jobs in the future of making fun events. Turn your IQ is never let them know your next move. They would never expect a Ruby Bolt proc. Okay. Did not mean Ruby Bolts. Meet, welcome in. Good to see you. OSRS mechanic just not allows for them much variety for something like factions. But here's my point. I think it does, Goondock. I think because you have Jagex mods helping develop this one-time event, Deadman factions, you have a lot of options here of what you can do. Like I said, like imagine if you started everybody out with Barrow's gear, right? And then when you died, you respawn with Barrow's gear. Like, you know, it's like where you're not having to go out and grind it. You can make it more fun along the way. And honestly, bro, like there's just so many options here. Breaches chests are great, but they should have some unguarded towns and cities, monuments of sorts for more gear chance like Barrows. Yeah, I think making more team fights in Deadman's is for sure good. Barrows gear to farm gear. Barrows goes away before the big fight. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah. But like, so that way when you die, it's not like you're so punished as a noob. And you, like, dude, like people like me and Tyler 1, we're like not doing well in that sweaty game mode. You know what I'm saying? And that makes it harder to like have like this wide net of like a viewership experience when it's just the sweats that are really doing well in this type of game mode. I feel like And again, I'm not talking about Dead Man here. I'm talking about Dead Man factions right now, because that's what they're talking about. So yeah, that's my only, that would be my only like critique to solo if you were to ask me, is just make it more noob friendly, so that it's not so sweaty for 3 hours, but it's more of just a fun experience for 3 hours with, you know, let's say Team Saradomin completely dominated for the first 3 hours. They would have some benefit, but not like this huge consequential benefit for winning in the first 3 hours. Because the first 3 hours are more just about fun moments than it is about, you know, which team had the most Barrows gears or something. Each hour they locked the bracket. First hour CMB, second hour 81, third hour unlimited. That'd be, I don't know. That seems like, yeah, I mean, maybe. I do feel like you would do better a second time for 1 and 2. That's on people like Reese and Oda for not having more people in charge of communication. Yeah, but yes, look, our team could have done better in a billion different ways, I'm sure. But I think it's like, I think it shouldn't be so sweaty is what I'm saying for Dead Man factions, because I think it would just be more entertaining to watch a bunch of streamers interacting in an event than it is about just them getting, some people getting dunked on. You know what I'm saying? I'm a sweaty RuneScape player and I wholeheartedly agree. It wasn't fun to watch in my opinion. Interesting. That removes a lot of the strategy aspect. It removes some. I would say remove some strategy. Not everything. You still want strategy, but making it more noob friendly, I think would make more fun interactions. Yeah, but obviously it's still Dead Man mode, so there's still going to be a sweaty element to it. How would you make it less sweaty? Not invite sweats? No, I'm saying like less like time pressure to get every possible thing. Barry seems a bit strong to start with, but that's the thing. Then you can just kind of enjoy the game in the 3 hours. I just think not having 1v1s in the finale was boring. Not having 1v1s. How do you make it more noob friendly? So again, like respawning with Barrows gear. We are not having to go and grind Barrows gear nonstop. Like take it from the perspective I had during this event, right? Where when I got PK'd back to back, right? And one time was by Bodhi. I lost a significant value when I died, and it took me a long time to even get back up to being able to go and farm Barrows again, right? Hasn't been around for the classic DMM finale, so he hasn't seen that part of it. I don't know about the 1v1 stuff. But so to make it more noob friendly, if I already had Barrows gear when I died, I wouldn't be like, oh, I'm back to ground zero again. I gotta like spend an hour trying to like figure out my stuff again. Can't start with Barrows. That'll require 70 defense for everyone. Okay, start everyone with 70 defense. I mean, starting with Barrows gear is just like adding an hour. You just move to the next step. Well, there might be, yes, but like the next steps aren't as consequential potentially. This is what I'm saying. Like, make it to where you're not so pressured to do like okay, if you think about it, Barrows, you go from Barrows, and then the next thing you farm and your RuneScape, you know, tangent might be CG, but nobody's actually going to go and farm CG for PvP gear. So the next thing up isn't really as tangible in 3 hours. I think more items can be protected by death would make it better starting with Barrows. That would be more noob friendly too, yeah. Or you just don't lose your gear on death, so it's not like it matters anyway. Yeah. So death just actually just puts you back. You know, it just sets you back a little bit in time, but it doesn't. It doesn't completely frick you over. 100%. maybe you only lose certain items when you get PK'd instead of everything. Yeah. Or another cool idea. You know what would be fun? Let's say you had 4 teams. Let's say you had 4 teams, and then and on each team you had 20 content creators, right? Let's say you had this. Let's say each team gets to pick 10 content creators that don't lose any items on death. So maybe you give all 10 like 10 noobs on your team PK prevention of items on death so that they can run around and get gear for your team. And your sweats sigil the noob. Yeah. 10 noobs get sigil the noob, but they don't have to lose their items on death. And then your 10 sweats, you have like 10 sweats and 10 noobs on each team, you know? And then it's not as punishing to the noobs, so we can go around and do our things. And then, yeah, if we die, which we will, like if Bodhi sees me, he's still going to kill me. But like you said, it's more of a deterrent and an inconvenience rather than like a complete detriment to my account. You give the best PK or PK protection so he doesn't lose his gear, or you just designate it, or you just only make it to where the noobs can have it. Like he's saying, sigil the noob, where they say, okay, you're listed as a noob, sweat, noob, sweat, noob, sweat, and all the noobs get their unless the noobs skull. If the noobs skull, then they could lose stuff. If the noob is like actually trying to like somebody that was a noob that's not a noob. But you see what I mean? Like there's so many ways here to make it more noob friendly for having a wider audience. And then I think you get more hilarity and more fun and less sweatiness. By starting stats, make a system where you buy players. That'd be fun too. That'd be great. Point buy system could be an option. Yeah. That'd be great. So yeah, I think I'm cheating. Me and the sweat are swapping accounts so they don't lose anything on death. Well, everybody's streaming, so good luck with that. Again, this is DMM factions. This is not just DMM, right? So everybody's live here. Oda and mustache disguise. Yeah, well, yes, one sigil the noob, please. I'll say a lot of veteran players like myself enjoy the sweaty aspect and high level strategy. Yes. Yeah, I just think that's, but Alpha Stars, I really think that's DMM All Stars, you know? I think DMM All Stars is the sweaty aspect. I think DMM Factions was intended to be more noob aspect. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you have so many noobs in there. And it was just like so lopsided of like the Odas and the Bodhies and, you know, the Skillies versus me and Tyler won. That is a good point, but I did enjoy it as it was. Like Dragon Crossbow Tech was so cool to see it work out. Yeah, I mean, I get that. It was 100% meant to be an advertisement and not a competitive event. 100%. That it's, yeah. You're pulling in a bunch of creators to play. And, bro, if you open it up to be even more noob friendly, you get even a wider array of audience too. You still have your DMM All-Stars, but now you get DMM Factions that's just, you know, more noobs doing noob stuff, and it's not as stressful, and it's more just like content creators being able to interact with each other. But yeah. All right, that was a long tangent. Let's go back to this.
Which, I mean, they did a lot of marketing, I guess, but it's tough to reach everyone's audience and everything. But
yeah, you'll never.
It's also the Deadman label too.
I think so too.
I think it needs to be called something else, because that's like, yes, it's Deadman, but it's also kind of not in a way.
Yeah.
True.
Like, I agree.
You know,
Deadman, I feel like it's not the.
Everybody thought Deadman Factions was just Deadman. And they're like, Deadman's not coming out to the 30th. And they're like, no, this is Factions. And everybody's still confused. And then some people thought it was Deadman All-Stars, which it also wasn't. So issue you'll run into is there's a hard limit on how much you can noobify PvP in this game. There is and there isn't, but like, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like having the sigil of the noob automatically levels it so much more. Where if Bodhi kills me, I come back with all my items. Just call it Crater Clash or something. 100%, 100%, absolutely. Yeah, Crater Clash is amazing. Yeah.
They might have to like, especially for like Dead Man All-Star.
I don't want the game to be catered to noobs and casual gamers. Okay, this is Dead Man Factions. It's not the actual game. This is totally different. For anybody that's just jumping in and hasn't been listening so far, I think it's hard to make it less tryhard when half the people are giga tryhards. They're the ones writing 10-page documents for plans. I don't think it's that hard. I don't think it's that hard to make it less tryhard. You know, it's if you even make your goals different. If at the end of the, yeah, I there's just so many avenues you could take. Just lower the potential edge a team can get. Exactly, Kashi. Exactly. If those first 3 hours aren't as consequential, then it becomes more for fun rather than Omega sweaty. If you aren't catering to content to introduce to players, you aren't getting new players. No new players, your game dies. 100%. 100%. You can give everyone Barrow's gear, then it'll be a race to the next thing. But okay. Let's play this out. DFS and DC Dragon Crossbows. And the reason why it's not so linear as that, Levix, is because some things the next tier up is way more time to get and not possible in a 2 to 3 hour grind. But I'm a creator. I stream once every 2 months to one viewer, and I agree. Nice, Badonkadonk. Nice. Yeah, what Chid said is 100% correct. And again, but like, we're not even talking about changing RuneScape. We're talking about one event to make it more noob friendly. Is it that linear with 1,000 times drop rates? Everything is possible. I mean, gear wasn't really the time sink. It was all the supplies. Yeah. And you could also fill out supplies with people. Yeah. 100%. 100%. It really is like, again, when you have the Chagx mods working with you to make an event, literally anything is possible to make this event noob friendly the way you want it. I just rather see 1v1s or 2v2 fights, give team points, and they can allocate them into gear, and then we fight. You could do something like that. You could do something like that too, for sure. But I'm not opposed to how it was. Like the world PvP is fun. It's just Omega punishing for noobs. That's all. And it was so like I do agree what you're saying, Levix, in the sense that like if you give them this, then they're going to go for the next thing and the next thing, unless there's limitations put on the next thing and the next thing. The only way I can see something like this working is creating separate events for noobs and sweats. Hard to make it noob friendly when it's put on by sweats. So next time they would need your ideas. Yeah. Or you have the noobs lead and the sweats have to do whatever the noobs say. You know what I'm saying? Like this is and you can make it to where yeah, let the noobs lead and then make it to where you start in a random spot and it's like locked to one region. So the noobs, you can't even do any pre-planning. Like I think that makes it even more hilarious and ridiculous than it is about like planning a super sweat strategy. There's already a sweat events. It's called DMM All-Stars. Exactly. I think size is a big factor too. Some of the best moments of the OTK event were when people like Soda and Mary did something big because the sweats didn't have gears or supplies. Yeah, that's cool too. Yeah, you could also limit the sweats to what they could get in the game too. And then you're already even more noob friendly. Bro, I'm telling you, there's just a world of possibilities here to make it more noob friendly. And it doesn't have to be so locked in to this one train of thought where it's just like, GG. If you have creators together and there's PvP, then the noobs are just going to get trounced. I think some of the sweats doing sweat things is also good. 100%. 100%. I feel like you're looking at this from a new OSRS player than a new audience member. I think. I mean, it's absolutely hard to say without doing a poll of what people would enjoy and not enjoy seeing. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine Tyler One viewers really enjoying him just sitting there saying buying Nats 500 gold each, and being absolutely just like fricked because there's like he was like, yeah, in that one moment it was funny, but like yeah, in that one moment it's funny, sure, but take that and extrapolate it for 3 hours because that was kind of the whole thing he was doing. Dying and going to 0 for content is dead for it is. It's funny. It's funny once, and then you know when you just feel completely useless and you're lost, it's not. Wasn't Tyler trolling? He's an OG. No, he's not trolling. Pathological has 34-day race events where it's teams collecting stuff, bounties, races, a bunch of other stuff. Top down, it's Sweat Central, but there's always newer people can contribute. So you aren't doing the absolute best things at all times. Doesn't mean you should be punished. Yeah, right. That said, I'm not opposed to some of the changes you said, like not losing so many items and maybe making some key supplies easy to get back. Tyler's greatest OSR's teammate was Firecape. Game changed a lot since he played, for sure. But yeah, I do feel like a couple of streamers could have done a little more prep. Like, okay, but again, there's RuneScape streamers. It totally depends on the goal here, right? Like Tyler One does not have time to prep for this event. Straight up, he does not. And if you want other big creators to come in and play RuneScape in a kind of OnlyFans fashion for one day, you can't have this. You just can't, because it's not feasible, right? So maybe ultimately you can't do world PvP, but I think you can. And I think there's plenty of ways to balance it for the noobs as long as you denote who's a noob and who's not a noob. Give noobs ambrosias or something. 100%. Yeah, that'd be amazing. 100%. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Bash. There's so many ways to make this more noob friendly. That creator event and that Bodhi kills you and you lose everything. It just kind of kills your ability to even be useful to your team. Yep. Yeah. When I died to Bodhi and I lost all my death runes, I was like, I don't even know I don't even know how to recover. And it took me like an hour to recover my ability to go back to Barrows. Premise of the event is the issue, including noobs and sweats and PvP. Game mode together does not work and never will. I just think that's limited thinking, to be honest. I just think that's really narrow-minded. You have Jagex mods working with you. It's literally unlimited potential of what you can do. Noobs get full Barrows equivalent, easy, done. Get Ludwig, Cutie Cinderella, Squeaks, get a bunch of creators in here and give them insane gear. And then you have a way more fun event of noobs having crazy gear and sweats having bad gear. It's automatically way more enjoyable. If Bodhi has no weapons and no armor and I have full Torva gear, and the best of the best and a scythe, I'm killing Bodhi every time. And he's punching me. You see what I'm saying? If we go to the mad extremes, the utmost complete extremes, it's GG. And Bodhi he's just punching me. No shot. He's killing me. no shot. Like, you see what I'm saying? It's like there is a world where I 100% kill Bodhi every single time if you just gave me god tier powers and him nothing. Scythe and PvP, whatever. I don't care. Gear doesn't matter against a good PvPer, and your description of best gear is proof of that. Oh, you just missed the whole point. All right. Oh my God. Oh my God, that hurt me. It's almost like you're trying to take Soul Wars and make an entire game. Could be fun to have PvE section or skilling section, but if you keep it DMM related, you don't really get to do non-PvP things. Just play the video. Try getting stunned live by chat. I am. Thank you, Abdullah. Thank you. Everyone's taking hypothetical too literally. Yes. Yep. I don't think I'm getting through to some chat, and that's fine. That is okay.
Stars, because Deadman All Stars doesn't feel like we're watching Deadman mode. Like
Deadman
when they
All Stars
have the
level
final,
up
like,
completed.
5v5 in
Yeah.
the arena and stuff like that. It's not Deadman mode in my eyes, but I get why they call it that, obviously, because it's the same system being pushed through.
I think this would be something as simple as like just like a title change or whatever. But like from the outside looking in, if you were to just see, oh, there is, Deadman factions and then Deadman.
End of the lines that factions has room for improvement, but it was a decent first step. Amazing synopsis, Bash. Thank you. Yes, exactly.
Annihilation. The word basically doesn't mean anything.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because it's
they
like
just needed a title thing. Yeah.
I want to see what the last one was. I don't even think I could remember it. Here, this will be, for you to remember. Right?
Okay, for me,
I am willing to give you 3 chances.
If Bodhi or Oda had the same gear you did and you had the best possible PvP gear set, you would lose still, is what I'm saying. Of course. But that's the opposite of the point I'm trying to make, right? Is that you can make it equal footing if you force people to have one gear set and another person to have other gear sets. What about single-use potion given to everyone at the start? Grants you PvP protection for some time. It can be used at any point under user discretion. That's cool too. I like that idea. The gear you ran in with in the finals of factions. Yeah, I mean, at that point, it's more of like a team-oriented thing anyway. Have you watched Twitch Law of Rivals? Thoughts on that format? I have not watched that a ton. I watched some of the Tetris moments, and that was kind of fun.
Chances to guess any of the previous Deadman seasons, what they were called.
okay. Ooh,
You have to get one right.
Deadman Annihilation is what we're playing now. Deadman.
It's not easy.
Forget last year's.
I might say it's impossible for me.
I'm sitting here. I'm looking at this.
Oh,
I took
Armageddon.
part in 2 of them,
Yeah.
and I did not remember the last one. I did not remember this
I
title.
feel like once
and
I
played
see it / hear it, like I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember when that happened. But
It's not unique.
Sweats and Nibstig, but everyone has their own island, can't raid it, etc. And there's restrictions on gear with each day. That's kind of fun.
Enough to just say, oh, Deadman mode. Blah.
I think the way to set you on equal footing is nerfing people's damage and restricting supplies they can use. Closest thing to that was OTK PvP event where vets had modifiers. That's exactly what I'm saying. Exactly what I'm saying. It's like to say that because you have PvP, noobs and sweats will never work together. It's just so limited. What if they spawn everyone in the final area in the same gear loadout? To me, I feel like the issue in this version hasn't been solved. Yeah, you could if you spawn everybody in the final loadout though with all the same gear and stuff, then the first 3 hours doesn't matter. So that's the only issue with that. Day one would be Prem or OSRS. It could be MSB, room weapons, and up to Fire Blast, no ancients. Yeah, that's cool too. That's cool too.
Like you're just adding some sort of alliteration to it to make it obvious that it's new. But to me, it's like, why not just try to go in a different direction instead of calling it Dead Man? Make it just something, call it something new. Try something new with it.
You know how they can market
what I mean?
this really well? If they called it, like, if they want to stick with Dead Man mode, all right, call it something like Dead Man mode Ass Pummeler. And, like, watch that shit skyrocket by itself. Like, people are like, dude, you tuning into AP? DMM AP? Like,
Dead Man mode AP?
Like, calling it something ridiculous is the only hope that they have to make this, like, actually circulate. Because Dead Man mode by itself, like you were saying, it does have almost like a, I won't say negative connotation, but I feel like enough people.
Oh, it's negative. It's negative,
so?
all right.
You think it's like completely negative?
With the right audience, people love it. Yeah. But like, like you go on Reddit, everyone fucking hates Dead Man mode, bro. They fucking hate it. If it was called Ass Pummeler, they might like it.
Yeah, they hate everything though. Those guys hate.
Well, yeah, that's
everything.
true. They also think PvP should be entirely removed.
Yeah.
And
that's silly.
I don't think that's necessarily the answer, but
no.
That being said, dude, you gotta sit here and tell me tell me one of the, let me see, 1, 2, 3 of the 3 previous seasons. Annihilation's the newest one. That should give you a hint as to how they're thinking. These are vague terms.
Mode. Gang bang. No gang bang.
No, that's the idea is there for one of them, sure. In fact, for 2 of them, I would say the gangbang could be a way you describe it.
Like a synonym? It'd be like a synonym for it?
In a very in the loosest sense.
Yes.
Nice, dude. I like that word to describe that.
Yes.
Dead Man mode.
If
Can
2
I get
more
a first
chances.
letter, dude? Can I get a first letter?
All right, so this is one of
still
3.
trying
I'm
to
going to
guess.
choose at random.
Yeah, that's fine.
In fact, this is probably the harder one.
Okay.
R.
Retribution.
That's such a good guess, but it's actually horribly off.
Oh, I thought that was going to be it.
That would be the perfect. That's probably going to be
Dead
the
Man
next
mode
season.
Armageddon is the only
That's
one
how
I've heard
fucking
of.
meaningless these
See,
words
there's
are, dude.
Ravager, rectify.
All right, almost rectify.
Almost rectify.
Almost in a way.
Dude,
Reaper.
I think the half of the time they spend talking about Dead Man mode is him trying to guess Dead Man mode names. Gosh dang it.
Okay, this is a big hint. A phoenix rises from the ashes.
Resurrected? Dead Man mode resurrected?
Revive?
It's reborn. Reborn. Right?
Dead Man
Reborn.
Reborn.
I'm willing to give them Dead Man Reborn, right?
Okay.
Because it's like, they're like, Dead Man's coming back and we're rebranding it. I'm like, you know what? I get where you're coming from. You're rebranding it. I'm willing to give them that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
So that's the first of the 3 that we've not discussed. The next 2, you just need to hit on either one of them. It starts with an A.
An A.
Both
is
of
the
them start with
Armageddon.
an A.
It's not Ass Pummel. We know that.
Yeah,
for a fact.
Resurrection
My
with Phoenix.
suggestion.
But you know what? This one does has one of them is AP.
Is it aggressive? Oh, it is AP.
AP, yeah. So both of these
aggressive.
are very aggressive terms, I would say. Yes.
Oh, okay. AP. Really?
AP. Maybe that doesn't even help you. Maybe that's because you're like, what letters starts with AP?
Apple.
Yeah. Dead Man
Aphrodite.
Apples.
Dead Man apples.
Dead Man Aphrodite.
Appraisal. Apologize. Apologies.
Gosh,
Dead Man
dang it,
apologies would
Chad.
be sick. That'd be a cool.
Yeah.
So dumb.
Yeah.
No
Can't attack
apologies.
anyone.
Yeah.
Can't
no
attack anyone in
apologies.
it. No apologies. Okay.
Aphrodites. apricot, not
End
it.
of the world. Both of these are like end of the world.
Apocalypse.
There
okay.
you go. All right. So that's another one of them. And then the other one, also end of the world. This is what would happen. That would cause the no, but like it's like that, like the same sort of thing.
Catastrophe.
You know what? Like
catastrophic dead.
no. Again, it starts with an A. Remember, it starts with an A.
Oh, they both start with an A.
They both start with an A. Yeah.
And it's also end of the world.
I'm surprised it doesn't know
Apocalypse?
these.
End of the world, the apocalypse. So this happens, and then the apocalypse occurs.
Okay, let's be honest. It does not matter if Dead Man Mode has a catchy name to it or not. It doesn't matter. They could just keep naming it Dead Man every time if they wanted to.
This event would lead to the apocalypse.
It would lead to the apocalypse.
All right, I'm going to give you here. This is part of the word.
Arm.
Armageddon.
Armageddon.
There you go.
Got it.
In 10 minutes.
They got it.
When we're eventually talking about something else, you going to remember any of these three?
Well, if you ask me to, I will. But if you don't mention it, then I won't.
If I didn't mention it, you would not remember it.
Tomorrow,
That's the point.
no, they're gone, dude. Tomorrow for sure.
They're gone tomorrow.
Yeah.
They're fucking gone tomorrow. We're making a whole point of this. I'm making a whole point of this. No one's gonna fucking remember this.
Dead Man Mode,
this video is off.
He'll
Yeah.
take
No
kills
one's
on me.
like these
Sure,
are the
that
most
is good.
nonsense,
That's a
meaningless
good one.
fucking words ever.
Okay, it doesn't matter if people remember it or not. Let's be honest. It doesn't matter if they. Okay.
Yeah.
Dead Man Annihilation, Dead Man Armageddon, Apocalypse. I'm not gonna fucking be like, oh, dude, I loved Dead Man Armageddon so much. Like, it was almost as good as Dead Man Apocalypse, bro.
Yeah.
I don't fucking remember what happened. Dead Man Mode, when did this even come out, dude? Dead Man Mode, I think it was released on October 29th, 2015. That's been 11 years.
It doesn't really
Dead
matter
Man
if people
Mode.
remember it or not.
Eventually, I feel as though it's worth trying to switch
You could literally just say Dead Man Mode Season 3, and it's the same. It's the same thing.
stuff up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Because what was the original, like, do you remember what the original Dead Man Mode was like? Like, do you,
Yes, absolutely.
What?
Absolutely.
How similar was it to this? Like, how similar
Oh,
was it?
it's night and day, dude.
Dead Man
Here's
Lego
the thing.
Isle.
You would lose your stats. You could protect, like, I think
That's
3 stats
crazy.
or something like
I remember that, yeah.
that. So
That is
and that's
so
if you just
sweaty.
died. Some guy could come along and just fucking kill you, and you
Yeah.
just lose all your fucking stats.
That's wild.
right. And then it was, if you were skulled,
Yeah.
and you got killed, you lost even fucking more stats, dude. Like, it was
it sucked?
brutal.
I
And because
bet.
it was new, you would lose 28 items in your bank. Like, it was like the most brutal thing, dude. And everyone just kept fucking dying, being like, fuck, playing. And then they fucking got back on an hour later and just kept playing, dude.
That's
and like, you know
bizarre,
what,
dude.
it was really fun.
Lose
I would
stats
never
and stuff in
if
Vegas
they
is
brought
just
that back,
insane.
I would fucking consider quitting the game. That's how bad that one was.
Yeah.
It literally, in RuneScape 3, they had it for like maybe like a year. I don't remember what it was called. The
night,
RuneScape
Shane.
3
Sleep
version
well.
of Dead Man Mode seemed so much more fun.
Oh yeah,
And it was
like
basically old school
Darkscape
mechanics
or something.
Yes,
Sounds
yes.
bad. It was really
And
fun.
that's one of those things. I'm sad I never got to play it.
Yeah.
Because Darkscape seemed so much fucking fun. You could make a lot of money in the high risk area of the wilderness, right? But and you could bank, right? But if you then went to Lumbridge, that's like a low risk area. Like that and like Varrock were low risk areas. It's a different bank entirely. So if you wanted to access the high risk area, you had to smuggle it out from the high risk all the way to the low risk. And the low risk is obviously like where like all the trading got done.
Yeah.
Right? Like the Grand Exchange and everything. That shit was such a cool, simple
It's
little
like
twist
an
on it.
extraction shooter, dude. It's like
Yeah,
Tarkov. That's funny.
Something like an extraction shooter, I think, like an extraction shooter minigame in RuneScape, I think that could be really cool, dude. But like,
Yeah, they gotta get that old mindset going, dude. Like,
they're too busy making fuck my slug life.
Dude, why have they not made that yet? I thought they were gonna make it. That's weird.
That must be a meme I do not get. A Jimmy meme.
I talk about this with Floodin sometimes because we always remember, like, when Battle Royale started taking off, RuneScape was one of the first
Yeah, I don't know too much about Darkscape.
games. Old School was one of the first games to pick up a Battle Royale because that's what LMS
Yes.
was at the start. Like, it was straight up.
That was in his last
start with
podcast?
nothing, like go loot things at the very beginning. Like, it was
That
a
shit
Battle
sucked.
Royale.
It was fun
wasn't
for a minute, but that just sucked.
Yeah, it sucked. It didn't teach anyone anything. It was a entirely different thing back then.
Dude, actually no. That taught me how to prayer flick, that mini game.
Really?
I know how to prayer flick very well because of that mini game. I do it in the Coliseum now. I'll prayer flick my piety. And then I'll go to the fucking, like the mana core, which I don't know if you know what that is. It has like 3 different attacks, goes range, mage, melee type of thing. I'll sit there and I'll flick between piety and then those 3 and then go back to piety and not lose prayer, specifically because of LMS when it first came out, because that's how you had to do it. You had to do shit like that and smite flick and then fucking do all that. And because prayer pots were a thing, it wasn't unlimited prayer. It was like a crazy fucking thing. So that mini game was the best mini game to teach me how to be better at RuneScape that I hope never comes back into the game again.
Yeah. I just remember that happening. I'm like, dude, they capitalized on that so hard when it first came out, and I guess I don't really know. I think extraction shooters they're still happening. I think that what's that Arc Raiders, that was like a new extraction shooter sort of thing that blew up.
Helldivers, I think too, maybe.
No, Helldivers.
I love that even Jimmy's friends are like, do you even play this game? Yeah. I don't think you know what the Coliseum is, but.
Well, yeah, I guess that would be technically. Yeah.
Yeah. That shows you how fucking far out of the shit I am, dude. Like, I think it's like one of like the most popular things going on right now, and I'm like, maybe that's something. I don't know.
Well, Helldivers isn't like Helldivers 2, I guess, is the one that went crazy, but I haven't heard much about that game in a while. But I mean, yeah, like extraction shooters and extraction games in general, I feel like there's definitely something there for old school. And I mean, I feel like there's something there for a lot of stuff with old school, because I don't remember if I even talked about this in the video. I think I had rambled on too much about it in my
for old school
movie theater video I did recently, but just the idea of like true Castle Wars in so let's say like the factions, like if you did Dead Man mode factions or whatever, but rather than like you're all fucking going to one area and don't go in the fog and you're all fighting here. Like imagine if you did that, but it was at castles instead. Like you had to like overtake castles in the game, like Varrock Castle, Falador Castle, Lumbridge.
Like take cities, dude. Yeah, like
you had to like take cities.
Welcome back to Dungeoneering. That's basically what Dungeoneering is. Didn't a lot of people like Dungeoneering though? Like wasn't not the skill itself, but the Dungeoneering like dungeon, wasn't that fun for a lot of people? The concept, yeah. I feel like Flutton has a good account. Not sure about Jimmy. Flutton is heaps good. I like Jimmy, but he definitely is a bit out of touch when it comes to what average players' experiences. Maybe. Dungeoneering was fun. Shouldn't have been a skill though. That's what I heard. That's what I kept hearing was like the Dungeoneering thing itself was fun, but the skill was not fun. Jimmy is a noob. Skill was pretty rough. It's still bugged now in RuneScape 3. Reddit loves Dungeoneering, but it wasn't actually good. Skill issue with Dungeoneering as a skill. The issue with Dungeoneering as a skill is it became efficient to not do Dungeoneering part of it to level it up. That's bad. That's really bad. Wait. So wait. Dungeoneering chat. Dungeoneering, not the skill, just the dungeon itself. 1, if you enjoyed it. 2, if you didn't enjoy it. 3, if you never played Dungeoneering. Okay, enjoyed. Didn't. Did. Michael definitely did. Ajax no. Levix yes. Kinsey no. Vorsh no. Gamer Gorilla no. Billy yes. Dicey yes. Zach yes. Demo yes. Good concept. Dog crap as a skill. Yeah. That's why we're only rating the dungeon, not the skill. 1, if you enjoyed Dungeoneering, not the skill, just the dungeon itself. And 2, if you didn't. And 3, if you never played in the dungeon. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 3 and 1, 4 and 1, 4 and 2, 5 and 1, 5 and 3, 6. Honestly, we have like 10 that enjoyed it and 4 that didn't, just from this quick poll. So that's interesting. Interesting. RuneScape 3 Dungeoneering. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Ew. It was literally CG as a skill. Yeah, the skill part of it, I don't see how that could possibly work, and I guess it didn't. But yeah, just the game mode itself is why I was asking about it. I have to wow about the time. I see. Actually, CG as a skill sounds fun to me. I don't know about that. CG is smaller scale spiritual successor to it. Interesting. All right. Okay. But it wasn't quite. So it's not quite an extraction game, I guess. It's more of just like dungeoning. Tries like level 78 CG. True. Yeah, if I had to have a CG level, it'd probably be around in the 70s somewhere. I agree with that. Bosses were stand and hit for 9% of them. That's boring. That is kind of boring. It's more like barrows with extra steps. Yeah, having interactive bosses is something that makes PVM fun. If you don't have that, it's kind of fluff around it. It was cooperative. Cooperative part is cool. What do you think about Sardaku starting a new public clan? Yeah, I think our old clan was dead. And all the WoW players have pretty much gone back. The WoW players going to RuneScape thing is kind of dead, and I think it was a good time to start a new clan. Send one Dungeoneering on account on Legacy Combat to see for yourself. I think Shard should make the requirement to join to be bald. Bosses be stand and hit isn't an insurmountable issue. If they spent time to make new bosses, it'd be sick. Oh yeah, certainly not insurmountable. You could definitely fix that for sure. Oh, I gotta remake those goals, guys, or I gotta remake that goals command. Goals command not remade yet, but these are the goals for the week. Oh, you can't see it. Let's finish the video.
Like that whole thing, the whole idea that you discussed. Yeah, dude, like that is such a sick idea. Honestly, something like that for factions, I feel like could be so much cooler. It's like, you know, you have like the Ardoin faction, you have the Varrock faction, you know, or it's like Mistlin or whatever, because there's like different things, dude.
Trying to turn the map your color, like you're trying to paint the map blue
I think
or
that
yellow
would be
or whatever.
so sick.
That's kind of cool.
Imagine they figure out how to, like, you know, take that ballista in Castle Wars and put it as something that you can build like with your team at your castle. And so you have people like at the front gates battling, and then you have people on the castle like shooting that ballista out like to like defend it. That'd be so cool, dude. I feel like
not
there's
that
so
fucking
much
knight
there.
from Ardoin, bro. The one range. That dude is not manning that shit.
You know, well, two things. One, you can play RuneScape 3 easily by using Jagex client in your current account. Oh, cool. Okay. I will one day try out RuneScape 3. Whatever happens past that, I don't know, but I will one day do it. Josh Hayes is a really good RuneScape 3 review if you ever want a longer React video. Oh, sick. Okay. Heck yeah. I've heard that name before. So I think, you take that back. You felt what? Dude, I'm going to try out RuneScape 3. Not just kidding. RuneScape 3 is sick. Okay. I'm going to try and get RuneScape 3 G Iron Man right now with some buddies. Yeah, I've got to try it for myself. I know that majority of OSRS community probably dislikes it, but I'm going to try it for myself. I've got to, you know? Ew, RuneScape 3. I've got to try it. You know, I've heard too much about it to like not try it. But yeah, I think, dude, having some type of like, for factions, having some type of like Castle Wars or capture the flag or something like that could make it even more exciting if they wanted to do other creator game modes. RuneScape 3 Blind Quest Cape win. Big improvements coming to RuneScape 3 this year. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Yep.
That guy. Anyone but that guy.
You could even have NPCs helping you as well.
Dude,
it could be like
yeah.
that. Like I think something like that honestly could be cool. There really is so much that we can do. You know, Jagex can do with RuneScape. There's still so much, you know, like imagination for game modes.
Yeah,
Maybe you should freaking do this, dude. Maybe you and I fucking no. So you know, maybe you and I we go to Jagex. Now I'm gonna piggyback off your idea now. Like we create like this like game mode, right? Of like, you know, something factions like where you get a bunch of different people, and the whole idea is to, you know, do like this castle versus castle sort of thing, right? And you know, you have people in these different factions or whatever you want to call them, villages, towns, cities, you know, sections of the map, and you see who wins. It's kind of like a Civ. It's kind of like Civ in a way, right?
Yeah.
I guess it would be Civ.
That was the biggest thing that I was trying to emphasize when I had pitched it, like at the little game jam thing that we did, of like, this could be, so there's
What video is this? This is Jimmy's podcast, and they're talking about Dead Man Mode. But honestly, they have not really talked about Dead Man Mode itself. They've talked about Dead Man Mode factions, the factions game, and then they talked about like naming conventions. They didn't really talk about Dead Man at all, and that's what I thought they were going to get into.
There's a game called Foxhole, which is essentially, it's one of the coolest ideas. It doesn't have the biggest appeal because of just the mechanics of it, but I always like dreamed of a game like this as a kid, where a server would go online and two factions would just be having a constant war 24/7, no stopping. Like they're fighting each other, trying to take over the map. And that's what this game is. But it's not just people fighting at the front lines. Everyone has to work together because there's like actual logistics of it. Like there's actual people getting resources, driving certain like ammunition, all that stuff to the front lines and trucks, and making the way back and all this.
What are we talking about? Wait, I'm so lost.
And it got me thinking of an idea to, you know, have that sort of system going with a Castle Wars game mode, like where you're actually going to different regions of the game with your team, trying to overtake, you know, two teams, two factions, trying to take all the castles in the game. And you've got the PvPers on the front lines, and then you got the skillers and people trying to just like get the dopamine of skilling on the back end of things, supplying the fucking front lines and like maintaining base materials and all this stuff.
Yes.
And so you're finally getting a game mode that both appeals to PvPers and people that don't give a shit about PvP and don't want anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Like
honestly, I think it's a sick idea. I do think something like that
there's something
could be
there.
cool. Yeah, it is, and it can literally start as simple as
Rust.
like, you know, something like a factions event where you get creators in on it type of thing.
Yeah.
And then if there's something to it, then it could be maybe expanded upon to like an actual like game mode type of thing. Something like that could be really cool though. I do think that.
Yeah.
Again, like I do like the idea of like an extraction shooter of like PvP where it's like, you know, you go in, you risk nothing. You know, this is a separate thing, you know, from what you're saying, but like, you know, the idea, like you go in, you risk nothing, you can get some loot from this place. Maybe it's like $1 million an hour or something. I don't know. Maybe there's like some uniques that you can get, and you can either choose to tank and try to escape, and then the worst thing you lose is your time, but you don't lose anything, or you know, you get like a good, you know, amount of loot, and you know, you could PK and you can get like a bunch, and it's like maybe as a PKer you can make like a couple million an hour or whatever. But there was like, again, a J mod that kind of, I think, had that idea that was like kind of discussing that with me a little.
The only issue, I think an extraction game on RuneScape could work, but obviously you're only appealing to PKers here, because that's gonna be the bread and butter of this game mode is PKing. So now, do I think that I feel like even if PKing is a smaller portion of the game that like people enjoy it, I don't think you shouldn't make it. But yeah, I think sorry, Roche's comment way threw me off. You know, I don't think it's gonna be as well received by making this whole game mode for just PKers, because I think that maybe like 70% of the people that play this game don't like PKing, maybe probably more actually. But I think an extraction could be cool for those that enjoy PKing. Nobody's going to PVM for a mil per hour where you can get PK'd when you can just do some normal PVM for the same money. There will be people that do, but it's going to be the people that enjoy PKing, you know, and that's just not the majority of the game. But a lot of people like watching PKing. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah. So it might be enjoyable for for you to watch other streamers that are good at PKing do PKing stuff. I agree with that. I want true Iron Man mode. Give me a downloadable local copy of the game where I never have to see or talk to another person. They're already starting to have that idea with rev caves, and it just extracts bots. It just attracts bots. Yeah, I don't fully know how rev caves works. Except that I mean rev caves does have good drops. That's true. Rev caves does have good drops. But it's not like a game mode, you know what I'm saying? And actually getting out of the wilderness is always tough. I disagree. If you look at the viewership, PKers are far, far at the bottom. Until Deadman mode came out, though. When Deadman mode came out, a lot of the PKers blew up, you know? Multi-PKing is much more approachable than 1v1s. True. Yeah, a squad of 3 going through a dungeon and trying to extract. I think it could work. Otterblock's the most popular streamer. He's just on a different platform. Yeah, but Otterblock's a rare case because Otterblock is he is liked for his obviously his PK ability, his PvP ability, but I think his bigger draw is honestly his personality. I watch Otterblock all the time but never have any idea what the frick is going on. Bald, yes. Skilly at 1,000 average viewers doing mostly PKing. Yeah, I think. Look, I don't think anybody actually knows the numbers. Ultimately, I think a lot of RuneScape players don't like PKing. I think that's pretty guaranteed. Do you think Bodhi or other PVM streamers are necessarily different though? Oh, with botting, who frickin' knows with botting, man? That's another thing that nobody could ever prove. Nobody can ever prove that. I mean, it's just, who knows who does and doesn't bot. Just logging on my hours so I get my paycheck. Hi, Sean, bro. Welcome in. No. I mean, it's 90% personality, 10% gameplay. Oh, I see. Yeah, for Odie. Yeah. I keep calling him Odie when I see Bodhi and Oda block for Odie block. When did we get paid tried? Y'all don't. That's the fun part. You watch other streamers because who they are, not really the content all the time. That's true. I think a more accurate statement would be that most people don't participate themselves. The barrier to entry is just high nowadays. I think so. And I think, you know, if we did a poll in chat, I would imagine most people in chat don't really PK a lot. If at all, you know? I can prove it. Look at all my other bot accounts are going to type. Okay. That's embarrassing that nobody else copy pasted that. So there we go. Okay. Two things. One, do I think a lot of people would enjoy playing an extraction mode that's so focused on PKing? No. But at the same time, do I think that should mean that should prevent Jagex from making something like that? I don't think so either. You know, I think that just because only 20% of your player base would enjoy it, it doesn't necessarily mean you shouldn't ever, you know, cater to that player base. I think it would be fine to make an extraction game type. But yeah, it's not something I would be too thrilled with. Would I do it? Yeah. I tried to PK once and died my first fight, lost 13 million, never again. It's hard. And you already have last man standing. Do you need another game, mini game that's super PK focused? I don't know. But I could see it being fun. Let me play a version where I can make love to Kuradel. Okay. Thank you, Goondock. Playing this DMM, I've learned I'm decent at PKing. Definitely average, but I hate it. I have no desire to kill someone and take their crap. Anti-PKing, I don't mind. I don't even take their stuff, just outplay them and carry on. Fair. If the roars are good, people will do anything. PKing just needs brackets. Nobody wants to get ever won by sweats off the bat. Yeah, you could do brackets in you could have ranked kind of vibe in your extraction game where when you start getting higher and higher up extractions, you get matched with sweatier players. I feel like that kind of makes sense. Is it BH brackets? What's BH? I got lured from my bank when I was a kid. Oh, sorry, Evan. I think if I could recapture some of the Castle Wars fields, it'd be fun. Castle Wars used to be played by basically everyone, even people who would never PK. I've never done Castle Wars. I don't really know what it entails. Is Castle Wars like is that like capture the flag or what? Brackets is a decent solution, but people do make pures, which can be nasty. Yeah, but I think brackets would be based on like a ranking system. If you wanted to do that. It's Warsong Gulch. Capture the flag. Okay. Castle Wars community event. Bro, what if I did make another clan to rival Sodakos and we did clan v clan and Castle Wars? Wait, that would be kind of fun. Triumphant clan versus Sardako clan and Castle Wars. Smurfs are hard to avoid with ranks. That's a good point. But that's a good point in every competitive game, you know? What if we get bullied? We'd be bullied? You think so? Dang it. Dang it. Those people are nasty sweats. Guys, we're nasty sweats. We're those boys, you know? We got the team. We are. Yeah. All of us. Okay, sweetie. Bro. Dude.
Level up completed.
Castle Wars forces the same number of people in each team, so it wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, we're nasty and sweaty. Yeah. Yeah. We got this. I'm ready, Captain Al Vintage. Okay. Dang it, that was you. I thought it was me. Yeah, Fiora, this is about me, not about you, okay? This level up, very important to my account. Thank you. Chat, we are at 76 fletching, by the way, so not bad. I played both sides, so I always come out on top. Nice. I like skilling. Well, that would be more the bingo night thing if we did that, Catapult Girl. Just invite all the mains, show them Iron Elitists in their place. That is true. I mean, we do have the advantage of having, or we would have the advantage of having mains if I had a guild. That is good. That's true. All right, are we done with this?
A little bit at this, thing that you were talking about, and admittedly, I don't remember the JMod's name. I remember the person. I don't remember the JMod's name because, again, this whole thing, I'm not good with remembering names.
They got wacky names over there, man.
They got
Some
wacky names.
I had to ask someone else who mod Rice, like what his name was, because I've been talking to him for 2 days straight, and he never said his name. He didn't have like mod Rice or anything. And I was like, I don't remember which one that is, and I had to ask someone else.
Dude. He's cool.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Mod Rice
is
is awesome.
Dude. So cool, dude. Speaking of awesome J mods, Mod Jed case, that was cool to read through.
Yeah,
that was really cool, dude. That was awesome. I actually didn't hear about this until I saw like some clips channel like taken. I don't know where.
Is this the dude that like
they
stole money or something?
From like a critical live stream, but he critical talked about it for a second. So I was like, oh damn, I didn't know they released that. And I was started looking through that document of Mod Jed's court case. What was the number? It was like £536,000 or something that he made off of like.
It was from like hacking, right?
Yeah, from like hacking people's accounts, like literally just going into accounts and taking their money and stuff. And
the crazy thing is,
That's crazy. Going into people's accounts and taking money is insane. It's insane, bro.
No one believed the people too at first.
Yeah,
That's a hard thing to believe, that somebody's going to risk his actual career to steal money, in-game money from people.
It
Just
does sound
a little bit of
ridiculous.
history.
It does sound ridiculous, but yeah, dude, it's crazy. They basically decided that they were gonna treat, in this case, old school gold as if it was, you know, personal property.
Oh, this is what became a court case, wasn't it?
Because
Yeah.
you know, but they ran into so many obstacles during the case of like they got down to every layer
$500,000
of everything when it came to basically analyzing old school currency
Not just his
and
career, I think he
how
could
much
go
it
to
translates
jail.
into real life, comparing it to like cryptocurrency and comparing
Holy
it to
frick.
actual physical money and like what can create gold, because it's infinite. There's an infinite supply of gold technically. So it was super interesting hearing about like the analysis of what they're going, like whose property is gold really? Is it the players or is it Jagex?
Jagex and their TOS technically has it, so it's like it's their property. Like everything in the game
Interesting.
I
is
think
there.
That would make
decided.
sense. That would make
Yeah,
sense.
I think that's what they did decide, because
Because legally, like, if Jagex were to frick up, right, and wipe people's accounts on accident or something like that, they wouldn't have a court case against them, because if it's all their property at the end of the day in their TOS, then if they do frick up or have to close down the game, et cetera, there's no legal action you could take against them, which is what you would want for a game company. So that would make sense. But then, so it's really the mod stealing against Jagex.
at the very bottom they were citing all of Jagex's like terms of and conditions, and so I think that's how they won. Jagex was able to say it's our property, he stole it from us, and you know, but even then it's like it's so blurry. It's like so many different areas that could be argued, like infinitely argued, like what is real currency versus not.
Yeah, I think that would be the the legal way, or like the best like legal. I mean, I'm not a fucking lawyer, so what do I know? But like the best legal route was, because they've always maintained that everything that happens.
I like how he says, "I'm not a lawyer," and then he starts talk about legal things.
In RuneScape is their intellectual property. And you know, all the accounts, when you create your RuneScape account, you know, you just created their account, so they're basically arguing by saying every single account that was hacked, he stole that as if it was currency from us.
Yeah.
You know, so
that's big. That's big, man. You get court rulings. Jagex TOS, in other words, gold is property of the player, the same way an MTG card is for other games. Interesting.
and that's how they were able to get away with it. That's the little bit of what I remember hearing about it.
Yeah,
and that's
so
the thing that
weird
makes
to
sense.
think about, though. Like, it's so weird because, I mean,
only thing I don't understand is about Jed case is that instead of making gold as IRL money in the eyes of the law, why didn't they just pin him to the cross for unlawful access? Unlawful act like accessing people's banks and stuff. I mean, I wonder if mods might have actual access to people's banks, like RuneScape banks. I don't know.
Technically, I don't know the actual like physical possibility of this, like with how I don't know how Jagex mod accounts work or whatever, but I'm assuming that if a Jmod wanted to, they could go onto a live server on a Jmod account and spawn in max cash in their inventory. I'm assuming that they have that power to make like real GP appear out of nowhere.
I would assume that too. I would assume that.
So it was like talking about the concept of like infinite money and whether or not you could just keep generating it. Like, okay, if you have infinite GP,
it's got to be
as
traced.
Jagex, like,
but so is taking things out of people's banks. That's got to be traced too.
Why does this amount matter? Like, why is this different from the GP you could just spawn in?
I bet one of the J mods, because there's specifically two that I know about.
Yeah.
One's Jed. I think you know the other one. I bet he's looking at this whole thing thinking, holy shit, did I avoid a fucking nuke?
Which one?
It was Mod Reach. I don't know the lines of what is known and what is not known. And maybe I don't even fully have the correct information. So I'm not going to sit here and speculate, but You know,
Mod
all
reach?
I remember is there was a. It wasn't hacking, but it was basically something of what you're saying. Some sort of
Yeah.
something. Again, I'm not gonna reach into that speculation
I'm not gonna reach into that.
zone, but there was like a corp bug or something. If you did something a certain way, you would always get an Elysian Spirit Shield. After that, I think that they made it so you can't sit there and just spawn in gold anymore. And those like JMods can't interact with normal accounts anymore in a way of like giving them stuff, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. But what
The
do I
one that
know,
bought
dude?
a car?
Again, this has been many years since all of that, so who knows? But I would
Yeah.
imagine that, especially with like the Jed case, that they
know that has a
have
bid on
put in
reach.
much tighter controls over there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. After that, yeah, for sure. I think I was
Like,
just
you got to
I
imagine.
gotta watch that.
I was just wondering. I guess it's probably. I think from what I read in the court case, he didn't have access to one of those JMod accounts that can go in with like the rotten potato or whatever.
Yeah.
To do that, so that's why he was resorting to going into actual accounts and shit. Otherwise, I feel like he would have just like figured out a way to
Spawn gold.
spawn things.
Right.
Just to
Yeah.
like, do that.
Yeah,
But-
yeah, because you're not going to sit there and hack all these different people
I've never heard drama with WoW mods like this, Goon.
if you're just
Yeah.
spawning the money.
It might have been. I've just never heard
Clearly,
it.
he
Yeah.
was trying to do something like
It
that, but
is-
yeah, that's a good point. That is a good point.
yeah. I guess.
Good guy overall, though. Aside from that,
Yeah, he meant well. Meant well for everyone.
he meant so well, dude.
Oh, he's a genuine guy. Yeah.
Aside from stealing over 500,000.
Problematic Blizzard employees in general, yeah, but not within the game. I think I would agree. I think the WoW probably has some game mechanics where their devs don't really have power like this.
Pounds of RuneScape gold and causing
Never heard of the milk drama? I haven't. I have not.
much misery to many people.
I think I was in like
Yeah.
fifth grade, fourth grade. I don't know. It was the last year that I ever believed.
Okay, I think they're going into other stuff. They did not at all talk about Deadman mode. Not through this whole section did they talk once about Deadman mode. I know you know the milk drama. I know the milk drama. What's the milk drama? Do I, Fiera? Do I? Was this pre-recorded prior to DMM starting? I don't know. Maybe, man. I don't know. Oh, Blizzard, not Jagex. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. I still don't. You do, just not by the name is my guess. I don't even play WoW, and I know about the milk drama. Oh, what is? Milk drama. WoW, or just say Blizzard. Bobby. Is not so solo running cubicle crawls. What? Activision Blizzard worker, Washington Post. Activision Blizzard worker committee demands anti-discrimination reform. That's not. Where is Activision Blizzard devs demand breastfeeding? Blizzard developers said their breast milk had been stolen from the work fridge? No way. No. I think I need to stop there. That's insane. No shot. How did you not hear about this? Dude, I did not. I live under a rock, that's why. When was this? 2022? Nursing Activision Blizzard employees say their breast milk kept getting stolen. What? That's insane. It's a disgusting story. Huge outrage during when Me Too was trending. How's this the first time you've heard of it? That's crazy. I live on a rock? That's insane. It's a disgusting story. Exclamation allegations. Wow. Boys will be boys. Nuh-uh. Nope. I mean, babies will be, but you hope, adults don't act like complete freaks. And apparently this dude is acting like a complete freak. I don't see any more information on this. I just see like headlines. And that some dude was stealing it, I guess. But I don't know who it was. That's insane. Why try acting like he's never wanted to try breast milk? Because I don't. Because I do not. Thank you, though. I would never want that. Yep. I'm good. Is that when you lived in Sweden? Probably. 2022? Probably. But I mean, this is obviously world, like people around the world probably heard of this story. I really wasn't paying a lot of attention to news stuff. That's crazy though. Do you know the milkman? I definitely don't know that milkman. I definitely do not know the Blizzard milkman. But I guess that was a mod. Yeah. So I feel like, if it's between mods spawning in gold or mods drinking breast milk, I would choose mods spawning in gold if I had to choose between two different mods. Yeah. That's interesting. All right, I think they're done talking about. I really wanted to watch this for their opinion on Deadman mode, but I did not get that. So I think that's that. Legend says that the culprit was low on mana. What did they expect him to do? Yikes! Safe choice. Look at the timestamp. It's at the end. Well, they talk about Deadman All Stars, but that's not Deadman mode. This is gonna be All Stars, so it's not really talking about Deadman mode Annihilation.
Dr. Mouth. That's what he does.
I guess
dude.
you can't talk too much about the future one, but we can talk about the previous ones. Did you not do the previous ones?
See, they're just talking about All Stars now. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I enjoyed the talk about the factions, like Deadman factions. I think that's cool. I think ultimately for Deadman factions, I think I think the core of it is doing creator events is fun, and it draws in a lot of cool people. And whether you want to keep it in PvP game mode or not, that's fine. Do other game modes, but I think mass game modes with a whole bunch of creators is really cool, and I think there's a lot of viability for that, whether you want to incorporate PvP or not. I think doing things with a bunch of creators is really cool. So I would be very interested to see what adaptations Solo will take in the next factions. Yeah. Game mode just depends on who's putting it on. Yeah. Gym videos are never going to be what the titles is. It's always going to be satire or funny and all over the place. Okay, fair. PvP events with content creators brings in the views. It does. I mean, it did, and I think a lot of people were tuned in to. Like the OSRS channel had a lot of people watching. Dude. I think a lot of people were watching that event. I think PvP is amazing for the wider audience. It's easy to understand attacking, killing someone. That's true. That's a good point. Yeah, when somebody else is dying, kind of vibe, right? But like when you're fighting some PvM monster that noobs wouldn't know, it's definitely harder to understand what's going on. All Stars is huge. All Stars is going to be crazy too. It will be, yeah. 300,000 people on TWT on Twitch. Yeah, man, it was a massive event. I think it was great. It brought in a ton of viewership, and just a huge spotlight on RuneScape. And I think more creators you pull in to do events like that, I think that's gonna be fantastic. Yeah, we'll see what Solo Mission tweaks on the next one. I'm sure everybody has their different ideas of what he could tweak to make it more inviting for more creators. But yeah. But I would agree that PvP is just easier to understand for somebody that doesn't know RuneScape. Now, do they understand like what walking under tech would be, or when somebody's frozen, why you can't move, stuff like that? No, they're not going to understand that. But they can definitely see when somebody is, dying. Yeah. All right, cool. Well, that's that. I think All-Stars only made me report Coxie even more. I really like No Monkey's video about DMM, pointing out how they still need more steps to bring in people unfamiliar with the game mode. Should we? We could watch a No Monkey video on the Deadman mode. I mean, I'd be cool with doing that. See what he has to say. I still got 10,000 more arrows to fletch, so it's a good one. Let's see. No Monkey DMM. I like this video too, but I will say it's specific perspective of someone who does not normally play DMM. Yeah, I mean, so I guess it's like, it's a question of what you need both perspectives. You need perspectives from people that don't normally play DMM and people that do. I think you need both. I think, it's also a question of what are they trying to get out of this too? Like, what's the purpose of Deadman mode? Is it only to cater to PvP, or are you trying to make it a game mode that appeals to a wider audience than only those that PvP? I think that's the question. Right. Who are you targeting? Numb's Dirty Sweat just on the PVM side. Right. He is. West Ham watched it on his streamer earlier and explained a few things that Gnome kind of missed. Dang. Okay. Well, okay. Is this it? DMM new player experience needs work. Okay. This is probably it.
To YouTube.
Okay. Nice. Wait. I'm gonna play the intro again.
To YouTube.
Love it.
Has just recently dropped Deadman Annihilation, which is a temporary game mode like encouraging PvP. Kind of League Z PvP vibe if you haven't seen it yet. Pretty cool. I had my fun with it for a couple days, and now I'm here to give my thoughts on it. The big thing with this Deadman is they've kind of casualified it a bit, where they've gotten rid of things like you being able to loot the other player's bank. Just stuff that makes it really hard to like approach as someone who doesn't do like PvP. The idea was that like, hey, even if you don't do PvP, this is going to be doable for you. That's really how they've been marketing it. Personally, for me, I'm a PVMer, kind of a novice to PvP, an extreme novice.
Okay, and as novice as he is, I am 10 times worse. 10 times, maybe more than 10 times worse.
I'm starting to learn stuff, but I don't really know anything. And I was going to use this to kind of practice for All-Stars, that kind of thing. And I used it for that. I'm basically the target demographic here. Like someone who maybe hasn't done PvP, but is interested, right? Is interested and would like this kind of temp game mode to
he did win
try
that
it
GG
out. So how did it go?
Did.
How did it go? First of all,
He's good.
if you don't know, there's things called breaches, which is I think it's 7 hours. They spawn a ton of just like random bosses, and you kill them and you get special drops that are going to help you in PvP. Emblems, supply drops, that kind of thing. And you're going to get points from killing the bosses there, and just huge amounts of players are going to these and doing them. Their big addition this time was Yama, who just spams meatballs on people that just one-shot them.
So good, man. It was so
honestly,
good.
Maybe the best addition to any Deadman ever.
The Yama, dude, look at that, bro.
The meatball, the chaos of people just like getting
so
wiped out in
good.
droves by these meatballs dropping. Oh, it's just peak. It's just peak. It's so good. I personally felt the combat brackets were pretty well balanced. A lot of people had complaints about it. Basically, once you hit a certain combat, you're basically booted from the world. You can't get XP anymore, and you can only access the bank a few times. And then you have to go to a new world, which is a different combat bracket for you. So basically, there's different worlds for different brackets of combat. This opened up like making pure builds, different types of builds for different stuff, and just hanging out in the bracket that you want to hang out in. I had a lot of fun in the 60 to 80 bracket.
We never made it there.
I heard the 1 through 60 bracket kind of became horrible after a few days, like just tons of pures camping everything. But personal experience, it was okay for me. I didn't hate it. For each bracket you do as well, you also get an hour of immunity, which is kind of cool. So basically no one can attack you for an hour. And it was kind of fun to like min-max that hour, figure out what the best thing to do with it is. I personally went and did barriers for an hour, got nothing, was salty about it, and then started killing people. But yeah, different people had different approaches for that. There were a lot.
Pures are still effing me. When I first started DMM, I didn't know it was mid-breach. I TP'd through Chronicle, and the young people landed on me and killed me within 5 seconds of being in the game mode. That is so good. The chaos of the breaches was a lot of fun. I think the breaches was one of my biggest highlights of DMM.
A lot of different strategies that were pretty good. I saw a lot of people complain about like the multi areas and they're just getting deleted everywhere by clans. I didn't really notice that many clans, maybe some small ones. I got killed maybe once or twice at Scurious because like a clan came through and swept it. But for the most part, like a lot of the multi areas where there were a lot of people, everybody was just kind of like chill with each other, like not really attacking each other and just doing their own thing. I really didn't have a problem with like getting destroyed in multi very often, and if I noticed like a clan was camping an area, I just moved on to something else. My PvP experience was basically like running around killing like skillers doing chinchampas, people thieving wealthy citizens, going to the agility pyramid to kill people for money there, and basically just killing people who had money on them but really weren't going to fight back too much, and then occasionally having one of them fight back and have like a real fight. So some actual PvP, but for the most part just like trying to collect money and go kill people for that. I had a really fun time with it. When I stopped focusing on the points so much and the grind and more so on just having fun, killing people, making some money, I started to have a lot more fun with Deadman personally.
Yeah,
I'm gonna move on from there to some of my...
And look, that's a fine perspective to have, but if you're only trying to get the points, then you can't even enjoy it.
Gripes. I feel like this game mode needed a lot of help. You know, if they gave it to it, I think it could be pretty fun and interesting for people to try out. I think it's really lacking. I've noticed people generally, like the viewership on stuff, like streams aren't really popping off, and I've noticed the worlds, if we go check, it is late at night. It's like almost midnight for me, but you know, the worlds are not like popping off like you would see from a leagues. Like a league would have like over 1,000 people in every world.
Interesting.
Like, you know, some worlds are starting to drop below 200. I know it's like late.
Yeah,
but
and this is before they filter down the worlds too.
Still, it's not quite. I feel like it's not quite grabbing people the same way like a leagues would be. And I think I know why. I want to talk about the way you use points. If you don't know Deadman, basically points is the same as like leagues points.
Yeah.
You use them to buy sigils, and sigils give you whatever, like instantly harvesting, like farming crops, that's a sigil. Having a tick faster attack speed on mage attacks, that's a sigil, right? So there's all kinds of different sigils that do different things. You can also use points to buy entire quest lines. So things like unlocking ancients would be a points unlock.
Me unlocking Monarchy instead of Majorat because I thought my brain said Majorat was Monarchy. That was me not unlocking the ancients.
Unlocking Barrow's gloves is points. Yep. So everything useful is points, and you really, really need them. How do you get points? The obvious way, and the way everybody expected to get points, was breaches. So breaches are supposed to be 1-to-1 damage you deal is points back that you receive. So for every point of damage you deal to a boss at a breach was supposed to be a point, and that's a ton of points. Because a level up in this game mode is 5 points. A damage dealt to one of these bosses is 1 point, right? So that's a ton. That's a ton. You're getting so many points. This is way better than almost anything else. What they didn't mention is that only up to the top 16 people that deal damage to these breach bosses are going to get any point.
Which, to be fair, they remedied that just a bit later than they may have needed to.
So if you don't deal damage within the top 16, you're not going to get any points. When there is over 1,000 people at breaches, you start to see the problem.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard to get points at breaches.
Now, obviously, if it was like 150, 200 mobs spawning at once, sure, you have a bunch of different groups fighting a bunch of different things, but that's not how it was. You had like 300 people hitting one mob, and 16 people are getting it. They fixed breach, but they should give everyone points. Screw the top 100. I kind of agree. I mean, like, if you're there and you're putting your time into it, you should be getting something, bro. And if you have low damage, then then you're not getting as much points. So if you want more points, get higher damage, but it shouldn't be like a turn on and off switch. Top 100 is a code issue. Oh, please don't tell me that's a code issue. That's insane if that's a code issue. I mean, top 100 at this point, it doesn't really matter. I don't think the breach worlds are that. I don't think it's that like an overwhelming amount of people now. But at the start of it, I think if you wanted to remove that cap, it would make sense. They said the top 16 was a code issue, but then it got fixed. Okay, top 100 is what they had code ready to send with, or they're lying about that, but that's what they said. Okay. That's like, wow, got to be the best to get rewards. Sorry, losers. It was from Rathmall, which didn't get launched. Maybe it was like, this is the only way we can hot fix it kind of thing. And so it was like, so they already had code ready to hot fix. But yeah, I think, look, your points are already going to scale based on the amount of damage you do, right? If you're using bronze arrows, you're not getting as much points because you're using bronze arrows, whether you're in that top 100 bracket or not. Like, but it shouldn't just go from 0 to like 0 points to actually getting points all of a sudden. Like, I feel like it's just kind of gimmicky.
A lot of people playing to like get majority of their points here. It's just not happening. They said on Wednesday, I think, that they're planning to fix this and make it up to 100.
Be nice. I don't have anything besides bronze arrows. That's so sad.
People, honestly, even 100 people, the top 100 getting points is not that many considering how many people are at these breaches. I saw a breach like on day 1 or 2 where like I could barely move. My client was lagging so much from how many people were there. The Yama meatballs were turning invisible because there were so many people. It was like calling them out, and people were dying to like invisible.
I love the chaos.
That's how many people were there, which was
my first breach, guys, was absolutely insane. I failed it so hard, but it was so exciting. It was just like a complete like clown fiesta, and I had no clue what was going on.
Kind of a different problem, but not giving points to everybody at breaches when they said it would, kind of bad. So, what are your other options if you're not going to get the bulk of your points that way?
Level
Do
up,
anything else.
completed.
Combat achievements, regular diaries, level up your stats. All of that gives you points. Killing people? Not really. You get up to, it's 5 points per kill up to 100 kills, which is a kill on a person is the same as a level. When you're getting like 10 times XP rates, it's not great. And using the sigil that makes the clues a single step, because every clog is also points. So the best way to get points is AFK skills, raids, for combat achievements specifically. You don't care about the purples. And clues. Sounds like leagues, right? Yeah, except it's a PvP game mode. It's not very dangerous. It's quite boring, actually, doing that kind of thing for points. So,
I mean, yeah, it's like boring until it's dangerous, right? And then you get PK'd and you got to run back and you got to go get points again. It's like when it is dangerous, it's not fun because you're not prepped for PvP. You're just getting killed when you're trying to go and cut logs or something.
So the fact that no one can get points through breaches just pushed everybody. At least for me, like I was like, I do not care about grinding points anymore. I'm going to stop trying and I'm just going to have fun the way I see it. Like I'm just going to go kill people and have fun. But yeah, it's just so boring to grind these points. And you need the points. Like you are not going to keep up with other people if you move up the brackets. You're going to get destroyed. People
would boost otherwise. Farming the guild is so butt because dummies just kill you. Yeah, it's like you're trying to get points by farming, dude. Like, why was the farming guild a complete crap show of getting PK'd? Like, it's very punishing trying to get points from skilling when you don't have PK, viability at the time. Because easy points you can get. Well, I understand why you're farming. I understand why you're farming. I don't understand why the peak, it was like a PK hotspot in the farming guild. You get killed doing teaks. Probably gonna say my farming XP. I got killed. Crazy to me, Hespori is multi. Hespori was multi? I didn't know that. My guess because farming is easy levels, which equals fast points, which equals PK is killing you for seeds. Oh. You think they're stealing the seeds? Interesting. I wasn't it easy to get seeds, or am I crazy? No, they wait for you to get a white skull from herbs and kill you. Farming is the fastest in 99 DMM, so it's a lot of points. So easy to get seeds. Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was like seeds were just kind of free to come by, and herbs are useless, completely useless. Normally, farming guilds, no one goes because farming is useless. Yeah, no, the farming being like the best way to get points makes sense because of the sigils that allow you to just zoom through farming as fast as possible. Yeah. Exactly, but they get a white skull and they get a heart on. Yeah, but like you should know somebody with a white skull or green skull or blue skull in a farming guild is just gonna be from the seeds that they're like. And again, the skulls are based off of like main game GE values, which is so not a good comparison, a good notifier to have with your skulls when those seeds do not sell for anything in Deadman mode. Yeah, the skull colors being based on regular GE main game GE did not make sense.
Start attacking faster than you. They're going to have much higher accuracy than you.
Right. I got killed for a stack of land dimes. Exactly. It's like that nobody's actually buying this.
People are going to start attacking faster than you. They're going to have much higher accuracy than you. They're going to have unlimited prayer points, things like this. Like you're just not going to stand a chance if you don't grind points, and the way you do that is super boring. So that was kind of a letdown. The other thing they added were these dead man chests. So basically, I don't know if these were in past dead.
Look, I kind of agree that scaling wasn't super fun to get points via, but I do wonder what the alternative would be because if you make points only available through PvP, there's going to be a lot less people playing your game because a lot of people just wanted to get in and get out, get in, get their points, get out because they don't want to PvP. So I don't really know of a good alternative besides breaches. PVMing and breaches. Yeah. Killing people at Catherine V net fishing, like you want shrimp and leather boots, bro. Yeah. Skullhead thresholds being so low is really stupid. It makes people chase around noobs from no money. Yeah, the sculling colors were kind of fricked, I think. They didn't really accurately showcase who had what. Points from PvP is the worst option, gets abused, and most people don't know how to PvP. Yeah, I think so. I think the only way to make it a little more entertaining is make more PVM a little more accessible early on, and then give people maybe through PVM a better way to earn points than just going and farming clue scrolls or farming or whatever else, you know. Try this dark bow repping 1 mil value. True. Combat achievements? Yeah, that'd be cool. Those did give significant point values, but I think getting to a lot of mid-game PVM wasn't accessible. Quest unlocks too much or didn't exist at all, and so many bosses locked behind them. Right. Like imagine if they do get points, yes, but like you couldn't access a lot of bosses. It was just to access the bosses that you might want to do would take so much more work to get to and points to spend to unlock them that it wasn't ever worth doing those bosses, you know? So it was like, well, I just want to get points right now, so I'm just going to go and fish because I know I can do that immediately. I think they changed DMM to get non-PKers into the game mode, and those people don't want to PK. True. I'm true. Create DMM specific PVM that rewards points. Better DMM chest. Yeah, or just giving them quicker access to doing higher level PVM bosses. I think that would be fun. Imagine what if you got a sigil? Just throwing this out here. What if you got a sigil that gave you an immediate teleport to Doom and equipped you, and when you use that, and only when you're in the Doom room, you got like a Scobo and like all this like an elite void, right? Where you could just immediately start Doom and grind Doom for points. I feel like that would be kind of cool. But the mode's not really about bossing. Yeah, I get it. I'm just trying to think of like maybe more interesting, because the mode's not really about doing quests over again and doing clue scrolls either. You know, it's about getting points, and you want to make getting points somewhat of a challenge. But if you, yeah, I mean, if you're trying to like give people more fun ways to get points, I feel like that's maybe a little more interesting, at least. Whole reason you do the quest because they're OP, which shouldn't be the case. Right. I mean, the reason people are doing quests and clue scrolls and fishing to 99 is to get points, right? The idea could work if you're forced to do a run where you might tank a PK. Yeah. Add a little PK element to it where it's a little riskier. I agree with that. Otherwise you're sending it only to PVM, which is, because it's like if you're in the world, you always have that threat of being PK'd. So I agree with that. The mode is about PKing, and points is how the people got the people to do it. DMM used to be about PKing. Why should people like me who love quests be forced to miss out on an aspect of the game we enjoy to quell your distaste for it? Why do people like me who love quests be forced to miss out on an aspect of the game? You can still do quests. I don't understand. Maybe you only get points from unique player kills. That would be interesting. Points ruined it and incentivizes point boosting for cosmetics. It would be cool to see something like, was it towards you try? Oh, okay. Would be cool to see something like Castle Wars for breaches. That would be cool. Yeah. Everyone gets summoned to a team v team brawl. Yeah. Unique players kills would help, but I feel like it could still be abused and abusive. I would have to think about it, Bubblegum, on how you could abuse it. I would have to think about it. Why does Try always read my message when it's towards someone else, but never once towards him? You didn't at the person. Allow quest XP rewards, but don't lock the completion behind thousands of points. 100%. This allows people to quest for XP rewards without forcing 99% of people who hate questing into doing questing. Yes. Agreed.
Deadman, because it's the only one I've played, but they do an announcement in the chat where this Deadman chest is. If you go to it and you sit there doing like a thieving opening animation for 60 seconds, you'll open it.
It was 60? No wonder I didn't have a shot of doing it solo.
And you get some crazy loot. They've added the dog sword and the Kopesh, which are absolutely wild, but you also can just get...
I was doing the thieving animation for 30 seconds before those guys caught up to me and killed me.
They have some good stuff in them, but are you really going to risk sitting there defenseless for 60 seconds when some stacked PK is going to come kill you? The only people that are going to bother are the people with ults or the people with Gigamax. Like, that's the only people bothering with the chest. Like, basically...
Or if you're me and you don't know what the frick you're doing and you're sitting there in a multi trying to thieve a chest, well, these ads came after me.
No regular players are going to these. Like, they just don't. This was heavily abused. First of all, there's a bug where you can log out underneath the chest, log back in. You'll be inside of the chest. You can still open it, and no one can hit you. They can't hit you, like, through the chest.
That's cracked.
So you just get it for free. The other thing people were doing is when people went to go loot
Did not know about that.
people would come to the chest with like 10 ults, like a ton of ults, and just door crossbow anybody who's trying to open it. Even if you have Gigamax, you're like risking mills, you've swapped a ton of GP, and you're ready to kill anybody. he's got more doored crossbows than you, so he's just going to shoot you once you stop opening the chest. He's going to win, right? By virtue of numbers. So these turned out to be really, really lame. Most people just ignored them because the
I didn't really like the fact that you could cancel the animation. That was kind of annoying by just getting hit once.
loot from them wasn't good enough to like bother trying to go get it. And mostly it was just whoever had the most ults gets the chest. So kind of a lame addition. I want to talk about the like new player.
I think, oh, the chests, man, I do feel like the chests had more potential to be hyped. Chests should only been in multi areas. You think so? Ragging was certainly done though, and teams exist. Yeah. I'm not so concerned about the team things for the chests. I do wonder if there's a better way to have done the chest type, because I think the thing for me was like that I never, like, even with me having my chat as a team, I don't feel like I could ever summon a team quick enough to get to a chest. Like if a team was already assembled, they could get to the chest. I kind of wish I had like a 5-minute heads up. You know, if they gave me like a 5-10 minute heads up before a chest was spawned, because I like the randomness of it, right? I like that, where it's not just like breaches where everybody's preparing at that time to get there. I like the randomness of it, but maybe just a little bit of a heads up so that I could prepare some type of team to get there. I feel like that would be cool. It's every 30 minutes. I see. Should have let you still loot it while being attacked. I agree with that too. If you could loot it while being attacked, but then obviously if you're dying, then you got to stop and eat, and then that's going to cancel the animation, right? So I think that would make it better. What sucks about the chest is NPC guarding it. As a player, you have no chance to open it, even if you're the first one there. Yeah, I could not do it solo. I was trying my darndest to do it solo, and then eventually people caught up to me and I died. But then you would die if you still loot it. What's like? I don't understand why they don't lean into the tank test mechanic for people who aren't PvPers. Tank test? Framed got a lot of chests in his video. Oh, for real? Maybe, you know what? I'll say this. Maybe I didn't give the chests enough time of day. Maybe I should have tried to explore that a little more. But I knew ultimately I'm not a PvPer, so I didn't really have a ton of a chance. Surviving someone attacking you. Oh, I see. Yeah. I think if you want to risk it, if you want to roll the dice and try to just sit there and get the chest, I think that should have been an option. Then at least if you're like 5 seconds off from looting the chest and somebody starts hitting you, then at least you have a chance to actually loot it and get out, right? Chests were a waste of time. I tried a bunch of them. Was it just too PK oriented? Is that why, Fiera? Chess is a great multi idea. If you're risking over 100,000, you can also just have a chest spawn while you're doing PVM. Those ones aren't announced also. Interesting. Grace period. I'd love to have a 1 attack, 1 strength, 9 defense account that was just tanky. Oh, that's kind of funny. A tank pure that's just going around trying to loot chests. A, chest shouldn't have been openable with Zam still, and B, opens automatically after Zam is dead with anyone who hit him having chance for loot. I could see that being an option. It's more like breach PVM focused at that point, a little bit. Multi-chest with the team, I could see being great, but singles was a crap show. Yeah, single chest is just Rag City. Yeah. I don't like the idea of canceling your animation. But I think if I had to change one thing about the chests, it would be you can open the chest even if you get attacked. And if you want to risk it and sit there and start looting the chest, then risk it by all means.
Experience as well to Deadman. This was my first Deadman, right? I think people who are veterans to the game mode are gonna find this less of an issue. But if we're trying to, you know, make it a little more casual, get some more people interested in Deadman, I think this kind of stuff is really important. First of all, you log in and you get a choice of a starter sigil, like for melee, mage, or range. Very similar to leagues. Does this pop up a menu and have you pick immediately? No. The way you do this is you go into your
So
equipment.
confusing.
You go into your equipment tab, and up here there's a skull, and you click on that, and then it lets
So
you choose.
confusing.
Why doesn't it just pop up in your face like, hey, pick a sigil before you start the game? The way Leagues does.
Yeah.
Instead, Deadman's a little weird. Like, it's a little bit awkward at the start. Like, hey,
And then you have
I
to,
have
like,
people asking in the
attune
chat
it.
over and over and over. How do I pick my starter sigil? Where do I go? Where do I go? Where do I go? This kind of thing is not good for new players. Like, hiding stuff in menus that should be,
As a new
like,
player, I
instantly,
was
like,
so
obvious.
confused.
Some other little things. The bone crossbows are in the Varrock archery shop. How are you supposed to figure out that the Varrock archery shop has bone crossbows without digging into a wiki page? It kind of feels like wilderness rules. It's the same kind of thing where, like, the only way you could possibly know this is if you have experience.
I only know
with
by
it,
getting
like, over a long
told.
period of time. There should be a guy at major hubs like the League Sage that sells this kind
really,
of thing.
Fiera?
Like
You
the
didn't
crossbow,
know?
like things that are like specific to the game mode. There is a chest at the Grand Exchange where you can turn in emblems, which you find from breaches. You turn in emblems, and he sells you a whole ton of different items for those points. The
See, me being a streamer, that's the only way I knew that.
points that you get from turning in emblems. You can buy different potions. You can buy a granite maul handle. You can buy a rune pouch, right? All
Yeah,
this stuff.
big
How are you going to
stuff.
know that exists as a new player? And it probably tells you in one of the 80 pop-ups when you start. But why don't they just put this chest in the Sage, in safe zones? Like, why is it in one chest at the Grand Exchange?
Yeah.
Really common question I had in my chat is, how do I get that starter pack back? When you log in the first time, you get a crate that gives you a bunch of tuna,
Yeah.
basic starter weapons, that kind of thing, and a chronicle to teleport around. A lot of people died and lost all this stuff. So how do you get it back? The way you get this crate back is you can claim it once per day from the combat tutor of all places, the combat tutor in Lumbridge.
Did
That's
not
where they
know
stick
you could get it
Or
back that way.
If you die a PvP death, you get it back. So a lot
That's
of
the
people are
only way I
getting
knew.
confused. They're dying to breaches like a Yama meatball. You die, you don't get a crate, and you're like, okay, how do I get it back? What am I supposed to do? So you have to look up, oh, it's from the combat tutor, or figure out that like someone has to kill you. Really confusing. There is a minimum risk to enter raids. You need at least 800k risk to enter raids. By the way, people were just gaming this with inflated GE value items, so it had no purpose whatsoever. Completely, utterly pointless. But yeah, you just would be like, oh, I can't enter raids. You can't peek things that have a peek option. So things like a Raxor,
You couldn't.
Willy bosses, whatever. All the peek options are
curious what
disabled,
he says about
which is just
this.
kind of confusing. I'm sure there's a reason for it, but like, how would you know this? I almost died in a fight because I accidentally pulled out a bunch of overloads, and I went, oh, I'm getting hit. I'm at a bank. Let me try to bank those quick. So I go in the bank and I click the overloads, and nothing is happening. And I'm like, okay, it's a dead click. I click again. I click again. I click again. Nothing's happening.
Yeah.
Oh, if you're in a fight,
Yeah.
you can't bank items over 10k.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to know that? You'll figure it out by dying.
Oh, yes, you will. Yes, you will. And boy, did I, bro. When I died to that, bro, I think it was off stream. I was so pissed. I was like, bank it, bank it, bank it. Dude, bank it. Oh my God, bank it. And then I die. And I'm like, what the F is happening? I think I was thieving off stream and Varlamore thieving. And I was like so pissed. And then I read my stupid little chat box and it's like, can't bank items, blah, 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 when PvP is happening. But I didn't know that because every other time I tried to bank stuff when I was being hit, it always worked because I didn't have stuff over 100,000 gold, right? But the moment you have something over 100,000 gold, surprise, you can't bank it anymore.
To it at some point. All of these like super confusing rules, and I honestly, half of them I don't understand what they're even doing for the game. Like, how is this improving PvP? I'm sure there's a reason all of this is a thing, but there's
I get it. I get the not being able to bank things. You know, like I get it. Like, you're being attacked, you have high risk value, and it's a PvP game mode. They don't want people always just running immediately to bank and banking everything. Like, I get that. But yeah, knowing that beforehand, very important.
There's no way for new players to get access to this information without just running into it and experiencing friction. Like, it's really bad, I feel like, for new players to be running into this kind of stuff.
Yeah, and let's be honest, nobody's reading blog posts. It's probably in a blog post somewhere. Nobody's really reading that.
Jagex wanted to get people into Deadman mode that weren't typically going to play it. That was their goal. They failed on the easiest step, which is just make things more obvious. Make the NPCs like really obvious where you're going to get stuff back. I had never played a Leagues and been like, oh, I lost my Draiman Staff. Where am I going to get that from? The Sage. Like, obviously, I'm going to go to the Sage. The Sage has everything, right? Why is there no NPC like that for Deadman? It, like, boggles my mind. All of this, I really think that they should, like, wipe all of the weird stuff. I know all this stuff has just been slowly tacked on over time. They're like, oh, people are getting killed going for their bone crossbow. Well, let's just stick it in the Varrock archery shop. And, like, 6 years ago, like, that change makes a lot of sense. In current year, that's so stupid and random. Like, we can make things more obvious for new players, like where to find stuff, where to go, what to do. The sigil shop, which I think was new this time, basically you buy all the sigils with points. I think they've been a drop before from monsters. So now you buy all the sigils. That menu is horrendous. At least you can
Why
filter.
is there no search option?
It is not alphabetical.
It's
the
crazy.
skulls come in a random variety. I have no clue what the reasoning is for the order on like the different sigils you can buy. The filters are like very haphazard and unuseful. All combat sigils. Do you know how many combat sigils there are? So if I sort by combat, the one I'm looking for is going to take me like 2 minutes to scroll and find. It needs a search function. It needs like 10 more filters. It just needs to be better. It needs to be sorted properly off the bat. Like, it's just confusing.
Yeah, alphabetical sorting at the very least would be great. Because if you're looking at a guide and they're like, get the ability, like a guide will just say like, get the ability, I don't know what it is. I forget all the names of them. It's like Ruthless Ranger. And you're like, okay, Ruthless Ranger. And then you're like, what is that? I don't know if that's a combat sigil or like, okay, let me just scroll down and look for it. And then nothing's alphabetized and you can't even sort by alphabetical.
It's a horrible menu.
Crazy.
And considering that's like the most used menu in all of Deadman mode, like having it for new players be like, oh, okay, like you have the rush of like, oh, Deadman mode just came out. Let me go get all these things. Oh, the foe guide says get litheness. And then you open the menu and it's like, litheness.
Yeah.
Liveness.
Yes.
No, that's not it.
Yes.
You spend like
and when you have like that hour of peacetime, right, of where you're trying to like min max as much as you can, and you feel like you're under pressure of like getting the most out of your 1 hour of that peace mode, and you're sitting there looking for litheness. It's not good.
30 seconds. Like you don't want to spend time doing this. And you want to like get the skull, get the sigil. Oh, I gotta go to the next place. I'm trying to beat everybody. I'm 10 minutes of immunity left. Like this is so annoying. Like little stuff like this is so annoying. Everything needs to be streamlined better going forward. If they're looking to fix it, what I would do.
I agree with that. I think as a new player going into DMM. Luckily, I had the factions experience beforehand that helped prep me a little bit for this. But if I didn't, I would have been even more lost than I already was. And boy, was I lost. So I agree. Catering a little bit more to noobs like me that don't understand. And I had chat. Yeah, bro, if I didn't have chat, man, oh my gosh, I would have been so confused. That would have been really rough. So yeah, I had a lot. I had a lot of help that other people would not have had as a noob. Crazy they didn't see a problem during factions and fix that for the event. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Look at all the noobs in factions, bro. We were all confused. Answer to a lot of these complaints is that if DMM gets a fraction of the dev time that leagues do, for example. Yeah, it's possible they didn't have enough developer support. It's very possible that was the case. But that's just something for Jagex to know, you know.
Is just copy leagues. In Deadman, there's a skull item that you click on and that opens this shop. Okay, it's an item that you physically have and you have to bank it. This can only be used in safe zones. Why is there not a Deadman Leagues menu? Like the Deadman menu? Why doesn't this open everything? Why doesn't this open that chest at the GE? Why doesn't this just sell you the Dorg crossbow?
Yeah, I kind of agree. If you had one guy that's called a Deadman guy that had everything you possibly needed. All like you could get all your stuff back, your everything in one man, and he's called something very noticeable like Dead Man, something punny or stupid, I don't know. And then you get everything from that guy. That would make it so much easier for onboarding of new players. 100%. Dead Man, it's actually kind of great. I actually kind of like it. Easy solution. Just give everyone a 200 viewer chat to above them. Perfect. Dead Man. It's good.
Why doesn't this just have all the sigils with a properly working search function, different filters that like Leagues has? Like all of the stuff that like Leagues has learned, like Deadman just kind of forgot about. It's crazy to me. I think the casualification of the points as well has gone the opposite direction of what they wanted to do as well. Earn Deadman points for just about any activity you can think of. PVM, skilling, completing achievement diaries, combat achievements, completing clue scrolls, you name it. So now little Timmy can open clue scrolls and get points without doing PvP. Isn't that awesome? No, man. No. If you want little Timmy to play the PvP game mode, you want to push him to the slightly more dangerous areas, those breaches, the chaos. You don't want little Timmy getting stomped by people with max risk, but maybe encourage little Timmy to start learning how freezes work, maybe how myth seeds work,
Which one of you in chat is little Timmy?
how escaping works, how teleporting works. This stuff needs to be accessible. Myth seeds are a thing you get from doing Legends Quest, which is like 8.
Guys, I'm not little Timmy. Come on, chat. Dude, that's not... Dude. No, man. That's not me. That's... Okay.
Quest deep, there's no unlock to get Legends Quest. So the only way to get seeds is from killing zombie pirates. And you have to know all of this. You have to know all of this. I only learned about...
Oh, that's how you get seeds?
like getting seeds in like the last few hours I played Deadman, and I played like 25 hours or something. Like, and I'm not dumb.
Guys, I'm not dumb either, and I'm not little Timmy.
I'm not a dumb player. Okay, maybe a little bit. I don't know PvP very well, but you get what I'm saying, man. Stuff that's like mandatory for PvP is not obvious, and Jagex needs to make it more obvious if we want to get people trying it. Your goal is not just flood Deadman with people catching shrimp and then be like, yeah, they're playing Deadman. That's not playing Deadman. You want people to go like try and kill some barrows and be like, oh no, people are killing me, and then like freeze them and go under them and escape and be like, yes, I escaped, I'm good. Like that's a satisfying thing to do. Pushing people
I did that once. Okay.
to learn that kind of thing.
I mean, you chose the Myra over the Majra. Shut up.
I honestly would have given access to desert treasure right off the bat. Like, why is that a thing you have to unlock with points? It's so mandatory. If you're dumb and you waste your points on stuff that isn't getting freezes unlocked, you're gonna not be able to escape. It's almost impossible. Hope you have entangle sacks, and I hope you know that entangle sacks exist, because otherwise you are completely screwed. All this stuff is not obvious to a new player. I would have streamlined all of this stuff, like get people access to the stuff they need to start doing PvP immediately. And I would have made it so getting points is stacked towards doing more dangerous stuff. Going to barrows is pretty risky, right?
Why is he adding me? Did he watch my gameplay? Did he stalk my DMM experience? Bro, how does he know my life story? That's insane.
It should give you the most points of most bosses. It should give you more points than raids, because going to barrows is a lot more dangerous than doing Toa. It just is. So that kind of like thing, the stuff that's more dangerous, that has the more useful stuff for PvP, because barrows stuff is a lot more useful than anything from raids, really. That should be what's giving you points. Like push people to go to hotspots. Like try maybe...
Also, he's 100% wrong here, by the way. Barrows is a free escape. Raids are deaths.
Opening Deadman chests should give you a big chunk of points. And maybe just going to the area should give you points. I don't know. Going to dangerous areas should be...
I like that. Incentivizing people to go to dangerous areas for points. I kind of like that.
A thing. Getting kills in these dangerous areas, I know...
Wait. Let me rewind this take, because y'all are hating this take.
So getting points...
I wasn't really listening because I was focusing on the little Timmy part. Let me rewind this real quick. Let me rewind this.
You know that entangle sacks exist, because otherwise you are completely screwed. All this stuff is not obvious to a new player. I would have streamlined all of this stuff, like get people access to the stuff they need to start doing PvP immediately. And I would have made it so getting points is stacked towards doing more dangerous stuff. Going to barrows is pretty risky, right? That should give you the most points of most bosses.
I kind of think
should give you more
Bears is a little risky. I'm not gonna lie. But
points than raids, because going to Barrows is a lot more dangerous than doing Toa. It just is. So that kind of like thing.
Oh, that's what y'all are saying. Barrows, you're saying Toa is more risky. Once you get into Toas, can you get PK'd? Is the Toa lobby PKable? I don't know. Bears is practically safe. Singles goes Burt. Yes, it's safe. Lobby is. So wait, why is that so like? So yeah, so you might get PK'd on your way, but once you're there, like the thing that's risky about Barrows is that at any point in Barrows you can be PK'd, right? That's why people think it's risky. I would imagine. Lobby isn't safe. Lobby is not safe. That's risky. That's risky. Okay. Yeah. If the lobby was safe, I was like, who really cares if you die on you just take 0 gear, you walk towards Toas. Once you get in the pyramid, you're fine. But if the lobby is not safe, then that's tough. That's tough. Yeah. And then imagine like spooning a shadow from the chest, leaving, immediately getting to the bank and getting PK'd. That would be tough. Lobby isn't safe, but you can just enter raid. Okay, that's some tech I doubt noobs would know. Enter the raid while you're frozen eating a dog sword. Yeah. Yeah, and you would have to know to enter raid too, right? You need to have made a party before you enter. Right. That sounds tough. Okay. But essentially, yeah, I think the example is being too focused too much here too. I think I don't really care what example he gave. I like the idea of incentivizing players to go to more dangerous areas for points, because that incentivizes more of the PvP game mode. I like that.
That's more dangerous, that has the more useful stuff for PvP, because Barrows stuff is a lot more useful than anything from raids, really. That should be what's giving you points. Like, push people to go to hotspots. Like, try maybe opening Deadman chests should give you a big chunk of points, and maybe just going to the area should give you points. I don't know. Going to dangerous areas should be a thing. Getting kills in these dangerous areas. I know like people game like killing each other for points, but maybe getting 1 kill in a breach gives you a big chunk of points. Like, you get 500 points if you kill someone. So you're like encouraged to like go get kills in these like dangerous situations. And I know people would just like grab an ult and kill it, but like at least it encourages people to fight each other some. Not perfect solutions, but you get what I'm saying. Like, encourage a little bit more risk, a little bit more people hopping in and trying stuff, people hiding in raids and getting points that way. It's just really boring. I really think the attempts to leagueify Deadman just kind of fell flat. This is a PvP game mode. Encouraging people to AFK their skills like they would in the leagues, just so that they log in and that they're playing the game, even though they're not interacting with anything that makes the game mode special. It's just not working. It's not capturing people.
I kind of agree with this.
It's not interesting. It's not the play. What they need to do, if they're going to run a game mode like this again, because it's not really capturing people, lean into pushing people to more dangerous situations, fighting each other, that kind of thing. I like the lower risk. I like that there's no bank keys, that kind of thing.
Yes,
but encourage
so
people to
good.
actually go do stuff. Like, go do dangerous stuff. Go fight each other. Go.
Look, one of the most fun times I had in the game was when we had a group going through multi, right? That was so much fun. That was my favorite time, and it was one of the most risky times. So I agree with this.
Check out the Deadman chest, that kind of thing. Like, there should be more incentive to do that in the points department. And there should be less incentive to go into raids and hide where there's just absolutely no danger whatsoever. And I would streamline the heck out of it. Like, I would make it way more obvious how to get into PvP. This is a lot of people's first experience with PvP whatsoever. Just make it very obvious how you do things, where to go, what to do, how to get points. They should commit to this being a PvP game mode. And that's crazy to hear from me because I'm the PVMer. They should commit to this being a PvP game mode and stop trying to make it leagues with some PvP enabled. And then if people feel forced to, a lot of people I've seen complaining on Reddit, like, I feel like I'm forced to play Deadman and I don't want to play it. If people feel this way and they don't want to play it and you're just trying to force them to by like making it so, you could do leagues kinda. You could just do raids like you would in a league. Don't do that. Just make it 1 point system. Like, if you have League's points, you can buy Deadman items. We have this, like, huge disparity in the value of Deadman. The Deadman, like, Voidwaker scroll, I think, is, like, 200 mil, just because no one plays Deadman. So if people feel forced to play the game mode, you do not want apathetic players that are, like, sick of the game. You're going to burn people out.
I think just look, forcing people to play a game
how
mode
you
just for points is ultimately what you want is people to be playing the game for points and for the enjoyment, not just for points. Now you don't want to exclude people from ever playing the game either, and make it to where it's like, okay, I'm just gonna wait for this to come on the GE because there's no way I'm playing this game mode. Obviously not. Your goal is to make it accessible to players, but also enjoyable, not just a grind or a chore to get your points.
People out, force them to play a game mode they don't want to play.
Right.
Make it 1 point system. If they want those rewards, they can wait till the next leagues or use the points from prior leagues and buy them. Like, it's so much simpler to do it that way than have people that don't want to play the game mode playing the game mode. It's also really hard to get good feedback from players that don't even want to play the game mode and just want points. They're like, well, it's not easy enough to get points, so... And then that's what all the feedback is, basically. And that's not going to make the game mode better if it's easier to get
Yeah, I agree with this, too. It's like, if your only complaint is, like, not getting enough points fast enough, it sounds to me like you're just saying, I just want to get out of this stupid game mode, and I want my points now.
Points? What's going to make the game mode better is if the game mode is more PvP centric and more interesting and more engaging and actually teaches you stuff, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. The last thing I want to touch on is the issue of swapping that a lot of people have like talked about. Like, swapping is really annoying. The fact that people can just buy gold for Deadman and have a huge advantage over everybody else, like be multiple days ahead of everybody else, have like Gigamax. But realistically, like, I can't think of a single solution Jagex could run that fixes that problem. It's a PvP game mode. You have to be able to take items from people. Like, it just kind of is what it is, unfortunately. I honestly think the best thing they can do to mitigate the issue with people being super stacked is just give more, like, broadly give the ability to, like, escape. Like, make it more obvious how you're supposed to do that kind of thing. So at least, like, you don't feel like you're getting destroyed and there's no way of getting away. A lot of people don't know that, like, if you freeze someone and go under them, you can log out, that kind of thing. So, like, making that a little more obvious, I think, is the best thing they could do. With this, like, kind of mad game mode that isn't really capturing people, I'm still, like, excited for leagues, and I can't wait for that. I'm a little nervous that they put this right, like, in the same year as leagues, because I feel like people might be a little bit burnt on temp game modes after this one was kind of like, it didn't quite hit for me. In the future for Deadman, I hope they kind of stop this approach, and they give it more of the, like, instead of jack of all trades, master of none, we just, like, focus in, hone in, PvP centric, like, that's the play. Make it more accessible for people. Like, I'm down to keep the bank keys gone and that kind of thing. Just make it more obvious how to do stuff. And that's it for the video. Leave a like if you liked it, and or subscribe. Bye.
Nice. Yeah, I think I agreed with most of his points in that video. I did. I think his last point there about, like, making it more accessible, dude, it's like at a certain point we all just know that PKing in OSRS is just kind of sweaty at this point, and even the step under tech with logout, I just feel like that's kind of hard to teach somebody that doesn't really know anything about PKing. You know, it's like, luckily I know that because, like, I've had, like, Hedron teaching me, or, you know, or chat telling me how to do stuff. So I'm not, like, completely, like, ignorant. But it is hard to teach. And PKing on this game is so much more skill based than any other MMO. It's tough, man. It's tough. I'll say that. It's very tough. And so getting noobs to just come in here and be able to survive, that's hard. Need some kind of PvP tutorial quest? Yeah, maybe so. Maybe, I mean, that wouldn't hurt if there's a PvP instructor that could tell you how to, like, hey, right click and do walk under. You know? Oh, for ancients, unless you have these staves, you actually have to, you know, click on your spell book and use a spell that way. I think it'd be the same if any game had a PvP event. Of course, new players will be trash. Yeah. And at the end of the day, it's like that's, you know what? That's fine. Like, they're gonna die. And noobs are gonna die. I've learned the most about PvP watching Wild Guys learn compared to anything else. Yeah, if you're just watching high tier players play, it just looks like hieroglyphics, bro. It's like so confusing. Watching a noob learn is not bad. Biggest issue with the PvP is the fact that it's a flawed system. The good PKers get better gear the more easily kill people who have worse gear. It's the opposite of balance, and it's why I turn to other games for competitive gaming. I mean, it is, you know, it is kind of like the rich get richer in a way. You know, the better you are, the more you'll get, especially with stuff like this, where you know you're getting these sigils that completely demolish and delete people. Odin Rags will beat you in Biss. Yeah, I for sure. Oda's just like this, crazy extreme. It would be cool if there was a mini game with PvP kind of bosses. It'd be a decent practice. Yeah. It would definitely, you know, definitely be a better introduction. Look, having some tutorial for PvP would not be a bad thing. One of the island suggestions was a PvP boss who progressively got harder, but I doubt it passed polls at this point, especially if had any worthwhile PVM or rewards. This is what waits you at raids, by the way, for reference.
I apologize for the music, by the way. I can't be asked to pause it.
Okay. Oh, that's where you exit Cox, isn't it? Right there. Oh.
He gets a 79 Thunder Kapesh. What do you do? Someone tell me. What do you do?
You die. You don't. That's, bro, that damage, that's insane. Look at that. 82 and 19. Holy frick. That's tough. Yeah, that's I tick eat those. True. That's insane. That's pretty unbalanced seemingly. Oof. You're supposed to deposit all your gear into the storage before Ohm's room after you kill him before you exit. That's actually good tech, Maiko. Noobs would not think to do that, but that's good tech. But Toa's, you're kind of fricked, right? This guy hadn't even entered the raid. Same principle applies, though. It's dangerous out here. But yeah, I think this was a kind of a side tangent anyway. I'll be honest though, like for me, let me think about this. I think for me, if I had to say, I guess what my like top 3 favorite things were about DMM, I would say one. Honestly, I think my favorite thing about DMM was the risk. I think the risk of just being in a PvP world and not knowing when I would get attacked was honestly enjoyable. Because it kind of gave me like an adrenaline rush. The thrill of it, yeah. And that's why I think, you know, what Gnome was saying is pushing people into riskier scenarios kind of drives that adrenaline a bit. And so getting if I was able to get rewards by being in riskier scenarios, bro, I would have, and by rewards I mean points, I would have enjoyed it even more, right? If I could have replaced if I could have replaced my skilling, I think I would have enjoyed this even more. If me being in some in the middle of fights somehow gave me points or something like that, I think I would have enjoyed it more than the time I spent, you know, woodcutting or in Wintertodd. Knowing I would get good points out of it. I think, yeah, I think I would have been in the game mode for longer. You should replace your void with elite void. Whatever. But two, I think my other most fun moments was just breaches. I think breaches were super unique. And I think they did remedy this a lot by allowing points to be had a lot more, right? For the top 100 over the top 16. And then three, I think my favorite thing about DMM was grouping for multis. I think those three things are where I enjoyed DMM the most. Did you get your 12,000 points for your Bowfet and Crystal? I'm close. We close. And now that breaches are fixed, I've got it in the bag. I think if they had points based on how much opponent risk would have been good for PKers and also alleviated some of the dumb camping that people do. You're saying giving more points based on like killing people with higher loot, as long as they fix the loot system, because it was already busted, you know, and the fact that like green skulls, you could get a green skull from having a Lantadime. Would get abused? Yeah, it would get abused as well. It would give an alt your gear, kill the alt, and then keep trading it. PKing for points, I'm not necessarily sold on. But being in risky areas, driving noobs to actually risk things, I think would increase enjoyment. Look, I get it. There's people out there like crazy who enjoyed questing and they're totally fine going back into DMM and requesting for points. I wouldn't eliminate that as an option, but I do think driving noobs to riskier areas for points would increase the enjoyment and refocus the game mode on DMM. I have nothing left to risk except a bunch of useless clue items. The arrow with the bronze arrows out there. But yeah, I think breaches they already fixed. I wonder if there's a way you can make grouping a little easier for multis for people, like finding groups if you're not like a part of a stream community or something. I love questing. DMM has always been about PKing until this one. Yeah, I see that. And I do from what I've heard about past DMMs, I think they've done a good job of making this more noob friendly and inviting a larger player base to the game. But I still think they have some work to do on it. I went to bed during the 5th enhanced you got the other day. Did anything else happen? Nothing else happened there, but Bubba, we stopped there. 5th enhanced. That's what we got up to. Or 5th aren't wait, what? 4th enhanced. Yeah. We do not have a 5th enhanced yet. I was too scared to try PvP/DMM before. Ended up enjoying it. I think I did enjoy it for the time I played it. I did. Except they didn't learn and gave us other melee-based spec weapons with insane output. Bracket system was nice. I agree. Bubba is from the future. You might be. I'm sorry. I'm just reading things crazy. Dying lost bank items and stats, so this one was a lot more enjoyable. Yes, it was 100%. I think it sounds to me like they've come a long way for increasing enjoyment for noobs. But also, dude, I kind of agree. Like giving people, maybe starting people with ancients or something like that would make it a little more noob friendly. Maybe I don't know. I guess if you had a PvP trainer teaching people how to use ancients, then it would, because all the sweats have ancients in the first hour of the game, and all the noobs don't even know how to get ancients because they don't know what Majrat 1 does. And then they definitely don't know how to step under. Shut up, Rorsch. I think bank raids should be plausible, but in other routes, not just die and lose 20 items every time. Interesting. You want increased risk. That is interesting. Increased risk. No Monkey is right though. I had no idea Entangle Sack existed. I only knew from chat. He's been doing insane big standing, and now he's doing standing on a pier with no handrails. Talk about dangerous. Thank you. Shoot, I lost my train of thought. I was gonna do something. Oh well. All right, that's it. I think that's my overall thoughts on it. I pretty much agree with 80%, 90% of that No Monkey video. And I think if noobs were like me, I think they would probably enjoy the things I also enjoyed. So if you did incentivize noobs being in more riskier areas, like Nem was saying, I think it would definitely improve people's enjoyment, and make it more rewarding to be in riskier scenarios than just skilling or questing or whatever. I think it would be better for the game mode itself. Try dealing Gnome Blazer for sure. I mean, I haven't seen a good argument against what Gnome was saying. Skill gap in OSRS from a noob to average PKer in OSRS is so large compared to a tab target game like WoW that noobs will not invest the amount of time that would be needed to at least average at PKing. I think I agree, but you could still give people a chance to escape, right? And as a noob, there is a pretty good option to escape if you know how to freeze, you know? The gnome's opinions are our opinions. Blessed be the holy gnome. I'm a glazer too, don't worry. I know some chatters said they disagreed with him, but I didn't see where they disagreed. Or at least they haven't said yet. I'm not sure the best solution is to combine points. There definitely needs to be something done to reward situations. Best solution is to combine points. If you are a noob, you're getting steamrolled 100%. What's your definition of noob? I know about entangle sacks and step under, but don't PvP. Yeah, I mean that's more than what most noobs know, to be fair. Can't trust a guy with hair like that. I disagree with combining rewards. Okay, wait. I think I might have missed that. No, wait. I think I do remember saying something about combining rewards. I didn't really understand it. I don't know what that meant. The thing is, even when he says stuff I disagree with, he finishes arguments so open-ended, it's refreshing. Yeah. I don't agree with everything he says, but I think he got a lot of undeserved hate. What did he get hate for specifically? It's hard to argue against his QA arguments. Jagex needs a QA team badly. Yeah, quality assurance for sure. So people don't have to DMM to get DMM rewards. Doesn't that already happen? You can just buy all DMM's rewards off the GE, right? What is a no monkey hunt? Does anyone even know? Okay. Gnome is fine, just typically bad takes. He got hate because he only played for 2 days before quitting. Bro, I mean, I played for 3 days before quitting. I mean, he had some absolute wild takes on in-game PvE compared to my thoughts, but he's a lot better than me. Interesting. Hey, Try, I found you in the just chatting category. Love the streams. You're so stupid, bro. Hold on. Let me, I don't even need this thing up anymore. He gets a lot of random hate anytime he makes a video. There. He's just an elite player, which means that he, like any other elite player, has some pretty extreme takes at times. Interesting. Okay. Okay. But honestly, this video was about him being a noob at PvP, you know? But you're Timmy? Shut up. He does what works for him and him best, and that's the problem. It works amazing for him, but usually no one near no one else. Yeah. Well, I'm more curious about like why you got hate for that video specifically, and not for like, you know, legacy information. If you aren't playing, hold DMM. Your opinion doesn't matter. Okay, you didn't play the game enough to have an opinion. I think that's kind of a dumb take. That's a dumb take. I tell you what. If you're looking for a noob's point of view, I doubt many noobs played more than 3 days. He gets hated because PvPers ignore his disclaimer that he's not a DMM PvPer, and his video is just about encouraging people to like DMM. That's crazy to get hate for that. But hey, you know, if you do anything in this world and stir up anything, bro, you'll get hate for it, you know? If you have an opinion, you're just probably going to get hate for it. But I feel like that's pretty base, to be honest. You know? There's just like a cabal of gnome haters that perma exists. That's what it sounds like, yeah. That's what it sounds like. I think you also get seen as very arrogant, but a lot of that can be taken out of context based on the stream interactions. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've heard negative things about his tutorials, but I was just wondering about this video specifically, because I really felt like this video, it was just like, I was like agreeing with it. I was like, yeah, I see all this, you know? He's the best PvMer. So what he considers easy is really hard for the most. Doesn't seem to understand that. I've heard that, and I've heard that kind of comes through across his tutorials. Yeah. He made a new, I saw a video that he made a new CG tutorial, I think it was, which I'm interested if he's taken that feedback and kind of forwarded that to his new video. Pretty much like, I disagree with a lot of his takes, but it doesn't mean he's a bad guy. People are just weird and extreme. Because a noob and PvP is different takes on how to fix it. Yeah, and you know, this is how we started the conversation, is that at the end of the day, it's really the question of what is the focus of Deadman mode. Is the focus of Deadman mode only to cater to sweaty PvP players, or are they trying to open it up to be, you know, a wider audience? I think that's essentially the question. And he started the video with a pretext that Jagex is trying to open it up to more noobs, and if they want to do that, this is how they should probably look to do that. And I think that's fair. I hated C2 prep and would not have continued the C2 grind if I had to do it. Really? Purple or red? They wanted more people playing DMM so it's not dead. I like tutorials a lot personally. They've really helped me out a ton. Ooh, okay. His stream interactions also come off different than his videos. He'll get a bow butt and then roast that person for bad advice and just cause the rest of the chat to jump on them too. Interesting. I just got the idea that he's trying to ease people. Hey, don't stress, you'll learn this rather than an elitist. Lol, this is so easy to do perspective. People just typically take things the most negative way. Interesting. Let's watch the new GNOME CG guide. I love No Monkey. Follow all his guys. Just hate his laugh. Oh, I like his laugh. I wish Try would talk to us like we were trash. Okay. Okay. Try's gonna hate us more for all this chat. I think these are insightful things. But I was really purely asking the question of like why people didn't like his DMM takes, but now I see that it's because he's coming at it. He's approaching the video from a new point of view, and the sweaty PKers are like, you're ruining my game mode. I feel like that's kind of like why he's getting pushback. Sometimes I'll listen to a GNOME video and agree with everything he says, yet feel like I'm generally more positive on the topic than he is. I see. Yeah. I see. I watched GNOME do CG on his hardcore and he gets 100% ticks every run, 0 wasted ticks, and he's talking with chat and doing 10 other things. Yeah, no, he's insane, bro. That's why the last time I saw him doing CG, I trolled him for not getting 100% used ticks because I felt like it was the right thing to do. I'm not adding that crazy. You're nothing like No Monkey Try. I've heard you say it a few times. Your personality seemed totally different to me. Really? Yeah, I have said that I feel like me and Gnome are a lot alike. There's a group of people who dislike Gnome no matter what, but there are reasonable criticisms to the video. That's what, but I was trying to understand what the reasonable criticisms were, Kashi. Interesting, Kale. Well, I mean, I appreciate the compliments for me. The league DMM point combination thing, in my opinion, was, is it? Okay. Combining league points and DMM points, I agree. I don't like that. I agree. I don't like that. Which honestly, I think I must have been paying attention to chat because I did not remember him saying that. When I posted the nice person one, I got muted for 30 seconds. Yeah, probably deserved. A lot of weird parasocial behaviors and elitist takes on all sides. I think all information is helpful to consider. And even if what he says proposes may be more difficult, he implies I appreciate some elucidation into more advanced mechanics. Try changing his mind on points now. I feel like the force is a little unbalanced right now, so I'm gonna fix that. You're balding. Okay, thank you, Gail. Thank you. You don't have to balance the force though. He said something along the lines of, if rewards are going to cause problem with PVM players, just combine points and rewards. Wait. If points are just going to cause a problem with PVM players, just combine points and rewards. Combine points and rewards. I don't really get that because aren't points rewards? That's where I really get confused. Like the points you get to use on sigils are rewards, right? Combine league points. Oh. League points and deadman points. Okay, yes, okay. Yeah, I don't remember that being said, but okay. DMM, yeah, 100%. Keep DMM separate from League, 100%. Like, look. I think having rewards for playing a game mode is look. It's a good incentive. But look, I get Gnome's point of saying, like, if the only reason people are playing DMM is reason people are playing DMM is for points, and they're going and requesting that they don't want to do and reskilling that they don't want to do just to get points, like, you are going to burn people out. And I think that was a very accurate thing he said there. Without points, DMM would be dead. See, if that's true, Sven, if that's true, I think you're doing something wrong with the game mode. Truly. Like, I don't think you should have a game mode that's only surviving to get points. Because that's like, yeah, you know, people should be enjoying the game mode that you're making. Now, am I saying to remove points or rewards? Obviously not. But that shouldn't be the only reason you play a game mode. I think there are people who tried it out for the rewards and end up enjoying it, like myself. Yeah, and that's what you hope for, right? Right, maybe you incentivize people to join in because of the points. But they stay because they enjoy the game. That's awesome. Permanent Deadman world that doesn't have rewards, would you say currently exists? Wait, no, okay. We need the rewards. We need the rewards. I think I'm not saying to remove the rewards. I think it's a symptom of PvP feeling bad. But I think there are people who try to, yeah. DMM should lean more heavily into League style with weapon and sigils. No one likes Deadman mode for the Deadman mode itself. This is, I think that's what I'm trying to say is a problem. I think that is a problem. I don't, you know, I think if nobody's playing your game mode and you're forcing people to play it just for points, it's something is wrong with it. That doesn't mean removing points, but what it does mean is maybe thinking of how to make it more enjoyable. Something about temporary that adds fun. Oh, 100%. Yeah, 100%. The Dead Man's mode being out there, I think, is very different than a temporary game mode. The one of the fun things about it, Kashi, too, is everybody's just starting on equal footing, you know? Everybody's starting with at noob level and trying to, like, make their way in the world. No one is logging into permanent League servers, and Leagues is beloved. Yeah, that's a good point too. Temporary game mode makes it very different than a permanent world. Or would. I think the temporary aspect definitely changes the game of it. I get what you're saying, Kashi. I get what you're saying. For sure. For sure. Yeah. So anyway, so one of his points is saying that you should, you know, if people are only logging in to get points and log off. I mean, you have a dead game anyway at that point, you know. I heard mostly no giving props to Sard for his progress, enjoying watching his play watching back his gameplay. Most of the negative stuff he said was about chatters giving what he considered bad advice. Interesting. I guess y'all are talking about Sard coaching, or sorry, no monkey coaching Sard, not Sard coaching no monkey. Never tried that, Roche. Never tried that. Never tried that. Wait. I feel like it's kind of another problem. I mean, talking about it's only surviving for points, but at the same time, how would you get people who aren't interested in that kind of content to even continue playing? Considering it's a PvP game mode, and no matter what, the game mode won't survive if PvP doesn't stay a popular game mode. The only thing I hate about it is being frozen 19 seconds. I will say, like, look, I think for me, okay, look, again, for me being trash at PvP, these things still made DMM really fun. I think if Jagex came to me and said, Triumphant, what really incentivized you to play and enjoy DMM, I would highlight these three things: the risk, the breaches, and the grouping for multis. And I'm hiding this right there. I think these three things is what I would specify Jagex incentivizing for the noobs. Because even if I'm not killing guys, which I was not killing guys, I think if they made it to where everybody had like maybe these randomized groups or something, or an easier way to get groups for multis without being a part of a streamer's chat or something like that, I think it could bring people together better. 2, the breach points they already fixed, which is lovely. I love that. And then 3, the risk, bro. Being in a world where I could always get PK'd, that it gave me like this high, this adrenaline that I loved. If I got points for going into risky scenarios and just trying to be like a little rat and live, I would love it. Knowing that I can't PK well and kill some of these guys that are dunking on me, but if I can just freeze somebody and run around and survive and live, maybe like a King of the Hill kind of vibe, where as long as you stay on the hill, you get points. Bro, I would love that. I would love that. I would try to freeze and run around for as long as I possibly could. So putting an increased risk and getting rewards, getting point rewards from the risk, I think would add a lot of enjoyment to it. Can you lower the price on Gigantify emote? No. No, I have it that price for a reason, because you guys are freaks. $12 ads in a row. I'm watching TV. I cannot lower the ads any more than they're lowered. I'm sorry, SPay. It is as low as I can make it. We're freaks because you're a freak. Now we win shirtless. Okay. Okay. I watch on YouTube normally. Ah, I see. Freaking Kale. Turbo is OP. Gnome generally has good guys. I don't agree with any of that. At least you can actually learn and study things from his guides rather than other people who just say, stand here and click boss. Don't give you any info. To be honest, I've never watched a Gnome guide, so I don't really know. I can't comment on it. But all I know is I like Gnome as a person, so. And I know that he's a god tier gamer. Put his new CG on. I need to see. I'm not gonna just watch it so chat can critique. You like Gnome in a dress? That's the reason. Yeah, I think look, I think at the end of the day, if you don't like somebody's guides or you like somebody's guides, I think it's fine either way. You know, it's not a big deal. His new CG guide is for hardcores doing CG. Oh, for hardcore. Well, that's definitely not going to be a new point of view. I'll tell you that much. I like his guides. I just can't do them. No, Rorsch cannot. Cannot. Are you not playing TPC at all? Probably. I was gonna go TPC, but they ended up filling the raid already, like Savix, and then before time I asked. And if I wasn't playing with the WoW boys in the raid, then I just said frick it. Try waiting for hardcore. The hardcore is gonna be more fun too. I mean, that's true as well. Savix hates try. Looking forward to doing some Doom. Dude, you have mad KCs, brother. Mad KCs. I prefer watching Biss Method out there to learn. Yeah, I mean, guys, it's everybody's gonna have different opinions on like how a guide should be. I think that's fine. I think that's fine whether you do or don't like his guides. $1,900 KC isn't that much, by the way. Is it not? Just a warning. That sounds crazy, but like, I guess like my brain goes to CG. I can't crop my salad blade until I get enough crafting and smithing XP. Unfortunately. Doom is weird 'cause each floor has different rates. Oh. KC, not delves. Oh, I probably just don't even understand it. Each wave is a KC. Yeah, I definitely don't understand it. Okay. I'm at 2,500 delves and 258 deep delves. That's a lot. That's got to be a lot. That's a lot. I don't care what you say. That's got to be a lot. Deep delves are what's high scores. I have over 5,000 delves and 1.1 thousand deeps. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. One KC means you cleared away. That's literally it. Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess we will figure out very soon. It could be 1,300 wave 1s and 70 wave 8s on top with them included. That's still 1,300 KCs. Oh, I see what you're saying. 1,300 with only 70 of them going to wave 8 and the rest of them going to wave 1. I'm like 1.1 thousand and 27 deep delves. Dang, okay. I mean, still sounds like a good grind. I remember I made fun of Sardako's, how many deep delves Sardako had. Green light for plugin for KCs isn't a good metric. What counts as KC for Doom? Interesting. Can you kill the mid-game boss called Doom yet? No, we're farming for that right now, guys. We remade our goals. Not here. We remade our goals, okay? We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I just gotta send this a billion more times. Elite Void overrated? What about having a Scobo in general? You know, that might help. That might help. Overrated. Okay, use a TiVo. He's just trying to taunt me into doing Doom. He knows it's a Badaboba. He knows full well what he's saying. He knows full well what he's doing here. I think having gears overrated. Just punch everything in one tick flick. Nice. Imagine having prayer just tick eating everything. Yeah, that's what I do. I don't even. I'm a one prayer pure, one defense pure doing Doom incoming, and I'm just gonna tick eat everything. Cause I'm a real one. Try tick eats those. True. True. I will ticket it all. I will. I will. Doom's gonna be easy. Porkazar Jr. That's what they call me. That's what everyone calls me. You 250 off? What points am I at? I didn't even check, Saber, to be honest. Demon's gonna be easy. You gotta return where you found Netflix. So dumb. Doom is high APM really fun. Everybody, like 80-90% of my chat always talks about how much they enjoy Doom. So I am looking forward to it. Better shake out them Jad hands. Bro, you think I have Jad hands? I don't have Jad hands. These things are so still. Zero shot. I'm getting nervous on this thing. Hey, having to do waves 1 to 3, they're giga boring. Oh no. Another prep phase for CG. You're shaking more than when butt was on stream? Okay. Terrible way to describe that. It's not. You're gonna die on those phases. I'm not gonna die. Think I'm gonna die out there? Nah. I'm new here. Do you always dress like your profile pic? No, I do not. No, I do not. Nothing like prep. It's just waiting. More like waiting for it to die. Interesting. Interesting. He's gonna run a train on you, or let's say a car. Wait, chat, what points am I at? I didn't even look. Tries, definitely ran over, ran through. 231. Top left. It just keeps saying 200. Don't look top left. It always says 200 here. I feel like that number never changed. I don't even know what that number is. Purple. I'm not making it purple in time. Oh, in the boat. Oh, okay. Okay. Gotta get in the prison. We're doing we're only doing 25 KCs of CG today. Or sorry, this week. This week. This is our weekly goals. Chat all approved of this, by the way. Oh, the guy in chat. Only 25? Chat approved, Jeremy. Chat approved. Okay? All you want for Valentine's Day is an armor seed. That would be a lovely Valentine's Day, I gotta admit. Stream doesn't end till all goals achieved? No, those are goals for the week. Upgrade Avis before Doom. Oh yeah, that's not in a specific order, Nick. That's just like goals as we were talking, you know? Getting a seat on Valentine's Day? Okay, horny streamer. Okay. Okay. W goals? I think so. I think these are good goals. These are going to be good goals. I'm excited for this. Oh, man. I didn't even look. That happened so quick. Weekend stream shouldn't end until all goals done. Dude, this is the start of the week. Can I get a TOA date on Valentine's Day? We have, we have 25 cases, or sorry, 3 TOA runs with chat. We have, is that Valentine's Day this week? Is it Valentine's Day on like, I don't remember when it is. It's Saturday. Oh, we could do TOAs on Saturday for Valentine's Day. So yes, Kinsey, you can definitely play on Saturday for the TOAs. Absolutely. Rorsch cannot, because he said ouch, Kinsey. No, I have to go out on Saturday. So not a date. It's a chat date. I'm dating chat. Use chat zones. It's a group date. It's a group date. I don't see anything wrong with that, guys. 247. I think I need like, I think I said 550. We are freaking not close. No wonder you're single rejecting girls like that. Tries for everyone, not one person. Exactly. It's okay, chat is Polly. We ain't your hero. Well, you can say that crazy, but there's still going to be an entire chat playing Toas with me. You have a problem? We're all married to Astrid on Miscellanea. That's my wife. You keep her name out of your mouth. I don't want him. He doesn't put out enough. You can have my share. Okay. Is it true you're going to have a Valentine's Day topless stream? No. No, breathe. That is not true. That is not true. It is not. I don't have the quest done. I'll watch from outside the restaurant. Perfect. Scammer strikes again. Bro, I don't know who's spreading out misinformation that I'm going to do topless on Valentine's Day, but it's wrong. Wait, you're not? I plan my whole day around it? Is me being here not enough? Isn't it who I am that should be enough for you, not what I wear? You know? Can we have strippers on your birthday? No. Try for dating all of us. Where's our 10,000 GP? Why would I give you that for dating? All about what you wear? Okay. See, y'all don't know what it takes to be in a relationship, I don't think. You know what I'm saying? I think y'all are the problem, not me. Why void? For Doom, Evan. For my nails and hair, you're not using... Dude, these guys are body blocking me. I can't even get out of here. You're not using GP for nails and hair. You can't just date us. We cost 10,000 GP to be your date. Dude, I'm not buying a girlfriend here. I'm not buying a girlfriend 10K. This is not what's happening. RuneScape girlfriends aren't cheap, bro. Y'all, I'm not buying y'all. We're doing a chat date, okay? It's as simple as that. Kinsey could be secretly reward trading. How would you know? Using my GP to buy her nails and hair. We aren't even worth 10K. That's messed up. Can you put a value on love fish? I don't think you can. I think that's messed up. He's an Iron Man. He can't trade. I actually don't know how I'm gonna give somebody my enhanced seed if I can't trade them. Our love costs 10,000. That's just prostitution crazy. I can, and it's 30 mil. Take it or leave it. Leave it. I leave it. You have to drop it. You die to them in the wilderness. Kill you in the wilderness for it? Okay. Well, Okay. And then wait a minute or two for it to appear. Oh, for drop trading. Okay. Wieldy is instant if he shows up. Okay. All right. All right. I'll just die in the wilderness to somebody, I guess. Whoever wins it. What the frick? No, we ain't selling you sex. Stop being horny for 2 seconds. That's what you're implying. I'll tell you that much. My love is free. All I want is purples. I don't think we can force a purple to happen either. I don't think that's how it works. But you know, we can make some fun toas happen. We can make it enjoyable whether the purples happen or not. Do you think there should be Iron Man only worlds? Nah. No, I think that divides the community too much. I don't think that really adds enough value. I know it increases quality of life of Iron Mans, but honestly, I'm more in the boat of frick quality of life for Iron Mans. If you become an Iron Man, you get what you asked for kind of vibe. Can we have no green helmet worlds? Insane. You know, Mr. Jagex, make it happen. Hashtag justice for Kinsey. Not how it works. Base take, weird take. Two perps, both light bearers, and I'm like 3 to 4 dry on purples. There's a mod in chat, right, called Lady Biatch, and we nickname him LB. So when you said 2 perps and both LB, I was very confused. My brain for some reason, my brain translated 2 perpetrators, and it was LB both times. I was like, dang, I believe it. My mods are crazy. Dude, honestly, we do need a purple on Saturday. 100%. 100% needed. One in chat if you're going to be here for Toas on Saturday for Valentine's. I've had 2 LBs, 2 fangs. Nice. Nice. String doesn't stop until we get a purple? That's insane. That's insane. All right, we got Maiko, Vertilac, Kinsey, Fish probably, Viora, Rorsch. Hi, Fairy Vine. Good morning. Hope you're well. Gavin, Bash. If I can do the quest, can I mooch for the thread? Sure. Sure. I have a date on Valentine's Day. Okay, guys. Honestly, not enough ones. Good to hear, Fairy Vine. Honestly, not enough ones in chat. I think too many of you have relationships, and it shows. I don't know if I'd go, but I'll be here for the stream. Okay. We'll take that. We'll take that. What was the question? I said 1 in chat if you're going to be here for Toa Saturdays. For Valentine's Day. Should I break up with my girlfriend so I can be there? I mean, I think that's an obvious yes. Am I right? I'll be watching. Let's go. I'll be going to an aquarium with this significant other. Ugh. Imagine not doing Toas with chat. Depends on her bank value. What did I miss? Today, Fairy, honestly, a lot of debate with chat. And me remaking goals today. I have a relationship with Doom, and I'm not getting any at the moment. That's unfortunate. Chat to a Saturday? Yeah, that's gonna happen this Saturday. Yeah. Try it. Can I have 50 million for T-Claws? You think I just got it like that? Hey, if you win my giveaway, you'll have more than 50 million. Think about that. Sounds fun? Heck yeah, we'll count you in, Fairy Vine. I think you have to seduce more chatters. I don't seduce anyone. I don't think seduction is on my list of things to do. Motabez, if you want, you enter the competition, win the enhanced seed, and then you have a ton of money. So, you know, add it to the goals. That's crazy. Seduce this. How do I apply? Just came here. Exclamation mark ENH giveaway. All one word. ENH for stands for giveaway, or sorry, stands for enhanced. Because I'm giving away an enhanced seed. That's not it, crazy. That is not it. That is not it. 300 KC solo Toas 333 to 350. Is that enough to join? Yeah, we usually have 3 different categories, Fairy, of skill level, right? So I do some with more skill, some with less skill, to kind of just incorporate as many chatters as I can. Doesn't work on YouTube? Yeah, it's right there, Gavin. It added you. Yes, sir, Fairy. Yes, sir. It's gonna be fun. Can also help with lower levels. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it sounds to me like you'll probably be like mid range. Took a little bit. Yeah, it's just slow on YouTube. I've never done Toa. I need a hard carry. When I go with noobs, I usually just I do like a 100 invo or something easy, you know? That's not like intimidating. So that instead of just completely getting carried, you can actually like play a little bit and learn a little bit, you know, without getting just like die every time and then watching somebody carry you. I don't die. Never died once in Toa, crazy. Never died once. Tries better good than me, but I still have GE on my side. Let's go. Low invo Toas are very forgiving. You're not going to make me nerf my gear, are you? If I make people nerf gear, I would have to nerf gear because like my gear is kind of insane and, you know, I'm not nerfing my own gear, so. Yeah. Did my first 450 last night in a duo? Nice, Fiora. Well done. Well done, ma'am. You're only allowed to bring salmon? That's crazy. I got a little carry, but we take those. True. Especially if you get purple out of it. It is insane that you have 4 enhanced seeds. Yes. Yes, it is. I got my 7th thing? Bro. That's crazy. I have not gotten one freaking thing. I want one so bad. Triads. I do have brews now, crazy. I do have brews, so we can do the so for the elite game mode, we can do the no eating one. That's true. Yeah. I did the food info last Wild Boys Friday that we did. I did the no food info with Sard. Every time Try says Fiora or Fiera, I should do a double take on which one of them he's talking to because they sound almost. Dude, sometimes I combine their names. I do like Fiora, and I'm like, no, gosh dang it. Is this your log? Jeez, bro. 7 fangs, 3 light bearers, 2 Mashori's tops, 2 Mashori headpieces, and the pet, and 294 experts. That's insane, bro. You're killing it. I don't know how spoon this is. If this was 2 spooned, you'd probably get banned for a little while. You know what I'm saying? To be fair, you only need 1 Sarah max if you're decent. I'll have you know, crazy. I did. Did you not watch the last Toa Fridays with everyone? I did it with 15 prayer pots in my inventory and no brews. Pet at 5 KC entry mode. That's insane. Yeah, you're close to getting banned right now. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, I 15 prayer pot, dude. The chat was just trolling me. I didn't have anything else to put there though. I don't have there's nothing else I could have done. It just was 15 prayer pots was my only thing I could do. You had 15 and started 10. I was dying watching. I didn't have more gear swaps. I don't have gear to swap too. I would already be doing that if I had that. Yeah, I don't got it like that, bro. Did you see my mana? What was I supposed to do, bro? They don't get me. They don't get me. Insane. Portal. They just wanted to bully the cheese caper. They did. They did. They did. You know what? Bully me. See if I care. I'll take 15 prayer pots every time. See if I care. Do it again and again and again and again. Honestly, it was only 300 info though, so it was or wait, was it more than 300 or was it 300? I don't remember. I think it might have been a 315. But I mean, ultimately, it's if you're doing it that low and you're playing even semi decent, just the yellow Karis is enough to heal through everything. Unless you're using your specs for declaws or something like that and not yellow Karising, then you're gonna need more. But the yellow Karis is so nice, bro. Try doesn't even still have the Fury. What's a Fury? Oh, it's yellow next. It's pronounced furry. The Onyx Amulet. Oh. Amulet of... Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have that. I do not. I don't have much. So, yeah. My swaps... I really have not been I really have not been in a position to ever practice like large swaps. I've never had a 6-way swap in my life. Can boost for it at the moment. At this point, he's going to skip Onyx and just go to Zenite. Yes. 6-way is way overkill. I mean, I feel like I could see it being worthwhile if you, you know, if you had the gear to do that. I just don't. Fury is a good hybrid amulet. Is it better than my Glory amulet? 90 crafting for Fury. Big time. Yeah, chat, I'm pretty far from that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm pretty freaking far from that. You can buy it off the GE. Okay. Okay. Not even halfway to 85. Our crafting is low, bro. Gotta lock in and get that seaweed. If I looked right now, it's not that long of a grind if you focus. But guys, look. This is my goals for the week, right? If I get all of this done, like that's a busy week. So it's just like there's so many things to focus on. I've had Fury since I was a baby noob, sending fire cape attempts because some random guy just gave me one. Didn't really know what it was at the time. Wow. Very nice. I mean, yeah, bro. Like, what if me getting to Delve 6 here takes 2 streams? I don't know. Hydration check? I don't even have a water out. It's probably not good. Doing delves with Gloria is crazy work. Amulet of Glory. One cool thing about being a main without English Doom, it's gonna be oof. One thing cool about being a main is when you're a noob, people just trade you money and stuff. True. See you in a week without English / assembler. We're gonna get Ava's assembler. We're gonna get that one. Don't worry. That's on the list. Don't let them ammy shame you try. You'll conquer Doom with the glory. Thank you. Glory with my glory. That's what I'm saying. And then we're gonna get the upgraded Avas too. So yeah, we'll be fine, guys. And we're getting Elite Void right now. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Y'all are worrying too much. Unfortunately, I think you're going to hit a point where you'll need to do a full on skilling week or two to use some of the drops you get. Well, that's kind of what we're doing right now, right? Because I got a synapse drop and I couldn't even fletch for it, right? So as I get the drops, I'll, you know, we'll like redirect our focus. I think in an 8-hour stream, start to finish, you'll be able to have gotten a wave of 6 completion going in blind. Nice. Thank you, Fish. Thank you for the belief. One stream, chat. One stream. English isn't even that big of an upgrade over Glory. Thank you, Vero. See? Doesn't even matter, chat. Doesn't even matter. Legatron, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Confirmed. Glory or Anguish doesn't even matter. We haven't redone the goals yet, and Nib. That's a complete debate. That's the goals. That's the goals for the week. Get the spawner. Let's go Wednesday night armorathon. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's not it. Is that counting a 2-hour intro yap? Guys, we don't yap for that long. Guys, my last stream, yesterday's stream, I yapped for 30 minutes. Okay? I just had a little more to talk about today. Is that such a big deal? It was, okay. It might have been 4 hours today, but A, I had more to talk about. Important. B, I was fletching the entire time. Zeus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Professional yapper. Can you repeat what you said? Oh, bro, we went into factions debate and DMM debate. Factions debate was like more heated than the DMM debate. On like what should or should not be changed. It was a lot of talking. It was a lot of talking. Oops, I'm running away from the portal. Hey, I don't usually watch Twitch. I saw you on Behemoth, I think. What is this enhanced giveaway I'm seeing? Well, if you go to that link, it describes it, Zeus. But basically what's gonna happen is everyone's posting their memes, and out of everyone's memes that they're posting, I'm gonna take my top 3 favorite memes, and then out of those top 3, I'm gonna let chat vote on which one they like the most from the top 3. So it's gonna be a mixture of my decision and chat decisions. And I'm ending it to tomorrow. So I'm tomorrow's stream, we're gonna look through all the posts, all the submissions, and then we'll do the vote. It has to relate to RuneScape. As long as it relates to OSRS, it'll count. There's no crypto frickin' giveaway. Gosh dang it, Dr. Jekyll. I don't care. Get me on the boat. Just put try-wides in the background of people doing a boss. Okay. Okay. Not much of a meme creator. Think I'll let the experts handle this. So I did allow it for people to like to use other people's memes, or like find one on Reddit or something, because I didn't want to freaking deal with policing it, where like if some people were yoinking, I didn't want to have to like reverse image search every single submission. Like that sounds like just annoying. So but if somebody posted a meme and you post a duplicate, the person that originally posted the meme gets the credit, not the person who posts the dupe. So a little more rules. Yeah. So it's kind of like giving credit to the original poster, not like the actual creator of the meme. Get an STL plugin that just replaces all the ground textures with triumphant wide. That's horrifying. Horrifying. But yeah, it'll be fun. But glad you found me on Behemoth. That's exciting. I haven't even watched the recent Behemoth, so I don't know if Tasty said anything about my clip. Mr. Tasty Life. I hope it was his 4th enhanced. What you mean? The 4th enhanced is the one I'm oh, the clip. It was apparently it was both the 4th enhanced clip and my 2 armor seeds back to back. Crazy. Or not back to back. It was like I got an armor seed, then I got the next one in like 20, right? Something like that. Or it was like 10, the next 10 KCs. I got another one. But I think it was like 2 different Behemoth clips. Ralphicus, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Dang, they murdered that portal, bro. I couldn't even get there in time. That is wild. Holy frick. Get a skybox.
You replace Skyways with the grayscale effect. It's mod Ash, bro. You like it?
What?
Alright. You replace Skyways with the grayscale effect. It's mod Ash, bro.
That's crazy. That's crazy. If you do that with Triumphant Wide, that is cursed. Hi, Archon. Welcome in. Good to see you. Triumphant Wide Skybox is legitimately the most cursed thing you could possibly have. Modash looks like a budget Brandon Sanderson. I've never heard that comparison, but that is kind of close, isn't it? Bro, just the mention, just somebody saying Brandon Sanderson automatically makes me want to start talking about fantasy novels. I'm such a nerd. Brandon Sanderson. Wait, this is actually like kind of crazy. Let me Mod Ash RuneScape. This is actually kind of crazy. Mod Ash. Brandon Sanderson. That's kind of, dude. That's pretty. That's pretty close, bro. That is pretty close. Have you read Dungeon Crawler Carl? There's a chatter named Titus. He has been suggesting me read that for like I think 3 years now, and I still have not yet read it. And he wanted me to get a PO box just so he could send it for me to read it. Also, my barber just told me to read it as well. It's Peak. I've heard it's like a funny comedy with fantasy themes. Dungeon Crawler Carl is so good. I mean, I might have to read it because it's been so suggested. Don't compare others to our one true God. Did they not look alike? I think they did. I want to call it comedy as comedic elements. Oh. It's a standalone, right? It's just a one shot of like for a novel. No sequels. Chat would send appropriate things to your PO box. I'm actually very scared of what chat would send me. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I should have a PO box. $7 so far. Whoa, wait, Dungeon Crawl Carl is a 7-book series? It's not Dungeon Crawl Carl and that's it? 7 books? No shot. That's crazy. Did not know that at all. Oh my gosh, chat. We are roughly 150 away from being done with this, just for the range set at least. I'll come back for mage and melee later. We are so close. I can almost taste it. Give me the helmet. That sounds like never. Yeah, we'll come back later. Tomorrow. Yeah. There's one more hour of this. 150 points. Probably about another hour, yeah. I would say it's dark dystopian sci-fi fantasy with comedic elements. See, I'm not a big sci-fi guy though, so I'm already a little turned off. You know? I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna like this. Pure fantasy? I'm more interested. Robots? Don't really care. Did I program robots for a living for 2.5 years? Yes. Do I care to read a book about them? Not really. Not really. Baby seal will help. I'm sure I will understand that reference if I watch it. I thought you built bridges. I programmed robots and AI. Get those bridges out of your mouth. Bridge building robots. Y'all are so dumb. It sounds like Hitchhiker's Guide adjacent. Bro, see, that's the thing. That's the thing, Valk. I hated Hitchhiker's Guide. Hated. If you need to be able to enjoy to be able to enjoy Dungeon Crawl Carl, if you need to be able to enjoy that, if I need to be able to also enjoy Hitchhiker's Guide, then I am absolutely cooked in reading this. That's fair, man. I won't judge. It's the humor was so bad, bro. It was so bad. It was so bad. People have their own likes and dislikes. Well, it's one of them. Making drawbridges smarter every day by trying. It's fantasy first over sci-fi. Would you say, Face, that to be able to enjoy Dungeon Crawler Carl, I would have to enjoy Hitchhiker's Guide? I don't know why that was so difficult for me to say. Bridge Master try. No? Okay, good. All right. All right, let me set up a PO box. I mean, to be fair, I haven't had anything to read in quite some time. And I only really like reading either like philosophy or fantasy. But if it's fiction, I really only want to read fantasy. So I would at least have something to read finally, you know. It's been a minute. Why not just send your address? I will say the voice actors for the audiobook is one of the best I've listened to. I could audiobook it. I've never done an audiobook before. Can you give it to me in 15-second YouTube shorts? That's crazy. You reach out every day. Are we not fantasy enough for you? You're not the fantasy I would want. Yeah. I'll say that. I've seen some of the things you guys say. Yeah. Good thing I'm more than fantasy. Saying good thing after that is probably not accurate. Absurd. Absurd. Yeah. I think we've all read what things Rorsch and Crouton have put in here. I don't think I'm unhinged for saying that. Or off base even. If you remember the Baby Seal comment, when you get to it, you may permaban me. Interesting, okay. I'll keep that in mind to permaban you. RuneScape channel and Discord, I can't be called DGen anymore. You last logged in 8 hours and 2 minutes ago? Dang, 8-hour time gap. That's crazy. That's crazy. You do log off. That's wild. Doctored photo. That's what chat's claiming now. So that might be true. Oh man. I went out of this thing, guys. I went out. Are you coming to my 30th next Friday? Your 30th birthday? Wait, isn't that what my Friday is? Or my birthday is? No, it's on mine's on a Thursday. There will be cake? Nice. How many points you need? I think like 130 more points or something like that. Something in that range. It's definitely not 8 hours because I drove into town, got some then got home, did some research stuff for mom, yapped in chat before going to sleep. Well, at least you're not completely degen though. You know? Maybe you're breaking out of it. Yeah, we need like 150 more points, 130, something like that. But that's only to get range helmet. It's not to get all the helmets. And then I know somebody's gonna say, well, triumphant, you have to go back, so you might as well do it now. And then I'll say, nah. I'll say no thanks. I'll say I'll do it later and then probably never do it. And then when I go do TOBs, I'll just camp range gear only and I'll have everybody else do everything else. What a good life that's gonna be. Paste. Just forget this place ever existed after range. Yeah. Yeah. True story of the leech. Void for damn exactly, King. Did y'all see what I typed in Sardako's chat today? I said I would do, because he was in Toas at the time, and I said, man, I would do more Toas with Sardako, but I know he doesn't like to get carried, like he said, and every time I play with him, I just carry him. I think the last time we played together, I got the Leech title. But hey, I carry with my mental fortitude and uplifting comments. Don't forget about Void Knight Mace. It's Biz at Vorkath. Oh, thank you, Office. Such good info. Mage Helm isn't really used for many places anymore. It's used in Tob. We had a whole debate last night of whether I should get it or not. Uplifting? I don't know why that's in quotes. That's weird. Probably have that quote key stuck on your keyboard. Probably should look into that. If I look at content I haven't done before and it shows 2 or more gear setups, I take my Elite Void. Yeah. Nice. Bro, we failed it? Ain't no way we just failed that, bro. I've heard both reports, Monkey. I've heard 2 different theories with that. And that was kind of the debate that we had last night. I left his stream because I'm salty. Whose? Hey guys, a bit off topic. I'm stuck in free to play. I have a Gilded Scimitar. The G tax is destroying me. Will anyone buy it for 100,000 discount? So I'll sell my 16 million. Ooh, big trade deals going on. Sards? Oh, are you salty? It's exactly the same thing I use my Moon's Gear for. Moon's Gear has been so nice, bro. When in doubt, Moon's Gear it out. It's 100% been the move. 100%. Moon's Gear is so nice for that. Just get it all so you don't have to get it again. Yeah, it's not convincing enough for me. Serve, I just, you know, we're so close to already being out of here and doing Doom. Buffet set plus Blue Moons and Toas is so comfy. It is. It is. It is. It really is. He has chat for a name for his clan. I suggested the one he went with, but I wasn't allowed to join. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's tough being a main, guys. Tough being a main out there. If you want to join a good clans, I guess you just can't be a main anymore. Gotta be a sweaty, dirty Iron Man. It's rough. I have an iron, it's just too new. Yeah. Not only do you have to have an iron, you have to have an iron that's done with CG. I mean that's pretty deep into the game. I'm a little curious what main clans are like. I mean I think every clans are this. I mean like I think mains are irons. I feel like it's the same kind of vibe, right? Like I don't think it matters. I don't really know why. I don't know why Why did Sard say he was doing an iron only? Good news is you can just get in without finishing CG if you go 800 dry. True. It's only 800 attempts. You and Sard got me to start an iron. I'm working towards soap right now. Let's go, brother. Let's go. Iron is incredibly fun. I love it. Chat, we're gonna lose again, bro. I swear I'm the only one fighting these things. This is tough. This is tough. Oh, they're killing red at least too. That's nice. Bro, he's dying. Oh, he's doing that on purpose to use Darox and kill it quicker. Tricky, tricky. Oh, the green number's a knight's HP. I see. I think Sard was worried too many would want in if it was mains and low requirements. How many players can a clan hold? Would he have had that many people wanting to join the clan? Ooh, 500. Maybe. But I feel like it's gonna be the opposite. That, you know, with iron, I feel like he's not gonna even get near 500. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there's that many irons, but I don't know. Maybe. He's at 200 already. Ooh, that is a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, maybe it would have filled up too quickly. You know, that's that is possible. That is possible. Yeah, I don't think it's the getting carried. I think Sardako's a bit like me when it comes to getting carried, where he doesn't really like that idea of getting carried at all. I hate it too. So I don't think it's that. How many points you at? Is it just Elite Void for Doom? Exactly, Jaffe. I think I need somewhere in the ballpark of like 200 more points. Or sorry, 100 more points now. I'm not exactly sure how many more I need. Because I might have already used some points to buy some stuff. Try to do Doomer tonight. The thing is, Schnitzel, I would need I would also need my fletching up. My fletching's still at 77. I need 3 more fletching to be able to boost to make magic longbows. Yeah, so we're a little grind away, I think. I was there when they made the rules and didn't want mains because he doesn't want to be carried and he won't take low-level irons because he wants everyone to be able to raid together in the clan. So he wanted more cohesiveness. Like, he wanted everybody in the same, like, in the same section of the game so that a lot of people could play together. I see what he's saying. I see what he's thinking. So that when he does a raid, everybody is like kind of on equal level, equal playing fields. Yeah. That makes sense. It makes sense, but he's just ask someone to see if anyone's down for something and people can actually participate. Right. But then again, you know, there are like, there are people in clans that kind of want to be carried, or they'd like to play with people that have really good gear. And then irons with GM get a special carry roll. How many irons with GM does he have in there? That seems kind of crazy. At least 2. Wow. Dang. He's got some sweaty players, doesn't he? Yeah, guys, if we do a group PvP, we might be fricked. If we try to group PvP that, we might be effed. So make my own clan with hookers and blackjack. That sounds interesting. Sounds very unique. Sounds a bit like Fiera's clan, if you ask me. They're missing the tenacity that we would have. You know, when people say, "How good are you at, you know, PKing and PvP and OSRS?" I don't think I've ever heard anybody say, "Not good, but I have tenacity." Oda, how good are you at PvP? I'm the best because I've got tenacity. I don't know if that's gonna help us a lot. I got 19 mining on my iron. I'm only construction and herb away from shout. Oh, nice. Nice. That's too many syllables for Oda. Has Oda just always streamed? Is that his lore? Like, did he like not go to college and just stream? Was that his life route? Who is tenacity and why are they so good at PKing? Yeah, we're cooked. I feel like the reason I ask, I feel like Oda is just like, he's so like grandfathered in and he's played RuneScape for so long that I would imagine that was kind of his life journey, right? Of like skipping college and just doing RuneScape. GM, who's this? I do have a Bofa. I do. Show his name like Triumphant. They'd be amazing at PvP. I am. You got me. I'm the best PvPer there ever was. Thanks for noticing. What's up, Hoozes? What's up? Yeah. 4 of them, right. That's why I'm giving one away. 7 KC right now, 24 armor seeds. If they're enhanced. Hey, I'm doing a giveaway. I'm doing a giveaway for a reason. For people like you. Jump scare? I need a warning. You get no warning. I think he's spoken about this before. You'll probably find the info, but I don't remember it well enough to regurgitate info accurately. Oh, okay. That's fair. Yeah, I guess, like, I don't know why I'm assuming all y'all to know Oda's backstory. I don't know why I just assumed that. Surely you can trade it on my iron. Yeah, if you have an iron, you're cooked. Why would you go to college when you could buy a house with your OSRS GP? True, except for the time he was millions of dollars in debt for it. Millions of GP in debt. I feel like there should be a chance for you to death coffers this one too, just to scare the masses. Oh, like some wheel spin where everybody does all their memes, and at the end of the day, I just put it in my death coffers. That's insane. Otis seems to pop out of nowhere for me in the last year or so. Huh. I mean, I know he's been playing OSRS for a long, long time. I just don't know when he started his stream career, I guess. One name on the wheel is just Death. That would be insane. He's blown up a lot compared to his following before and hit RuneScape mainstream in a positive light compared to the infamy he had before. Yeah, I remember he did, like, I remember him having a lot of negativity associated with his name. I don't know what all he did to, you know, to garner that negativity and hate, but apparently he said some very potentially questionable, toxic things. He got banned on Twitch, or just took a kickback. I don't think he got banned, perma-banned on Twitch. That doesn't sound right to me. I think he just took a kickback. Yeah. He started streaming 2017, just looked it up. Dang, okay, yeah. So he is an old head when it comes to streaming. Not as old as someone like Soda, but he's pretty old. Just monetary? Yeah, that makes sense. It takes a lot to get perma-banned on Twitch. Starting 2017 is old now? Dude, yes it is. Yes it is. I mean that's 8 years of streaming. To me, I mean, look, 8 years of streaming is a lot of time. I used to really dislike Oda because of some things he said, but he does seem to have gotten better, at least learned to not say certain things, but he still sounds like a Zoomer brain rot to me, so I can't watch him. He does seem very mellow to me now. To a certain degree, I guess. Oda a lot better to watch compared to when he first started. I can see that. I can see that. And like, doesn't he have a family now? I feel like when you have a family, bro, it just evens you out a bit, you know? You kind of gotta like become a dad a bit, you know? And it just forces a lot of responsibility on you that really kind of changes you as a person. 3 kids? Yeah. So funny to listen to Yap at No Monkey through the Coliseum run. Same with Tyler. 100%, bro. 100%. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if you have a family and you're actually involved in your family's life, which both of them are, you can't not mature and change and have a change of personality. Oh, it's like 27, 28. Mm-hmm. Oh, I mean, they're both still their personalities. You know, Tyler 1's definitely still Tyler 1, and Oda is definitely still Oda. But if you compare Oda then and now and Tyler then and now, it's like, bro, all the people I know in my life that ended up having kids have changed. You know, you can just tell they're more dad-like. I don't know if anything specific that got him all the hate back in the day. I'm not sure either. He just like the most toxic PvPers back in the day, said wild things and was generally toxic. Changed a lot, matured a lot. Yeah, I don't. That's some of the reports I've heard about him, Cast Iron too. But yeah, I don't. I've never seen any of the past of him. Then again, guys, I mean, I didn't really know of 99% of the streamers in OSRS or creators before come to OSRS, you know. So I've been pretty blind of this world. I know some of the stuff, but it's probably best not to open that door. No, yeah, if it's bad, yeah, that's smart fish, 100%, 100%. Oh, transphobic comments. I see. My old college roommates would PvP back in the day with him. I didn't know who Soda was until he started OSRS. By the time I started watching him, he was gone. Ha! See, but like, I think there are a lot of other people that know Soda outside of WoW viewers, because Soda is so like, he's like a pinnacle of the streaming world. Like, a lot of people would put Soda in their like founding fathers, Mount Rushmore of Twitch, of streaming, because Soda did so much for establishing the streamer world and revolutionizing it. And Soda Variety Watcher. It was a chat comment when he went to kick. Say something you can't say on Twitch. He made a trans joke. Ah. Yeah, that'll get you some heat. I watched Soda for 10 years and I learned last year he even played WoW. Ha! I loved when Soda just casually dropped that he spent 40,000 on CS crates. Did he? I know a roommate stole money from Soda via CS crates. Soda has a story about that happening. To be fair, I didn't watch Twitch ever until WoW Boys came to OSRS. Really? How did you even start on Twitch then? Twitch is like, actually getting to Twitch, I feel like it's kind of hard, like to get people outside of the, or even people inside the gaming world into Twitch. Like, I feel like it's kind of like a, not like a super well-known thing to a lot of people. I found start on YouTube. Oh, I see. Twitch, I feel like, yeah, it's like discoverability on Twitch is bad, and then people even knowing about Twitch in the outside world is also hard to get people to even know about it. Dude, that he lost 40,000 in a casino. I could see the casino thing more. But yeah, I know a roommate stole $40,000 from him via CS:GO crates. I think I got Twitch from Guzu playing OSRS. Oh, you got funneled to Twitch from Guzu's YouTube, Vera? That's funny. YouTube definitely the gateway to Twitch. I think so. I think so. What was the guy's name again? I remember it too. What guy's name? On what? Yeah, but that makes sense. I mean, because you can get live streams recommended to you on YouTube. And if you're enjoying some YouTube videos and you see a live stream recommended to you, I guess it can funnel people into Twitch. That's interesting. Very interesting. Oh, the guy that stole CS:GO money. It was a mod of his. So a mod of his, ended up, he was like, "Hey, Soda, my parents kicked me out of the house, nowhere to go, etc., etc." So Soda was like, "Oh, he's trying to be nice and like let the mod stay with him for free." And he only had the mod do like, I think he had the mod do like a couple chores in the house or something like that to kind of like pay for it. And then and he gave the mod his computer because he didn't have a computer. And in that old computer he gave him, his Soda's money, like his credit cards were saved on the computer, and that's how he stole the money. It's a pretty wild story. I think it's my longest bout of watching Twitch consistently. I love it. I like Twitch a lot. Matthew JK was the name. The story is old. Yeah. I first heard the story on the podcast that they do. When I tell my aunts and uncles about Twitch, they think that I'm literally talking about physically twitching. Yeah, I mean that's the equivalent of an older generation for sure. I don't think many know about streaming world. I found that you just got to find people like you. Some people's voices I just can't listen to. Yeah, you know what I appreciate about Twitch? Heck yeah, Cast Iron. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You know what I love about Twitch though? There's it allows a very wide variety of personalities to be able to do well on Twitch. Because there's like, you know, everybody has kind of like their own taste of what they like. And it's a good thing because it's like, I don't have, you know, I don't know. I'm very opposite personality of somebody like Payo or Oda. And you know, if you had to have one of those personalities to do well, like I would never be a streamer. My favorite thing is the hot tub streams. Okay. But yeah, it's cool that you can have different personalities and do well. Maniac Hoop with the massive Prime sub. Thank you very much, Maniac, for your support, brother. I appreciate it. Big Prime sub. Guys, if you have an Amazon Prime, you can sub for free. Just connect your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account and you get a free sub. Triumphant, I need help with my crossword puzzle. 23 down, 7 across. Hence is words of praise for a well-behaved young woman. So far, I have G blank blank D and G blank RL. A glad girl, like a girl that's glad and happy would like be well behaved. Probably, that's probably it. Of course, I don't talk in chat often because I'm a big time lurker, but I want to support. I very much appreciate that, Maniac. You are welcome to lurk as long as you wish, and thank you for both the lurk and the Prime. I first started watching Soda when I found about him in Asvin's chat back in WAD. Wow, that is. You've been around for a while, then, Dicey. Maybe it was Legion. I don't remember the specifics other than Asvin stream. That's crazy. Nope, I tried that already. That's my that's my best guess. I don't know if I don't know if I know of any other words that would work there. Maybe ask Kinsey or Viora about it. They might know. Hey, Frigid Outskirts, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. It was a long time ago. Oh, dude, yeah. I mean, you're talking about ancient history. I feel like that is a long time ago, for sure. Well, Frigid Outskirts, if you participate in the giveaway, I wish you luck. The giveaway, we're doing the pool tomorrow. I'm looking at all the submissions tomorrow. Can you tell Crouton my guess? Try. I think this signal is breaking up. No, I think no, he can read that in chat. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I think that's pretty. I think it's pretty straightforward. He can read that comment. Good answer though, Kinsey. Didn't think about that one. I got to come up with a meme then. You got 24 hours. Good luck, sir. Good luck. My chat's not working. What is Troy talking about? Oh. That's weird. Probably can't hear me either, so it's not even worth telling him over chat or stream. Probably can't hear it. What was Kinsey's answer? Just reloaded the stream. Chat bugged weirdly. Oh. That's weird. She can retype it. I want to give her the credit. I don't want to steal it. No, I can hear just fine. I can send messages. Oh, okay. We'll have Kinsey retype it in chat for you. If I spend channel points to add that emote, will you scam me? Oh, okay. So choose an emote is not add an emote. Okay. You get to choose an emote from... Hold on. There. There. All right, we made that 100,000. Oh, saved. All right, that was a close one. Did not remember I had that as an option because, yep, not good. Saved. This the dude who made the blade instead of Bofa? No. Not I, Smoke. Not I. A different doofus. Only 100,000? Well, dude, isn't that a lot? The thing is, if somebody wants to add just a silly little emote, you know what? Most of the time, though, okay, actually, you're right. Most of the time, I'll just add that for free. But if it's an emote I don't like, I won't. Good, we're saved. We're saved. Nobody redeemed. We're good. There. We're good. We're saved. We're saved. That could have been bad. That could have been really bad. Could have been really bad. To answer the original question, no, I would not have scammed you because you know, that's something I put in my chat, but and did not realize I did. But yeah, we're good now. It's just not been updated yet, Maniac. It's just not been updated yet. We just made the goals today, so after stream, I'm gonna clip it and put it on EnhGiveAway and do all the other things to upload it. Trispoon got added. Just ask nicely. Yeah. Cheers, mate. No, I'll add good emotes. I'll add good emotes. Not the sussy ones that they want. If I look at an emote, I'm like, that's reasonable. I'll add it. Yeah. I thought you were done with pest control. I wish, Meep Meep. I actually need to pay attention to what points I'm at. I might be done soon, actually. We might be out of here right now, like pretty freaking soon. Ooh, 511. I think we are. Let's go buy some stuff and see if we are in the clear. Yeah. All right. Well, but yeah. To answer your question, no, I would not have scammed you. And I'm very, very glad you asked that question before redeeming it, because I could have been fricked right there. Dude, 50,000? Try, can you add this emote? Yeah, see, that's the one I'm not adding. See, that's the one I'm not doing. I asked because you're a known scammer. No, I don't scam. Yeah, that's not being added, guys. Not being added. I forget I renewed my Amazon Prime to watch a show. There you go, buddy. Oop. You gonna resub there, Spurzik? Waiting. Smoke Doinks, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I just did. It didn't even pop up. It shows you have a sub though. So thank you. Thank you for the sub. That's weird that it doesn't even show up in my activity feed. Maybe there's something freaky about it, like a continued sub or something. Well, thank you, Spurzik. I appreciate it. Very kind. Add this or sexist? Not adding that. Not adding that. Not adding that. Thanks, though. It doesn't scam points, and there's no possible way to refund points. Okay, that's for the TTS thing, which I can't really control, okay? So, yeah. All right, let's go. Let's upgrade. Let's do upgraded robe and top. Yes, please. Turn your points to upgrade.
Collection log slot completed.
Yes, please.
Collection log slot completed.
Easy clap. All right, so we got the elite Pog, but we do not have the helmet yet, so I think I still need more points. Frick. Yeah, we do. I need 81 more points, guys. Cloggers. Oh, thank you, chat. I hated this grind just finished yesterday. Seems good for Doom though. Yeah, it will be. It will be. It will be. 11 games more, chat. 11 games more. We have the Void Knight gloves here. Robes. 11 games more. We'll get the helmet and we'll be done. Easy. Easy. A long grind, but we got here. I don't think it was 6. I think this was more than 6 hours. I'm not sure, actually. I'm not sure how long we've been here. Thank you, Mr. Pooh. Whoa, kids. Was that loud? What's the fletching level looking like? We need 3 more. So I'm feeling some Veil Totems to finish it out. Did it on the docks AFK for a few hours at least? No. I was always fletching, Viora. Always fletching. AF. ABF. Always be fletching. That's what I was doing, okay? So I need a little more respect on my name. Thank you. But that's not bad. 11 more games. We get the helmet, and then we do some Veil Totems. Not bad. That's what it stands for? ABF? Yep. You never heard that before? Let me do this, actually. Let's go ahead and download this. Save as goals. There we go. There we go. Can I post on Imgur quickly? Oops. Hit this. Go. Move. I need to add Crouton's emote suggestion. Oh, the stupid licking one? Yes, that is in there. That is unfortunately in here. Blue or purple next? Okay. Edit com. Goals. There we go, guys. Goals command should be good now. I'm about to lose this. Wait, somebody do goals to see if that works. Can you add this one instead? I kind of like this. I'll add it. Done. Completed. We got it. See engineer's face. Got it. Quote Kinsey. Nice. That is the Kinsey quote. Real and true, guys, by the way. I told you I have some freaks in chat. This is why chat gets the Freaky Award. Oh, let me change that for YouTube too. Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube. Adding it here, there. Done. Done. Oh, yellow portal. Can't even move. Go, go, go. Sorry, I was leeching a little bit in pest control, but we're back. We got things fixed. Fix my golds command. I feel like it's getting to that point of the night where people are like going to be mostly leeching in this. So I got to actually contribute considerably. That dude definitely getting hurt. Oh. See you though, chat. You did not have to spend 400,000 channel points, by the way, to get something redone. Or to get a new 7TV emote. You just had to actually give me a good suggestion. That's all that had to happen. So you got the Sea Engineer emote. It's 2 a.m. night over. Oh wow, it's 3 a.m. for me. Holy frick. Bro, I've been doing this for a while. People leech regardless of the time of day. Yeah, that's probably true. That's probably true. This is a dictatorship? Yes, my stream is a dictatorship. That is true. That is true. I'm glad you've understood that now. What do you mean it's 11 a.m.? Okay, sounds like a European thing to say. Saving up for good girl. What a waste of money. Your streams ruined my sleep schedule. It's almost 4 a.m. here. That Floridian life. That East Coast life. Well, if it's any consolation, my streams has also ruined my sleep schedule. Try, can we do a prediction for your next win? If you win your next PC game, no particular reason. Dude, are you trying to grief me? You gonna try to grief my next pest control game? Open all the doors and have the guy die? It's pretty fricked up. Nope. I would rather not lose my pest control games so I can get the frick out of here. We are so close. That's purple next. Oopsie. I am this close to being done. Trying to get someone, just trying to get someone the 400,000 points for an emote. Dude, I don't think anybody's gonna spend their money on that. That's a massive hole for your points. Massive hole. I think people would rather the VIP or the million, you know? I think I made it high enough for people not to do it. You think we care about a freaking popsicle bridge when any emote is on the line? Yes. Yes, I do. I don't think the any emote thing is going to make people use their points on it. Massive hole. Now you've got my attention. It shouldn't. 400,000 for good girl when you can funnel it to someone. Oh, you're trying to lose your money to scamba your way to 400,000. Yeah, it's not happening. That's not happening. If you want to funnel your money, you can do it the right way by betting on Believe when I go for certain KCs, okay? Be like everyone else. Please. It's okay, I'm just trying to bet the opposite of crouton every time. Believe in going for KCs. To be fair, we got that Vorkath one last night, guys. So actually, I don't even know what I'm saying. Believers were eating good last night. We need a lot of people going for all in 10KC Wave of Doom. Dude, is this the bug game mode? This is Snow. Welcome in. Good to see you. The classic pest control game mode. I used to play this while listening to Kanye West in 2008. It's a very old game mode. It kind of shows its age too. I'm gonna be honest. It's a bit old. And I want to be out of here not doing this game. But we are almost done with it. Pest Control is as cool as the day it was released. Yeah, it doesn't say much actually. Pest Control is very archaic. It is, Maniac. It is. I used to also play Castle Wars all the time. Yeah, see, I didn't play when I was a kid, so it's hard to know what other people experience with Castle Wars, but apparently it was like an absolute bop as a kid. Apparently that was like a really fun thing to do that everyone really enjoyed. I don't have that experience. I kind of wish I did, you know? Like, it sounds like it kind of sounds like what Warsong Gulch was to kids and WoW days, you know. Customs back in the wars back in the day was peak. That's what everyone says, man. Do people still play it? No, apparently it's a dead game mode now. My Golden Arrow was OG Revs release. When was that? Back when Castle Wars had a waiting lobby because the games were full? Dang. That is busy. Didn't the game die because it's like something about maybe bots killed it or something like that? And the teams are always unbalanced apparently. Crap talk in pregame lobby and then score every flag touchdown. Yeah, memories I don't have, but sounds like a good time as a kid. Pest Control board game thing was sick. Pest Control board game. Board game? The frick? Castle Wars was where I found all my RuneScape girlfriends. Okay, those don't exist. All right, those don't exist. Yeah, I don't know about that, Danny. Never heard about that. Huh? Are you a RuneScape girlfriend, Kinsey? Is that what you identify as? You're telling me you've been grinding Ostress and you haven't got a RuneScape girlfriend yet? That's true. That's exactly what I'm telling you, Snow. I think I'm probably doing the game wrong, aren't I? Bro. It was chess kind of, you could do it instead of pest control? Really? It was like chess? When did they have that? It's called Conquest? Why is it not here? I could be doing chess instead of this? 100%. Put me in. I have no memories of this either, Danny. Well, of course I wouldn't because I didn't play, but still. I've never even heard chat talk about this. Nah, just a chatter, apparently. RuneScape girl chatter. I guess we don't waste time on Castle Wars anymore. We're not kids anymore. You think that's why Castle Wars died? I thought it was because like teams got unbalanced or something like that. It'd be nice to see these old mini games getting some love, even if only a UI update to reward menus. Yeah, I mean, I would love to experience what peak Castle Wars was. It would be cool. It was on Pest Control Island. It was released in 2010 after the time Ozros was based on. Oh. So did that didn't carry over to OSRS then. It was in RuneScape 3. It's at least fun for me as a kid. I just went in and had fun, not caring about balance, etc. Yeah. Yeah. That makes sense. Maybe it just didn't hold up to people growing up. Maybe that's the vibe. Definitely part of it was that it's not giving useful XP. I see. So kind of people grew up and the game and it cared more about progressing the account than they did about just memeing around and having fun. Castle Wars doesn't have an in-game. It's just PvP. So after playing it 100 times, you get bored. I see. I see. I wonder if they just made a ranking in it, kind of like WoW does with Warsong Gulch, if that would revive it, you know? Some like, you know, ranking, Castle Wars ranking or cosmetics. Back in the days, minigames were actually played for fun and we were kids. Oh, I see. So literally, you can say Castle Wars died because we grew up. That's sad, though. It's kind of sad to say. All people care about is XP and progress now. Dang. And I'm one of them. I'm part of the problem. It's the truth, though. That's sad. That's sad. Growing up sucks. House parties PvP back in the day were fun too, but it's just messing around for fun, right? Right. But you know, that's like, I feel like that's part of what makes MMOs fun, is doing things with communities like that and not like always just trying to min-max. That's part of the joy of playing MMOs. The way that Jagex breathed life back into Trouble Brewing by giving it decent XP rates, only to murder it, and the game is dead again. I didn't know the game ever had life to it at all. I hear everyone tells me just not to even do it. Fishing Brain ruined Castle Wars among many other things. People would rather crap XP than play for fun. True. Yeah, I mean, and that's just never going away, I don't think. We play for a different kind of fun nowadays. Yeah, the dopamine from getting experience and progressing an account. I went to Castle Wars and free to play, and people yelled at me for fighting. They just want to draw for optimal reward tickets. Wow, that's so crazy. Adult needs to find their whimsy again. I agree. I agree with that, truly. Back in the day, there wasn't much to do. That's a good point. Yeah, you're kind of limited to what you could do. You shouldn't be doing Castle Wars and Trouble Brewing because XP or loot should be for fun. Sometimes the min-max is fun, especially in groups, but it can feel like work too. It's lacking that whimsy. It is. It is, bro. I mean, doing things just for the fun of doing it. I mean, honestly, that's why when I did all the blind questing, it kind of brought back that whimsy a bit for me. Whereas, like, I know I'm doing something so suboptimal, but it's fun because it's just focusing on the game and not about always just trying to prog. How could you possibly have fun with one of those oversized hair dryers? Are you talking about like when kids pretended the hair dryers were guns? Or are you quoting something? SpongeBob? Oh, okay. Nice. Dang it, I usually get SpongeBob references. That's... Wow, SMH. That's all me. Farkit wasn't even a thing when Castle Wars dropped. The hardest boss was KBD. Dude, it's still a hard boss, let me tell you. I died once to that guy and never went back. And Cowfight Queen, also hard. Also a hard boss. Squidward with a reef blower. Frick. I'm trying to remember that moment. Oversized hair dryer SpongeBob.
How could playing with one of those oversized hair dryers possibly be fun?
Oh, yeah, they blows. Nice. Nice. I don't know what I clicked on. Don't click on anything random. Don't give me a virus. Yeah, that's good. Good stuff. Good stuff. Dude, SpongeBob is so goated. SpongeBob is easily the best kids cartoon for adults. Like a cartoon you watch as a kid that you can still watch as an adult. Easily the best. A wise man once said, even a blind squirrel can... Okay. Gosh dang it. Thank you, Smite. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, we close, chat. We're close to being getting the frick out of here. Back in the days, Barrows was in-game content. That is such a weird thing to even consider or think about. Yeah, I don't... That is weird. That is weird. There's just... It's like... Because that's early game now. Argent Carol still kind of slap. They have their like niche, but like it's very niche. Bears also be like 7-minute walk to get 1 KC. Did they not have fairy rings that in the swamp? RuneScape 3 gets that glow up. They're promising because I want to see what the frick is up with like God Wars 2. Yeah. Oh, I don't know why I ran here. I think them removing the whole pay to win stuff is going to be massive for it. But I don't know to what extent they're actually removing it. Walk to Barrows is brutal. RuneScape 3 gets glow up. Wait. Use the Myarchy hideout, then take the boat in the middle of the swamp. Oh, so there was no fairy ring there. There's no fairy ring in the middle of the swamp. That's kind of wild. Myarchy. So you had to like go to Canifis, use the Myarchy hideout to tunnel through. That sounds pretty bad. Sounds pretty bad. I didn't know about fairy rings back then, but they did exist. So you could have. I mean, no diaries for Mauritania legs TP. No arch spells for Barrows TP. I mean, honestly, it kind of sounds like the way I was doing Barrows when I first started playing. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I was doing long runs too. The main thing I'm hoping they fix that in the amount of things you have to do daily to make good progress. Daily escape is 100 times worse than RuneScape 3. Yeah, I hate dailies. I hate dailies. That would be nice. Did they? I have not read any patch notes of what they will be changing for RuneScape 3. Dailies, weekly, monthlies. That's a lot. That's a lot. Bro, we're gonna I think we're gonna lose this actually. We have maybe. His health's going down. There's nobody even at purple pearl, or there we go. Some damage. Just don't do dailies, problem solved. Easier said than done. 95% of in-game purchases is gone. Yeah. Matt Season has done 500 bear runs, banking in Varrock and running all the way back. Banking in Varrock and running all the way back, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Wow. That's torture. And everyone's just dailies. I just don't do them. Never bother me. Knowing that you're losing out on a ton of progress because you're not doing something it's a massive feels bad, man. This is my last run right here, Heavy Kite. Skips 3 skills are weird. I mean, I don't know. Maybe some of them. The 5 rotten food inventory on the way back to Barrows. There's a pretty funny video that's going over super old money making methods and testing them in modern SRS. That's kind of cool. You didn't understand you needed to kill all the brothers, so he was doing all that running without getting much loot at all. Dude, I feel like it's just intuitive to know. Oh, I guess he's thinking I only have to look for the I just have to go in and look for the way down. I don't know. I mean, remember, Human Diaries came out in 2015, so no Artie Cape to get the varying altar. Dude, Artie Cape is best for so long early game. It's best for like all of early game, really. That Artie Cape served me very well. Blue. Filling vials with humidify back before water-filled vials were in shops. You could have just buy water-filled vials? No way. No way. No way, dude. That's crazy. Crazy if true. Only non-water ones. What the frick? Oh my gosh. That is insane. Well, punching, I did do clues without. I've done 5 clues and all of them were blind. Without any backseat or rune light. So I did do that. very manual game. Yeah, I guess so. There's a reason picking flax and spinning bowstrings. I heard about people picking flax for money. I knew it. I knew we were gonna lose. I knew we did not have the damage output. Gosh dang it. I just felt it. I just felt like some people are like mad AFKing here. I made money back in 2007 by filling vials at the pump by Falador Bank. That's so funny, man. The way people made money is so stupid. Insane. I like how too, like, some people just had such like, you know, like, it's just like you have a brain of a child, so you don't know what's good and what's not good. You just think that the method you're using is so viable. You laugh, but it was a lucrative business? Yeah, I think it was a business that did, yes, make money. Imagine how many silly money makers came out because of GE's introduction. Oh yeah, a lot for sure. I remember selling lobsters. I've heard about lobster. I heard a lot about lobsters. Everybody talks about selling lobsters, selling lobbies. Child me had mad money making schemes. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. One of the best money makers was running rune essence to the law altar on Intrana and having someone craft the runes for you. Wow. Wow. Picking flax classic. That's just so crazy. There are a lot of decent money makers back then. Remember that bosses dropping 100,000 raw GP wasn't a thing? It's just wild, bro. It's just wild. Cromdra Lobster fishing spot used to be the place. See, but like selling lobsters makes sense because it's like, you know, food items. But filling up vials of water is just crazy. Okay, guys. We're going to get the Void Ranger Helm.
Collection log slot completed.
And just like that, guys, we're done. Do I have mage and melee helms? No. And maybe we'll come back here one day. But for now, dubs. Thank you, chat. Thank you. Dubs, and we can check this guy off the list already. Bam. Elite Void. Don't forget the boots. We don't. There's no boots. Don't troll me. Don't troll me. Okay, there's no boots. No clan announcement. Disparage. Truly. Boots are 150. Shut up. String that salamander. They're RNG from the crates. Shut up. Shut up. I'm not doing that. Gosh dang it, I don't have any more room in my bank. Ugh. I guess we can drop a broken compass. I guess we don't need Pyro's fight. Guys. Alright, good enough. Good enough. Buy bank space? Maybe we should. Maybe we should buy some more bank space. Spice rack would help. Yeah, we could go do that. Definitely could. Collect the quest items you have if you haven't yet. I think I did go through some of them. I did the wise old man thing already. I don't really need ecto tokens. have a lot of costumes I like. I don't need Gomel's Hilt 1. I have a better Gomel's Hilt than that. Absolutely need this egg. Wumpty. Extra token used for bone crushers. Okay, so we still need those. Com orb, don't need that right now anymore. Black Wizard's hat is best. True. Facts. Facts. Get rid of all the books. Oh, that's true. We could get rid of books. That's true. That's true. That's true. I don't need the ham logo. Viral stuff is junk. I guess I don't really need to go back there again. That's probably true. Rat pole is also bis. Warner's outfit. It's Fashionscape though, in case I need that for future Fashionscape. Wasted Banks plugin shows how much items you can store in at home. Okay. Ghostly robes absolutely needed. There's times I need to turn invisible in life. I'm not crazy. I know that's going to be used in the future. Wasted Bank says useless quest items. Okay. I don't think I need a monkey mold anymore. I can always buy another one if I ever do. Need to talk to monkeys. Alright, guys. I think I got it all. I got rid of all of it. I think we're pretty good here. Don't really need ballads. Important letter. Don't need that. Binding book. That was for Legends class. Tarn's diary. Yeah, perfected torch from Desert 2 is definitely a BIS item for sure. BIS item for sure. GM Matani, welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Your bank looks like mine when I was 12. Very, very solid bank as a 12-year-old then. I feel like Tarns actually gets used for something. All right, I'll put that back in. You're probably right. You're probably right. All right, I'm not going to do any more blind quests. So I'm not going to do the sextant and watch thing anymore. I think I'm done with that life. Keep Tarns? Okay, we're keeping Tarns. Keeping Tarns. At Lax's diary. All right. Not yet, Matanu. Not yet. You just get it back if you have a bookshelf. Oh, really? Interesting. These guys probably think I'm psycho here, dropping all this. Oh, I gotta take this to the museum. Oh, broken compass to the museum. Okay. Oops, I didn't mean to put that back in. Whatever. XP lamp? Ooh. Okay, let's go turn that in. Shoot. Say less. Oh, whoops. There we go. Let's go get a quick old XP lamp. I wonder if I ever talked to that girl for mining XP on this account. I don't know if I did or not. But I think I go to him, probably. Strange relic. Yeah. Nice. Herblore. 10,000. Take it. Take it. Teach me something of their skills. Ooh. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I think I did, Vera. I think I did. I think I did all this. Fat XP. I think I've already talked to him. I'm pretty sure I did. Yeah. I did remember to do that. Okay, now we do this. Now we do this, chat. Now we do this. Last grind we need to do. No. But, okay, we need 80 fletching and upgraded Avas before we send the Doom runs. So honestly, Ava's probably tomorrow, yeah. And 80 fletching, maybe we can push for that tomorrow as well and get some of it done today. I want to do the Veil Totems. You done with CG? No, Straw Hat. That's it. That's all. We have 25 KCs of CG this week on the things to do. Just quick 25 before bed. Veil Totems Pog. I mean, guys, we gotta do what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? I've got a lot of U short bows and U logs. You know. So I think the first withdrawal is 6 of these. And then I needed I think that's it. I do not have a log basket. We're close. I'm close to having enough anima for it. I'm just not quite there yet. Honest work attending the totems? Truly. There we go. Oh wait, do I need a hammer? I feel like I do. No, I just need a knife, duh. But we can equip that. Wield. There we go. There we go. Easy. Yeah, I know this isn't like BIS XP per hour, obviously, like, but this will save me some amount of money and it's not bad. I feel like it's pretty decent. It's pretty much BIS. Like other than me going and buying more of the of the Slayer bolts, right? Only Brokies do this? Okay, it can't be that bad, bro. It can't be that bad. If you had a log basket, it would be some of the BIS XP. Would log basket really change that much though? I feel like it doesn't. Log basket just like makes me not have to bank once. Brokey? Guys, I'm not broke. Y'all are, I don't know what y'all are on about. 90% more XP, that's not it. That's not it. Log basket makes your runs way faster. Banking adds like a little more time. It's a whole extra inventory. I mean, I get it, but string bows? You want me to string these bows? I feel like that is a waste of time. I feel like that's gotta be a waste of time. If you're sweat, You'd be fletching and stringing bows while running. You only string if you got the spool. I do not have the spool. Much harder to get logs than bowstrings. I guess. Withdraw. 5, withdraw. But yeah, like if I had a log basket, right? I take this shortcut and I run here and I keep going. If I don't, I stop right there for like maybe 5 seconds. You know, so I feel like it's fine. But I mean, I'll obviously work towards the log basket, but I don't feel like it's like that crazy. Negative 1 million XP. Whatever. Whatever. You might want to collect and sort the offering until fletching. You might want to collect and sort the offering until fletching knife. It's pretty pog for AFK fletching. I have a fletching knife. Should I be picking up this offerings right here? Oh, somebody told me they max at like 1,000. They max at 200, it looks like. They don't max? Oh. 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 This one is 226, so it wasn't maxing it. Okay. Okay. I won't pick them up then. That will be a waste of time if I pick that up every time. That I could see it adding a lot of time, picking up that every single time. No good. I think it's 6. Total maxing. May as well not max. It's like 30 hours to max out. Wow. The unstrung bows make me sad. Dude, it's a waste of time. It's bad XP per hour. Like, yes, I'm doing totems right now, which is also not as good XP per hour. But that would be even worse. I usually picked up when I was done for the day, like roughly 2,000 each. Okay. What the plans for today? Doom? Dude, my day's almost done. You can do exclamation mark goals now, Quinny, and see all the goals for the week. But we're a little off from being ready for Doom. Oh wait, you might be UK though. You might not be able to see that. I'm not sure. String with a spool is so easy. Might as well do it, right? If I have a spool, yeah, but I don't have a spool. Yeah. I mean, if I could just run and string, yeah, that makes sense. I'm not against that. Bofa is strong. It is. I just wish I had the armor. I probably won't use Bofa for Vorkath. We could do some CG runs tomorrow in case I spoon one more armor seed. Then it might make Vorkath worth it. Sad to be back at Vorkath again. Mar, you returning to it? What's the level 80 fletching for? Can't wait for Doom streams though. Good luck. It's for making a scobo. But thank you, Quinny. Oh, you lost your backpack at Callisto? That's crazy. You can't you just buy that back at that dude with the backpack though? "24-hour Veil stream starting now." I don't know about that. I scold up. I didn't piss out and run. Oh. Yeah, see, you know, I did not skull up because I didn't know I had to. I was very confused about what all that was. You can just buy back the assembler, just the lesser variants. Oh, you can't buy back this assembler. Ah. You can buy back the assembler if you die below 20 wildly. We were not below 20 wildly, I'll tell you that much. Dang, that's tough, bro. 07. Good job for sticking it out, though. You did well, soldier. We had a good run. Guys, how do I get a spool if I wanted to spool these? I'm guessing it's got to be something I grind. Or you parchment it, you keep it above 20, but I don't know who would parchment an assembler. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. This? Oh, wait, maybe I should look for one, guys. Maybe I should gather all my offerings and try to dig for one. Oh, hold up. Maybe I can spoon a spool real quick. Wait, let's claim some of these offerings. Yeah, but then you gotta make bowstrings. Oh, you put the bowstrings on the spool. Huh. I wonder if the XP per hour is worth that. You get a bajillion bowstrings quickly. I do have a lot of flax. No, I've got a ton of flax. Flax making isn't terrible crafting for the XP grind. Oh. Yeah, I have so much flax. Like, I have 31 bales of flax. And 55 flax on me right now. Yeah, you can just sit at the spinner because you just keep undoing the bales. Yeah. Yeah. Guys, I think we I'm supposed to get this. Okay, let's get some offerings and see if we spoon a spool. What's bales of flax? They're like it's like I don't know. What is it, chat? Like 24 flax in one bale? It's just like a whole bunch of flax that comes out of a bale. I have roughly 1 mil banked crafting XP of flax. Jeez, dude. That's crazy. I guess if you have the spool, Nevdi, you just put them on the spool. You know? Just do it at Sears because that wheel is faster after diaries. Oh, thank you, Arisen. Okay. Sears Village it is. Although that lady in that room creeps me the frick out. I think that's a good shout. All right, let's keep lapping real quick and get the rest of the offerings. Oh, I missed those offerings too. Dude, I'm spacing out. Honestly, doubt's worth, but you don't have enough to get 80 anyway, so whatevs. That doesn't sound too positive. We don't need to look at how much XP I do or don't have banked. Okay? We need to just accept the fact that I'm working on it. Why use short bows? Because when I made these use short bows, I was a lot lower level. 750,000 in flags. That's wild. How many arms at the moment? 4. Well, I guess technically 2 because I already made the leggings. So 2 in a leggings. Let's start off XP tracker and just vibe out. Dude, I mean, I'm not even looking at that thing. You know what I'm saying? Until I hear the fireworks go off. We already are vibing out. You know what I'm saying? What do you have your Kingdoms of Basilian pumping right now? Hardwood trees and herbs. Fletching knife is nice. It's very nice. AFK making bowstrings is not... Well, I wouldn't AFK make bowstrings either, right? I would, the idea would be... that I... Oops. That I make bowstrings while I run around doing this. Oops. I think it's actually 5. I'm trolling right now. So if I'm running around making bowstrings while I do this, then it's really good. He knows too much. This guy's an MMO enjoyer. MMO the streamer or just an MMO the game? Tries a true OSRS player. I'm learning. MMO the game. Okay. Dude, I'm picking up a thing or two in this game. I know, but I'm saying with spool, you can have the other 26 inventory bale of flax, and it autofills a spool when you make the bowstrings. Sorry. I was thought you meant putting bowstrings on bows. That's cool. I did not know it auto puts it on in the spool. That's actually sick. You know about more about RuneScape than I do at this point. Honestly, way better than a month ago. Yeah, I think I have come leaps and bounds of where I once was. I mean, exclamation mark frog. That's not hard to say. I guess that's really not a bold statement. I think I've come a long way from where I first started. Exclamation mark sphere. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely come a long way. We'll see it Doom in a few days. True. We'll see just how good I am. I think we'll do fine. I'm a little biased, but I think I'll do fine. Yes, Shrimp. Yes. I'm giving away my 4th one. Exactly. All right, let's take these veil offerings. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we can spoon out of here. 4 enhance. I'm not lucky. If I was lucky, I would be done with CG already, you know? It's a... If I was a main, I would be lucky. Because I would be making a lot of money. But as my Iron Man little guy, it's not lucky. We all know it. I am not done with CG. See? Shrimp understands. Can always drop to a main and sell for bonds. Yeah, I know. Alright, let's get let's see what this stuff gives me, guys. I think I trade with him. Trade. Wait, how do I get research? I thought I gotta rummage through here for research points, or can I give them to him? You gotta rummage? Oh, okay. Okay. Then let me finish the cycle then. I thought I had to do it there. Let's finish the cycle, then we'll rummage at the bank, because from what I remember, this drops a whole bunch of crap when you start rummaging. Will we spool the spoon? Will I spool the spoon? We'll see. We'll see. Get them from rummage. Research points is for anti-dry. I see. All right. Let's see. Rummage. Anima infused bark. We get anima infused bark. That's kind of good. Bird's nest, U-roots, more U-roots. Blessed bone shard, bird's nest. More blessed bone shards. Ant branch, another ant branch. Bird's nest, flax, pineapple seed, maple seeds, feathers, more U-roots. Frick. Magic roots. More magic roots. And we're full. Dump all that. Trash. Okay, dirty arrow tips. I can just drop that. I do not want that. Oh, it does all these. I do want that. Never mind. That's dragon arrow tips. Never mind. Sorry. Okay. Keep rune plus. Yeah, I can drop everything else. Go. Give me it. Spoon. Boo! Never lucky. Dang it. 229 anima infused bark though. It's something. I like the single rummage better, yeah. Because it's like a little more anticipation. Drop loot on the ground. Maple roots. Dude, what if that was the spoon on the ground just sitting there? Imagine. 5,000 infused bark. What was the blog basket again? You can get the forestry kit. Oh, it's 5,000. Yo, let's go buy that. I gotta go find a forester, I think. Is there one here? There's a forestry shop. Let's go. Let's go get that. I think you need logs. No, I don't have logs. Why would I have random logs? There's oak and willow. Gosh dang it. Yes, I'm Angie. Alright, I'll do that later. Frick. I'll just AFK tonight doing some oak logs. Rite of passage. This game is never an ending grind. It truly is. It truly is. Oh, and we did spool the spoon. Frick. Zero spooling the spoon, guys. Sag. If I could have sat here and... Oh, man. 07 spool. That would have been so good, bro. Iron Man is just one small favor extended. It 100% is. 100%. Yeah, chat. No spooning me tonight. None. By the way, don't do this shortcut. Wait, you think the bridge is better? I'm just following the guide. I will AFK some willow logs tonight, guys, and we'll have a log basket to do this quicker next time. But then again, I don't even have that much U logs left to even do this, do I? U, 240 U's. Oh well, I could keep this up for a little while longer. It's crazy. The shortcut there doesn't save time. So you're saying this log, walk across log, doesn't save time over running all the way around? That seems crazy to me. Guys, I can go and spin a bunch of maple logs from Kingdom if I wanted to. I really could. I just feel like that's gonna make Veil Totems even longer. Basket is good for wood cutting too. It is. It is. Not much XP difference from Maple and you. Really? For Veil Totems, there really isn't? Should I do that, chat? Versus the difficulty of attaining them? Yeah. I mean, at the same time, though, you can just AFK woodcutting real easily, you know? Honestly, let me do... Let's draw 4. Veil is such high XP per hour with any log. How much higher is the XP per hour, chat, of me world hopping for feathers, world hopping for the Slayer bolts, the broad bolts or whatever they're called, and then world hopping for arrow shafts, fletching the arrow shafts and making the broad bolt arrows versus just doing Veil Totems? Is it really higher? Of purely making you longbows You need over 5,000 U logs. Maples, you need 6 to 7,000. Wow. Okay. So it is pretty comparable, Bash. 600 XP difference between maple and U veil totems. Wow. So if I automatically just went to kingdoms and got a whole bunch of maples. Broad's prep time included is probably still 2 times. Broad's prep time included is 2 times faster than veil totems. Something seems off here. I don't know, man. And that is if I can even world hop and find arrow shafts. Sometimes I can't. All right, let's see if this is faster. Fletching is whack, man. We know. Broads is 300,000 an hour with prep. You can save time and effort by botting while you sleep. That's so stupid. I prefer veil gameplay over shop hopping. Yeah, I think why I'm trying to push so much for veil totems is because going back to those shops sounds terrible to me. It's not even the money cost. It's like, do I really want to go and be in those shops again? Not really. Not really. Shopscape is bad, bro. Yeah, I can't do it again. I can't do it again. Veil Totems is comfy. It really is. It's comfy, and it's like, the music is comfy. The scenery is comfy. It's all comfy. Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Veil Totems. And in my head, I'm going to ignore what y'all are saying 2 times the rate. And I'm going to say that's cap. And I'm going to say it's maybe 1.2 times the rate. Because the shop hopping sucks so much time. And I'm going to say this is almost just as fast. Broads are nowhere near 300,000, making your own arrow shafts and headless arrows. Dude, shop hopping for arrow shafts is bad, bro. I get 300 because people keep buying them out. Sucks a lot of happiness. Someone said efficiency is not XP per hour or EHP. It's how long can you enjoy playing the game. That's a wise old man saying, brother. That's a wise old man saying. I like that. That's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. Tell you what. I do like this a lot more, and this will extend my life. So it's okay to be inefficient by choice. It's only a sin if you don't know any better. It's a sin to be ignorant. Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna live though in my arrogance and say this is close to equal with the broad bolts or the broad arrows, because yeah, it just sounds way better. You should have just about enough bows and logs to get to 80 if the calculator is right. Whoa, really, Catapult Girl? Wait. How else will people know how much better I am than them if they already know? Okay. So true, so true, so true. Let's do skill calculator. Fletching. Baked XP rather. Fletching. And then let's do. Let's ignore item, ignore item, oops. Ignore all items. Ignore all items. And then let's do include item. And include item. Then this doesn't have veil totems in it, does it? If I'm getting back to RuneScape after 5 years, would it be more fun to make a new account or continue what I had a long time ago? Okay, Savtona, I'm a bit of an Iron Man aficionado. And I like the Iron Man grind. I think the Iron Man grind adds a lot to the game. And so I would say try a new account on Iron Man, but maybe if you end up hating it, go back to your main. That could be an option for you. I'm leveling for the Scobo, Elaine. Built-on's best don't let them gaslight you. I mean, I think a lot of chat is saying the same thing, Cast Iron. The calculator does not show availability for veil totems, unfortunately. Gosh, look how much XP that is. That's beautiful. All right, let's try. Let's see if the calculator does. You veil totems, and I want to go to 80. Oops, I picked 90. That would be, oops, 237 actions, 237 totems. And I have in my bank 224. Yeah, you're right. We are very close. Very close. Good night, Smite. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging. I got a magic longbow from TDs before Synapse. See, if I had that, I would not be in this position. Yeah. That's because it's so much XP it overloads it. It means we're doing the right thing, guys. We're doing the right thing. We're doing what's good. That's what's important. We're doing what's right and just. Good stuff. That makes me feel way better. And, man, if I had that spool, we'd really be cranking out some XP. Dang, why couldn't we spool it? Dude, I bet with spool chat, we probably get even more XP than broad arrows. Let's be honest. Let's be honest with each other. If we had a spool, we'd be good. Where am I with the 118 at 250. Wait, we actually might get the a bit of a that pity system. Spools crafting is it is for making the bowstrings, but not for stringing you bows as we went, right? I mean, stringing bows would be some fletching XP. Copiage? It's not copiage. It's true and real. Oh man, a method better than doing broad arrows, dude. Can you use strung bows for totems? Yeah. Yep. So you're stringing bows, getting more XP, and then while you're running around, like it's just perfect. It's perfect. If only. Oops. What's your thoughts on not being eligible on Sardako's guild? I'm not, you know, we're going to decide if we're going to join his guild or make our own. That's where we're at with it. Ooh, it's 4 a.m. I think we're hitting my limit, chat. I think we're hitting my limit. Make our own. I would be able to include more people that are excluded from SARDs if we do that. Push it to the limit. We just did. We just did. We just did. Making our own? I mean, it's a possibility. We did get Void, Kale. We did. Look at this. Elite Void done. And we're grinding out fletching. So, honestly, big dubs today. Big dubs today. Good stuff. Yeah. We got some good goals for this week. And very obtainable, too. I'm skipping Bofa. Fair enough. Yeah, if you don't feel like doing it. It's just a lot of good money, too, in CG. If you're an Iron Man. 3:59, try could stay up all night. 4 o'clock. Oh man, when you look at the time, I'm getting sleepy. Dude, you know, we all have that wall that we hit in life. We all hit a wall sometime. Also, those words never exited my mouth, let's be honest. Oh, LMGD is live. Try, tell them about the money from CG. It's what baited me into it. Whenever I hit a wall, I just look at this for a bit. That's unfortunate for you. You don't have to say it, we already know. Maybe a few CG every so often for supplies and maybe spoon, otherwise it ladle slaps for now Cox. Yeah, farm Cox and get a T-Bug, bro. That's fine too, for sure. It's just a lot more, you know. Cox farm is also a big grind. Try those when people remind him of all the money CG gives you. Oh, and the crafting supplies. That's why you'll be happy to go dry. Okay, no. Yeah, that's not. I think doing 100 KCs is pretty good. Do 100 to 200. You know, that's not bad. I was still enjoying CG at 200. I started losing my mind at 400. Don't ha that. Don't ha that. People that talk about chambers without Bofa don't understand how much hour griefing yourself going on T-Bow grind without a Bofa. You miss a lot of purples because way less points. Yeah, but you know, some wise old man told me once, it's not about, you know, the efficiency per hour. It's about your enjoyment per hour. Because that's what will really last you in this game. Technically, it's one of the best places to go dry. What a dummy. That sounds like some Sardcopia. Whatever. Alright, guys. It's that time. There's a frick ton of content outside CG. Why you lock yourself in? So true. So true. No? It's about that time. Triumphant needs to sleep. Well, friends, it's been fun. I enjoyed it, as always. Good yap sessions. Good prog. Got Elite Void today and some fletching levels. Yesterday, I was Friday, I was 67 fletching. We are now at 77 fletching. We have gotten 10 fletching levels in like 2 days. It's massive. We're zooming. Good night, chat. Thank you for hanging. Gonna rate LMGD. Good night, Kinsey, Bash, Cast Iron, Exotic Zebra, Elaine, Numbers, Man Overboard, Kale, Viora, Dice, Punching, Jules, Oxier, Mumkey, Equini, and any other lurkers out there. Thank you guys for being here, for the lurks, for the vibes, for the chats, for the predictions and the subs. I appreciate it all, always. Good night, XGon. Good night, any other lurkers out there. I will be live, guys, tomorrow, and then Tuesday's my day off. But tomorrow I will be live. Dice, say good night. So catch me 8 p.m. CST for another stream. Tanu, good night. Good night.